What's up? We be pubbing UFC Long Island on ABC3, as Billy was telling me backstage 1,000 times. We got Yair Rodriguez, Mr. Brian Ortega, and a bunch of other banging motherfucking fights. And we got the panel. What's going on, guys? I know it's an early morning, for me at least. What's going on, Billy? How you doing, brother?
I am doing good, man. Coming out of the commercial break. Man, highly invested on the first fight of the night. It's been a while, so I'm ready. Women's MMA. Let's get down and dirty.
Down and dirty, he says. Liam, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very well, man. New York card. Very excited for this one. Pretty local to me. Wasn't able to make it down to the show today, but it's probably for the best. Last time I went to a UFC in person, I had my first and only reverse sweep of my life, so thought it was better for the paper, the old bank account, to stay here with the boys today and talk some fights. So let's hope we can give some winners for the people.
Fuck to the yes. Fuck to the yes. We got a new addition here, Dabby Cap up in the house. He's not an MMA better, but he's betting some MMA with us today. What's going on,
that's
brother?
That's not true. I tell Big Show. I won
Yeah,
money.
exactly. Yeah, making some money. Tell him what's going on. How you doing?
Dabby.
Yeah, what up, guys? I'll be doing a lot better here in a second once I mute my mic and take another fat dab. I'm working off that tequila from last night. I'm not sure. I think I'm okay. Maybe I need a little more here in a bit.
He's all right last night. Tequila. Everybody in the chat, what's going on? Fireside, Evan L. from the chat, Butt Thompson, Alex Gagnon, Moy's Audio in the house. What's going on? It says Liam, Boston, Nick, what's up? Rocco Rogers. All the way up to GTM, the motherfucker Nasty Nate from Rhode Island. Flapjack, everybody. Blake Ayers, Ronnie Lofton, Bill Withers, Justin Nelson, Dan Goldstein, Kenny V. All the way up to chat, Cynthia and Jeffrey Blue. Not me.
Moy's
and
Audio.
First to the scene, the Dab Father, modern day shaman.
I haven't seen Moy's Audio in the stream in forever.
Yeah,
he's a goat. He's a goat.
Yeah,
Shout out the Arcana
cool.
Dome.
Yep. Oh, not that one. Yep. Yeah, but Moy's. For sure. Adam Whitehead, Wine Time Sports. Mr. Salazar's in the building first. It's a small play on Penne, round 2 and 3. Speaking about that, Penne Ducote coming up here right now. We got Penne getting greased up as we speak. Or is that Ducote? Ducote. What are you doing in this one, Liam?
Yeah, so I had a couple different bets on this fight. Primarily, I'm on the Ducote money line here. I like this side a little bit better. She's the much younger fighter. I think that she's got a good enough background, enough seasoning outside the UFC at both 115 and 125 against high-level competition. I think she's ready to make the transition here to the UFC. So I'm ultimately going to be on the Ducote side here. I got in at minus 140. Numbers now out to minus 160 or so. I also got involved on the under at an earlier price as well. The under 2.5 rounds here. I think it serves as a viable hedge in the case that, Penne is able to pull off that armbar victory that she's going to be looking for in all likelihood. But I just think that a fellow Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt in Ducote is going to be able to keep herself sound on the ground and do a lot of damage here. Jessica Penne's had a damage-filled career, and her nose is particularly susceptible. So I could easily see a doctor's stoppage or a referee intervening here.
She already looks like she's crying right now. Yeah, she's crying coming up. She's crying on the walkout right now as we speak. It's not a good sign for her. Billy Briz, what are you doing here?
I got me a little parlay to start off the night. We got Sue Mug, Get It Out the Mud, Shane Burgos, Soriano, Emily Ducote, and T City Ortega. 5-leg banger for plus 700. Go get you some plus money.
Yeah, I got her in a 6-legger, a little fun 6-leggers. Ducote, Poon, Sue, Lemos, Ortega, and Dustin Stolfus by submission at plus 4,014.
I actually got some money on the money line too, and a little bit of exposure on the daily fantasy lineups. She went a little bit on their own. I thought there was some little bit of a value. $16 on FanDuel.
All right, those Australian voice, Australian phobia. But yeah, that oh man, Dustin Stolfus by submission if that hits. I just threw that in there. It's just Ducote, Poon, all Sue, all.
Thompson asked, "Do you think Karate Hottie is actually hot?" Yeah, I'm not gonna be the guy to say that, but I mean, check out the gram and do the due diligence of works. She's still a hottie. Add a couple pounds, hey, you know.
You just said you're not going to answer it, and then you answered it right afterwards.
It's definitely hot. Definitely hot.
I was hoping you were going to call on me after that because I was going to be like, not a good time.
But if you do the reverse on the Miesha Tate side, I don't know, man. I don't know. She got better. Look at.
Yeah, this is another one I'd tell you to bet, but I think the Ducati side is the better side for sure. Looks like
I'll never forget
this fight.
I'll never forget the day in New Jersey. They added Invicta onto the book. I called Mills. I'm like, Mills, I need a fucking lock tonight on the Invicta card. I know you know somebody on this card. We look at the card. He's on his way to work, and he's like, that girl Emily Ducote, she's about to get signed to the UFC. Next thing you know, lay the fucking bag on Emily Ducote. She gets the fucking spinning wheel fucking head kick knockout, wherever the fuck it was. That shit was wild. Cash a big bag on fucking Ducote, and then we did an interview with her and fell in love with the fighter ever since.
I think Penny retires no matter what after this fight, win or lose. She was crying coming up to the cage. The way she just put her mouthpiece.
I think she's just a little bit of emotional, first time fighting with fans probably in her career in a very long time because she had a little bit of a retirement. And then those two fights were, I believe, in the Apex. And actually, was the Chloe chick fight with fans? I got to think.
I don't know. I can't remember.
That's a tapology question.
Is that Angela?
Often said when you get to be my age, almost any girl is hot.
Whoa.
Hey.
I will be the first one to say there's standards in life. You gotta go to your checklist always.
Really, you just became old enough to buy a drink. You don't even know.
Standards.
Okay.
If you would like to do one of those boothy bop things, do that without anybody knowing. As Sharpie would say, BBWs and the
Boothy bop. Boothy bop.
Bootsy bops. Just don't make it a
round one. 455, 454, 453.
Definitely should have smoked before I hopped on here with you guys because these motherfuckers are about to be like, yo, is that this motherfucker's fifth dab? Like, what? Over there?
Nah, they're good people. They're good people, man.
435, not a punch landed yet. Ducati, nice little leg shot there. Penny fires back a 1-2 that does not land.
I like that nice little low leg kick there about Ducote early.
Yeah, she's trying to chop that tree down.
Taking a couple kicks to the outside early.
What channel?
ESPN.
Okay, I'll be right back. I want to turn it on. I got a TV in front of me.
Nothing going on.
It's always nervous when you bet on somebody making their debut. You don't know if they have the octagon jitters throughout that first round, but she looks like she's setting herself a good pace. Not going too hard, not going too fast.
Nice left hook lands by Ducati.
ABC.
That was a big shot. I think it already got Jessica's attention.
Yeah, I have ESPN on mine, Big Show. So you're right. I guess it's not on ABC, but it is on ABC. That's weird.
It's in the title.
Yeah, it's on. I have it on ESPN.
Nice right hand from Ducote and an outside low kick. She's doing a beautiful job so far. She's been the one dictating the range and the pace of the fight. She has been more effective with her kicks and her punches.
Feels like she's just a lot faster on the feet.
Yeah.
Youth advantages of 11 years will do that for you. Beautiful sprawl and great instincts there. Read that takedown attempt easily. Stuffed it at the shoulders. I like to see that. That's wrestler instincts.
She shot from Falcon like 4 feet away, too, 4 or 5 feet away.
Yep.
On a side note, though, man, was that LFA card that we watched last night was fucking low level, man. Holy shit. That was some dog shit fights to watch.
Trash.
Nice right hand. That was a beautiful right hand from Ducote. And look at that head position as she circles away. Perfect positioning that whole time. This is what I saw from her on tape as well. I think that she's pretty disciplined about her positioning in the clinch. She also has a lower center of gravity. And for me, that's important when you're trying to wrestle and grapple somebody. I thought that Lupi Godinez, if you could criticize her, wasn't necessarily aggressive enough, didn't push her advantages enough there, kind of let herself get controlled for too long in that fight, but I think that we're seeing Ducote already do a much better job getting off damaging strikes. Nice job from Penne, though. She's mixed it up a little bit now, tried to introduce some clinch strikes. Those were certainly her best strikes of the fight. 2 or 3 knees to the body.
I was going to say, I thought Ducote was throwing some nice shots to the body until that little clinch exchange right there.
You guys see this comment?
Nice left hook.
Nice left hook. Yep, beautiful work.
Let's go, Ducati Hottie.
Nice right hand, too. Penne keeps dipping in to try and go to the level change, and we're seeing Ducote kind of bring that right hand to the body, to the chest, because it's starting to catch Penne as she level changes now. And Penne is showing some wear on her face. That was a nice punch from Penne with her lead hand. Seemed to get through, but nice counter. This is what I like from Ducote as well, is that she can go first, but she can also go third in these exchanges. And so if Penne throws back a lazy counter, she's coming back with a really aggressive counter and landing that big right hand. Penne seems to have some swelling on her face, but she's being tough. She's staying in the pocket.
Although I like the way Ducote moves her head. She's always staying off the
center. Rarely do you see women's MMA fighters move their head off the center of line movement.
Look at how she's mixing up these shots to the head, the body, and the legs. She's been chipping away at that calf. She's been throwing the right hand to the body a good amount and that left hook up top on combination. And she's stepping offline. That was a beautiful job getting around the guard of Jessica Penne. And you wouldn't know that she has a significant reach disadvantage based on how the boxing has played out thus far, right? It's like she's just making better use of all of her tools.
What an ugly shot from Penne.
Yeah, she's really not that much of a wrestler.
Body. She just went naked, tried to go for a double A.
Yeah, she's actually doing a better job in this fight with the striking than she is with the grappling, and it's because of her length. She's able to land some of these hooks from far away, but I don't think that they're super impactful. I think Ducote's willing to stand in the pocket and trade with her, and you're seeing a lot of damage already on the face of Jessica Penne, in my opinion.
Yeah, a little bit of blood coming out the nose right there.
Oh, that left hook and the right hand combination is really bothering her, and I think that at the end of this round, you kind of see that she's starting to flee a little bit from the exchange.
Nice vote of confidence in the Ducote side for a UFC debut.
Yeah, it was
great start.
Anybody want to be a corner?
Chris striking.
She hit the ground running.
Anybody want to be a corner?
Yeah, I'll be in a corner.
Go ahead.
What does that even mean?
What are we getting the motivated part? Am I telling her that she did good?
You gotta do whatever you think is going to finish out this fight for her. Go ahead.
From my betting perspective, there you fucking go. That is how you fucking come out here and let this bitch know this is your fucking octagon. When you come out here in the second round, come around that guard again, boom. Call her a fucking you-know-what, and you fucking keep on sprawling out those takedowns. Get out the clinch. Don't let her fucking Muay Thai clinch you in the middle of the cage because that's not good for optic standards. You go out here and you let this bitch know that she's too fucking old and she needs to go put those fucking gloves in the middle of this ring after this fight. Let's go.
Anybody
okay.
Up man going around with the
I would not be so aggressive. I would say keep doing what you're doing.
I hit her with the asking line corner.
Hands on the shoulders. When she tries to shoot, punch her in the body and punch her in the face with that left hook. Her face is a mess.
Whoa.
Jessica Penne looks like she's been hit with a shovel. That is fair.
That is a proper comment. I hope that's Danny's wife, friend.
Nick, what are you thinking up there, buddy? What are you thinking?
Where's the comment that's awkward? I want to read it.
That was a good lead hook from Penne, one of her better punches of the fight.
Oh,
beautiful right hand counter.
That
really bothered her nose. Look at how she's touching her nose a lot now. I think that Penne has had problems with her nose for years, and I think that she might have just had her nose rebroken from that right hand.
I got the fight on finally.
Nice job with that punch to the jaw there. She's starting to really find her targets. Still falling a little bit short on the body shots.
We're all on blue.
All right, go blue. Is that Panini?
No, it's Ducote.
Panini.
She is Italian.
Nini.
My man, that my man,
You
Cav got high.
you gotta learn today, Cav. You gonna learn. You gonna learn you some UFC today.
You're gonna learn.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Nice right hand and a left hook, and that combination continues to score for Emily Ducote. She's done a beautiful job getting off on her combinations here, keeping the fight at her distance, at her pace. Nice right hand over the top. That's good work. And an inside low kick. I think that lead leg of Penne is ready to give out soon. She really does not like those kicks anymore. See how she's stepping very gingerly, or her leg is starting to turn purple.
Yeah.
And look at what Ducote's doing. She's actually forcing her to step onto that foot continuously. Cut an angle, cut an angle, cut an angle, make her work. And then look at that inside low kick. Just really a very tactical assault here. Nicely done. Once again, look at the head position. Look at the angle change. Constantly circling. She's not just backing up in straight lines onto the fence. And the big octagon is a huge factor here.
Yo, facts, though. I forgot we are in the big octagon. We are not in the apex, giving her a lot of room.
And we're seeing so far an excellent job here from Emily Ducote, working behind her punches, picking her shots, fighting at her pace, and doing a lot of damage along the way.
Nice outside leg.
Cash me over 1.5 if you had it.
Yeah.
I believe this total was actually set at 2.5 with the juice to the over, and the under was about plus 165 earlier in the week when I played it. So I did take the under 2.5 rounds here, but my bigger investment was on the Ducote money line.
Shouts to Ronnie Lofton in the chat. It says, strange not seeing Nick with the Miller Lite in his hand in the first fight.
Yeah. It's a little early for that.
I mean, if you would have just not drank last night, you could have started early today. You got to think ahead, bro.
I got a long
yesterday, see, I'm not a big drinker, but yesterday I woke up and I said, I'm drinking some motherfucking Casamigos. Might as well start now.
That's how you started off the Friday. Tequila.
Bro, look, we got to stay on the fight, but I'll say it like this. I know this is weird. I don't have dreams that, like, I remember ever because I'm always pretty high when I go to sleep. But the other night, 2 nights ago, I had this crazy fucking dream, and it was so real. And I woke up, and I went back to sleep and went back into the same dream. And I woke up, and my shit was all fucked up yesterday. So, I had a few drinks. It was really, really weird.
Please, man.
7 for 7 on the takedown defense from Emily Ducote. She has been absolutely lights out in that department so far. If anything, she's just got to do a little bit better job tracking down the hands of her opponent with her own hands, using some of those traps. But yeah, I think that Penne's leg is ready to give out, and Ducote realizes that she's trying to assault it and getting her to step forward. But we're seeing a lot of retreating from Penne. I think that's good for us visually, optically. We are seeing some blood trickle out of the nose, but that's a huge combination for Ducote. She backs her up with that. Big shots towards the end of this round. Nice job sticking with the counter. Every time she gets hit, she's throwing 2 and 3 back. She catches the kick here. Penne now back into the clinch where she wants to be. So nicely done by Penne there. She is a crafty vet. You got to give her that. Give the devil
elbow to the
another. Did you see that catch of the kick and then throw the kick to the outside of the leg while she had it on one foot? This Ducote chick's interesting, man. They're exchanging in the pocket there. I think that was another Ducote round, but it was very close.
Yeah, I got Ducote up 2-0. I got her up right now.
You guys are a full 16 seconds ahead of me.
What are you watching it on?
ESPN.
That's weird. So am I. I'm right on there with Liam. Are you watching ESPN, Liam?
I am. And I got the plugged in internet that they always say.
Yeah, I got the cable.
And I'm trying not to be biased, guys. Truly, I'm just trying to call the fights like I see them. And so far, I've just seen, I thought, better work from Ducote. But I acknowledge she does have some facial damage. I think that she started to get a little bit lackadaisical in her defense in the last minute of that round. And certainly those knees paid dividends for the Penne side. But I think that Ducote did 4 minutes of better work there. And, the leg kicks are adding up. We're seeing visible damage there, both cumulative and singular impactful strikes. And On top of that, we're seeing a lot of head strikes from her as well. So I think
I'd be surprised if it's
she's minus 550 live. Says Mark. We know that that's not a guarantee, but it is.
I got
650. A nice sign of positivity here. And I still got 2.5 minutes for her to cash this under for me. So let's get it rolling.
Oh,
nicely done. Oh, she might do it right here. Penne's leg is really busted. She's having a hard time. She's stepping very gingerly. It's turning purple.
She's
She's trying to shoot.
Nicely done. She can't shoot. She can't do anything right now. She's having a very hard time establishing her range. Nicely done with the right hand over the top. And the low kicks are coming. You know that. And she's done a great job avoiding all these kicks from Penne. Penne's thrown a lot of teep kicks, a lot of front kicks to the face, attempted those, and really has fallen short on almost all of them, if not all of them. Oh, my God. She can't stand anymore. It's going to be a leg kick TKO. It's going to be a leg kick TKO. Oh, my goodness. Penne can hardly stand. She's leaning on the fence. This is a mistake, I think, by Ducote. She should drag her out to the middle of the octagon again.
She kicks it one more time, I think.
Necessarily pursue it.
Oh, that right hurt her.
Oh, beautiful right hand. Cash this under for me, girl. Cash this under for me, girl. Let's go Ducote. Let's go Ducote by knockout. Let's go Ducote by knockout in the under 2.5. Let's go Ducote by knockout in the under 2.5. She does not want another kick to that leg. Go again.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Kick the leg. That's it.
Another one, please. Please, Ducote. Big one. Oh, yes. Inside, outside. Yep. All that. She tried to check that one. Now a big right hand to the head. Let's go with a big right hand to the head. She keeps thinking about that leg. Let's talk about upstairs now. Let's talk about that face. Right hand. Boom. There it is. Exactly what we wanted. Now the low kick. She's not ready for it now. She's got her hands back up. Yeah. Let's go, Ducote. Let's work. We still got a little bit of time, but we don't have much. So we got to go right now. She wanted out just 30 seconds ago. Please go after that leg. Please go after that leg.
I'm surprised she hasn't just switched stances.
Nice job. Oh, there it is. There it is. One more. Oh, come on. She's so hurt. She's going to fall over. Come on, please. Penne, go down. 16 seconds. Cash this under for me. Please. Let's go. Please, Ducote, go for this. Finish this fight. Inside. Outside.
Oh, inside.
4,
nice right hand.
3,
not cashing this under, boys. That's for sure.
Close. I should kick with the same leg.
She's like shaking her hand like as like each leg kick comes.
So it's like if I laugh at something, you're like, don't even. I'm like 16 seconds behind you, or if I like see I'm so far behind.
Oh, big right by Penne. Holy shit!
That was her best connection of the round. Certainly, probably of the fight.
Jesus.
It doesn't seem like it affected Ducote at all, though. She had a very good reaction to that strike.
Yeah, she did get
pocket, still throwing back. She took a big shot, but she just seemed unaffected by it and kept throwing.
Oh, another right
so
there.
Get this ranking Ducote, long time.
She cut Ducote on the nose.
UFC, baby.
Yep.
Let's go.
These low kicks are big, but sometimes the judges don't see them because they're foolish.
Boom! Uppercut.
Nice. Oh my God. She's just torching her inside, outside.
That'd be a robbery. Straight robbery. Capital R-O-B.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Penny's right eye starting to close.
She's all fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I mean, I don't know how Penny's still standing.
It's because she's retiring after this fight. She's gonna go out in a shield. Watch those gloves come right off. 50 seconds left in the third.
Nah, Fender Jazz, you're good, man. This is
nice
if you
right
did
hand.
This for Penne, God bless your fucking eyes and your fucking conscience, man.
Nice right hand from Ducote there. She's doing a good job using her boxing feints to draw out these reactions. Nice left hook and a right hand. Inside low kick as well.
Shouts to MMA Locker Room says Ducote already confirmed winner circle interview with me on Pub Sports Radio next week.
Nice. But not really, right? Or is he going to interview her for real?
Nice left hook. Inside low kick. I mean, this was an absolute.
The last kick too. Holy shit!
This was an absolute clinic by Emily Ducote, in my opinion.
Is he really going to interview her?
Yeah, he just got done interviewing Vince Pichel just a couple of days ago. He interviews a lot of UFC fighters.
The fuck? How do you do that? That's cool as shit.
Check the channel, Cab.
I mean, I watch as much as I can. I wish I could go look at
like
it.
17 of them.
Shouts to Ducote, baby, 30-27.
Yeah,
I mean, the knockout would have been great for the daily fantasy aspect side of things, but we'll take a demanding decision.
And let's be honest, I've watched him interview somebody. I couldn't tell you if it was this person or another because I'm just now paying attention to it. I have seen him interview people. I just don't ever know who it is. But now I realize that it's like
I'm just fucking with you, brother.
Do what?
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Fill up my water.
So if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's cash some tickets today.
Nick's being pretty quiet. You might have to crack a beer.
So everybody bet that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what are we betting next? God damn it.
I would never not bet Ducote after that.
I had the same as Liam pretty much. I had Ducote by KO, and I kind of like -1 run lined it with both fighters by decision. So it kind of worked out. I hit the -175, so I broke even on the fight. If she had KO'd him, I would have made like $30.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Earlier up there when I was talking about smoking, Seth Tyler said something about he's used to seeing me smoke on the sesh. Speaking of that, on our show, our UFC guests between Big Show, Nick, and Brady, you guys haven't lost yet, bro. Not a single fucking UFC play that you've given out on the show, anyone has lost.
I'll come back again, too.
That's insane.
Angela Hill.
Yeah,
Hill, right?
Yeah, we got another parlay this week, too. Let's ride it out. Let's win it.
Let's go.
Those jackets are fucking weird. They really are.
They're trying to make it nostalgic.
Yeah, trying to be the fucking masters.
It's weird. It's just straight up weird. You want to get on to this next one? Dwight Grant, Dustin Stolfus?
Sure.
All right, let's rock the fucking roll. Billy, what do you like here? The 38-year-old Dwight Grant or the frail Dustin Stolfus?
Why are you calling my man frail? I think more interesting. I'm on the Stolfus side. I think the more interesting thing is that Stolfus has actually became the betting favorite. A little bit of late action has came in on Stolfus this morning, and now he is the -120 favorite over Dwight Grant. I thought the line was off earlier in the week. Didn't really see the -170 for Dwight Grant moving up a weight class. More of a power puncher. If Stolfus can avoid the big over him, right? I think he wins this fight pretty easily.
Okay. Yeah, I have the Dustin Stolfus submission plus 400. What about you, Liam? What you got here?
Yeah, I was a bit of an early mover on the Stolfus side. I played plus 130. And just because I felt like it was an upside play, Dwight Grant's moving up to this weight class. Stolfus has experience at 85 and 205. He's probably got the grappling upside in the matchup. I think he could definitely get boinked on the chin here. So I also played the under 1.5 rounds here at plus 175. I think that both guys can get knocked out. I think that Stolfus probably has the grappling upside. He was the plus 130 dog. But I do think should be sloppy fight.
Yeah, I think I'm going to jump on an under 2. We'll see what I can get at. Under 2.5 is -110. What's no distance? -145. I'm going to go no distance here just in case. -145. Cab, you got any action? Any action, bud?
Bro, I literally told myself, I was like, how do you know I was just looking at it and putting something in, damn it. Man, I told myself I wasn't going to do anything today because I had that 5-0 sweep yesterday, which is nice, man, because I had a few days, hell, maybe even a few weeks that haven't been the best. So it was nice to have a good day. I said I wasn't going to bet. I don't like betting this close to the All-Star break, bro, but there's a couple plays on the board that the lines are either with the Mets. That's either a trap or just the freest money I've ever seen. Like I'm looking into it a little more. It doesn't make sense. Then also
Who's
like
on the mound?
The Cardinals' first 5. Michaelis has been Michaelis has been really solid at home this year. And yeah, so I'm looking at those two. I also am going to tell Big Show's parlay from the daily sesh.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. What do you guys got in the chat? Looks like we got some what up, Razor? We got Tim on Dustin to win by decision plus 300. Was it Evan L? I also have the over 1.5 here from the chat. Blake says Stolfus, let's go.
What up, Razor? Thanks, man. You too, bro. I know you swept yesterday also.
Little sweepsters.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's
fucking brains out for these guys.
I think I liked a tweet that said that.
Smash that like button, boys. I gotta check how many likes do we have right now? I'm not on the YouTube right now. I gotta jump on it. Eric Rosas.
So I got Dustin inside the distance. I have Dustin. I have both fighters to win their decision. Kind of the -1 run line thing again, trying to run that. And then I got a small bet on Dustin by split decision.
Okay.
So I'm on the Dustin side. When I looked at his Tapology, I was telling Liam after we did the prize pick thing, he's had some good reps in the past 3 fights, like, pretty obtainable, reps. And before that, if you look through his Tapology, he literally has like 11, 12 different finishes. So, he's got a twister, like he's got a slam victory. He's got a rear naked choke, like all these, like all these ways to win. Yeah, it was back in the day, but at least it showed me he could win inside the distance in different type of ways.
Yeah, I think either one of these guys can finish here. But I think I'm hoping it's the Stolfus side, obviously. I think we all are.
I mean, when we all took our first good look at this thing, this is the fight that we all like kind of keened on. Like, we're like, this guy's live. Like, and he was at plus 120, plus 125 at that time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's plus 120.
Yeah, it's just a low output volume from Dwight Grant. And then when you see Dustin Stolfus, I mean, first impressions, you see 0-3, and then you look at the 3 guys that he's facing, and you're like, you probably would go 0-3 against those 3 guys too. I mean,
he looks different.
He looked good in the GM3 fight, man. I mean, he was winning the fight up until GM3 did some bullshit in the 3rd round and cashed us the tickets, but I was on the winning side of that one, so I'm not going to complain. But I definitely do have that memory instilled in my head that Stolfus has shined some good spots in the UFC so far. So if he can combine the regional scene stuff that we've seen with some of the bright spots that he's not gotten his ass whooped in,
he grew some hair. It looks so much different. It's weird.
You look jacked at weigh-ins, man. The 3 biggest surprises for me at weigh-ins were Dustin Stolfus, Herbert Burns, and
Herbert Burns making it.
No, bro, not that did he make it, bro. He looked fucking jacked. He looked good at weigh-ins. And the 3rd one was Amanda Lemos was the last one to weigh in.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Looked like shit on the scales. She looked fine at the ceremonial weigh-ins, but she looked like shit on the scales at the morning ones.
Brady, how do you put a shitload of muscle on? These fucking
man. I'm taking my money on Herbert Burns today. Taking some Herbert Burns action. Got him in
that's my favorite dog on the card is Herbert Burns.
Hey Nick, I know you're going to be out for the last couple fights because you got a surprise birthday party. I hope I didn't just break it. But who are you looking at in the last 2 fights since you won't be here to give your picks?
I'm already trying to cancel already. Fucking texted.
Bro, what the fuck, man? Go to the damn birthday party, bum.
Hey, get out of the house, dude. Open the
house. Maybe you find yourself your fucking wife.
You look like you're in the witness protection right now.
Yeah, but shh. No. The main event, I lean Ortega there, but like I was talking about, if Yair wins, I would not be surprised. And then Lemos.
Let me see, Razor.
I would say that to any of my friends, by the way. I say that out of all love.
It's just 45 minutes away. I just don't like drinking and driving 45 minutes away.
Uber everywhere.
Yeah, that's a fucking $40 spot at least.
Back 40 there, 40 back. Yep.
Whose birthday?
I would say favorite bet today. Get yourself some plus money, man. Go get yourself some plus money. Karate Hottie's going to get the job done today.
You got any futures, Liam? Anything that you're looking at? Give Cabby a play maybe for the future?
Trying to put together your
for like a look ahead, like at not this card, you mean, or like something later on in the night, or
later in the card, because he said he's going to rock my parlay, so he's going to end right around the prelims, I think, right?
What does that mean?
Nasty Nate's got me rolling, yo. You said
no, the fights will be over. The fights will be over. They're not all the way to the end of the card.
Oliveira too.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, last night, Oliver.
Well, he said he got as well for being on Oliveira last night, bro. Charles DuBronx's little brother fucking sucks at the thing of MMA.
Yeah,
I look at the Tapology where he's like fucking 2-12 and fucking 0-5, and then he fights this dude last night, and he was
minus 500 too.
Ass whoop, bro, just completely getting his ass whooped, and then he was just laying on the ground doing like the fetal.
It was just
it was not a good look.
Twice. Left
to
where he got.
Do you have any heads to the co-main and main? Liam?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I have a pretty unpopular pick this week. As far as I could tell, it seems like everybody's on Brian Ortega and Ortega by sub this week. I don't disparage anybody for taking that. I think Brian's a really good fighter. I think that he's got incredible submission ability, but I do think that Yair Rodriguez is a live underdog. He's only had 3 opportunities as a UFC underdog, and 2 of them were against Max Holloway and Frankie Edgar when he was like 24. It's like he was a kid growing up in front of us. We kind of got this guy right off Tough Latin America, where he comes in with very little, formal training background in some of these martial arts at a high level. So he's kind of been learning on the job as far as I'm concerned. And I think we've seen massive improvements from him over time. And I think that that's part of the reason why this guy's been taking time off in between fights, is because he's still only 28 years of age. He's got a lot of competitions at a high level under his belt, but what he needs is skill building. And I think he's been working on that. I think that he's capable of winning the fight. And, a lot of people are confident on Brian Ortega, but sometimes we talk about what's known as a classic letdown spot in MMA. And one of the classic letdown spots is you're coming off a title fight and your motivation isn't the same. I think that Brian Ortega has already one time bucked this trend, which I think gives people confidence, right? He came back from an absolute hellacious beating from Max Holloway, and he put it on the Korean Zombie. So people, have that lasting image in their mind. However, he just took another big, bad, horrible beating that was probably way longer than it needed to be at the hands of Alexander Volkanovski. And now he's facing a very dangerous striker. And a lot of times, Brian Ortega likes to lean off to the side when he's throwing uppercuts. He likes to dip into his shots. He likes to get a little bit lower towards his opponents. And this is a guy who's got very dangerous head kicks. He can spin and kick to your body. He can jump and kick you in the head in the air. So he just has a really dynamic game. And if it's just meat and potatoes, he's got some of the best meat and potatoes in the division as well, in terms of just his attributes, his length, his power. He's a very difficult 145er to stand in front of. So I just think that it's not a foregone conclusion. If he makes a mistake, he could cost himself this fight in an instant. Brian Ortega is a very opportunistic finisher, and he's extremely dangerous. But I think that if Brian's being forced to shoot, his shots are a little bit predictable, kind of like Jessica Penne. With respect, I think Brian's obviously better than that. But what I'm talking about is just like how she was able to see it, read it, put her hands on the shoulders and back away. I've seen that happen to Brian a lot when he tried to shoot on guys in the UFC, which is why he only has like a 24% takedown accuracy. It's not very high. So I do think that it should be a heck of a fight here. But I like the plus money side on Yair Rodriguez, so I took that personally.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I didn't try to get cute picking props, man, because I think he could win this fight anyway. I think he could win the fight anyway. I think it's a great fight. I think both of these guys could win the fight anyway. I think they could win a decision. I think they could win by knockout. I think either one of them could do that. So I just think that people have it in their head that this fight's going to go just one way. And for me, there's a lot more potential outcomes here. I think both these guys have a philosophy about fighting, which is like coming out and trying to swing and throw on each other and get into a fight. And from there, if Brian Ortega can lock on a guillotine, he's going to do it. If he can get on your back, he's going to do it. But he's out there to have a fight with you. He's not like some of these guys that are there to sniff crotch and do whatever and hide their head and not try to get in the fight. And I say this, I'm a wrestler myself, but this is fighting. right? And some guys treat it like a fight, and some guys treat it like a grappling match. I've never seen Brian Ortega treat it like a grappling match. He treats it like a fight. That'll be Yair live.
Say it one more time, bud.
You want to run the commentary since we're
438, 437, and 436. Nice leg kick by Dwight Grant. Trying to chop the legs here early. Tries to go high with a leg kick there as well. Nothing going on right now. High with a leg kick. That sounds stupid. Middle of the octagon.
The fight you were
420 mark plays up.
Right?
Oh, did that land? No. Overhand right just misses by Grant.
The main event, yeah. The main event.
Yeah, okay. So the last fight, right?
Yeah, you like Yair.
Nice little jab there by Grant. Stolfus is not doing much yet here. In Grant circle. Goes for a leg kick. Does not land. We're at 352 mark right now. Overhand right. Uppercut. Does not land. A right landed by Grant there. Grazing right. They circle out. Nothing big, though. Nothing flush.
I don't think so, Razor.
Liam, Razor's asking if you post your pics on Twitter.
Nice jab. Oh, no, didn't land.
You're on mute.
I try to get them out there, but to be honest with you, today I was like rushing all around from the casino, everything like this. So the people that are in the Delphi Sports Discord, I did send my leans to. I've been talking about them on my show this week, but yeah, I will try and put out my plays here before the main card gets started. Certainly, I'll try and tweet out that full slate.
3-minute mark, nothing really going on. Both guys almost landed a nice shot. Nice left hook, but does not land by Grant. Nice left hook by Stolfus. In for a double leg. Is he going to get it? Nope. He's pressing Grant in the cage.
Clutch.
Yo,
that was a decent entry, but
was that a nut kick?
No, after you.
The fucking founder of Cookies just retweeted one of the fucking tweets that I put out earlier.
Oh, that was like something UFC related. I was like, oh.
It's the real fucking burner. Bro, it's Burner, bro. What the fuck? He owns Cookies.
Nice right over the top there by Stolfus.
Like the Wheat Company cookies?
Yes.
All right. I don't know why my brain went to food.
Head kick does not land there by
Cookies.
Lackluster around.
Nice bro, leg kick anybody who knows who Burner is knows that that's dope as fuck.
Yeah,
the whole point was to get him to do it because I was hoping he would, and he fucking did it. So that's cool. If you don't know who Burner is, look him up, bro. He fucking started the weed game. That's the market the way it is now.
This has been a very strange
big show. I didn't know you had that. Oh,
there's a decent hand from Stolfus.
Yeah, where's that?
Oh,
minute 45 left of the first.
Yeah, it seems like something cut open Stolfus. Maybe an elbow on the inside. I'm not really sure. I didn't see it. Yeah, that was a good leg kick, and it made Grant want to plant and throw one back right away.
Sorry.
That was another good outside low kick, but he's got to be careful bringing his head into range like that. He should put something in front of it like a jab.
I kind of don't like these shots.
Stolfus is rushing into the pocket a little bit. He's putting himself in danger here.
Does not move his fucking head. Fucking stiff as a board.
Grant's just able to catch that low kick and try and fire back his overhand right. He should try and mix it up with an inside low kick as well. Kick him out of his stance, as we were seeing from Emily Ducote.
Nice kick, but he got caught with that overhand right slightly.
It's the exact same exchange that they're having over and over. Stolfus naked leg kick, Grant clean right hand. There was a spinning elbow. That was very strange. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah,
I don't know how cleanly that connected. What a strange fight we've had. Two strange guys throwing strange techniques. It's all been weird, man. Nice outside low kicks, though. These are starting to add up a little bit, and I don't think Dwight Grant loves them.
Oh, look at the side of Stolfus' face. Yeah, those have a couple of those landed. Oh, shit.
Dude, the overhand right has just been getting through. He's trying to check that kick.
I'm going to bet Dwight Grant.
Power shots.
Dwight Grant
it's
is
so crazy, though, because, the analysis coming into this fight, yeah, if he avoids the overhand right, boom, gets caught with the overhand right the whole entire first round.
Oh, well, he's starting to turn up on him a little bit at the end of the round. It was weird. It was a very weird round.
I don't think you should bet the Dwight Grant side at all.
No, it's plus 110.
There was nothing that clearly indicated that I felt scared about my ticket besides the overhand, right? But I knew that before placing the ticket.
He's landing it pretty clean. Like Liam was saying, he throws that leg kick and he's wide open. He caught that overhand right time after time. We'll see if he can switch it up, though. I'd like for him to shoot. Get a takedown here. See if we hit that sub, plus 400. That's like to see theoretically. All right, I'm getting a fucking beer. Fuck all this shit.
Yeah, and this is interesting, though, because Grant is coming up to 185. So you do have some questions about whether or not he's going to get tired from carrying the extra weight. However, Stolfus has lost in the third round, in 2 of his UFC fights. So it's not like the guy's like a beacon of cardio. But I do think that, potentially he's got the better cardio in this matchup. But both guys looked a little worse for wear after that first round. So we'll see what happens here. These outside low kicks are attritional weapons, though, from Dustin Stolfus. And that right hand seemed to get through a little bit. Dwight Grant, I think if you can make a criticism of him, he's got very big power, but his durability hasn't always been there. His last fight, it ended up costing him.
Yeah, I was going to say Stolfus had a little bit of momentum going into the end of the first round.
Yeah, and he's trying to get it started back again here.
I did get some solid H2O in me, though.
I'm seeing some tweets on the screen here. 10-9 Stolfus, heavy leg kicks.
Ooh, big right.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, Stolfus has been hit so many times while on one foot in this fight. It's absolutely absurd.
The whole one side.
He's a magnet for punches while he's on one foot, man. It's crazy.
Ooh, excuse me.
Now, those kicks to the open side of the body, though, eventually that's got to bother Grant, you'd have to think.
Yeah, I thought this fight would be more rock'em sock'em, not like in the no distance.
Well, with Grant's volume, it kind of just brings down the pace of the fight.
More like Stolfus.
I think this is kind of trending towards like a no distance type of fight. I mean, these guys have just been exchanging pretty heavy shots most of the fight, single shots at a time, granted. But
yeah, I feel
they're just getting into these wild pocket exchanges. Both of them are getting tired, it seems. I think that more so though, Dwight Grant, who was a lot more active in the first round, he's kind of tempered back a little bit into his normal slowed down pace. His footwork is a little more active here, but I'm just not seeing a lot of striking volume.
On Stolfus.
Stolfus is the one controlling the center of the cage here, that's for sure. Not a ton of effective strikes landing for him. He's a little bit awkward as a striker. I did think we'd see more grappling attempts from Stolfus, but he's been pretty reserved in his grappling attempts. I think he's starting to find success with that right hand, and perhaps that's why he wants to keep it upright. He's looking for these low kicks and the right hand. In terms of what's
a little bit easier. A little bit easier of a day in the office, knocking somebody out on the feet than grappling a big motherfucker.
Hey, no doubt. But once you get on top, sometimes makes life easier.
I would hope if he
then you get gravity as your tag team partner when you're punching. Nice kick to the face by Stolfus on the exit. That was one of his better strikes in terms of creativity, especially. Used a longer range tool as Grant was trying to escape. Tried to jump with a knee to the body there. I'm not sure if that connected. Tate seemed to be caught by Grant. Again, this is trending towards the weirdest fight ever.
Nice right by Stolfus there.
Yep.
152, second round.
There's a shot from Stolfus. This is kind of what I expected to see from him. He was really good in the GM3 fight, but getting into these takedowns, and GM3 is a much better grappler than you'd have to think either of these guys. So,
yeah, especially Grant.
Grant's a big body, though. It's not easy to take down. That's been proven so far.
Computer charger, real quick.
It's trying to get it. It's trying to get the lift there, but now ain't gonna work.
This is a much better attempt here, switching off from one to the other. Looks like Grant might be able to defend, but now his knees are starting to get sucked together.
There
That's
we
not
go.
good for Dwight Grant.
Takedown
And he's stepping
here.
outside. Beautiful takedown from Stolfus, and he just appears to be the fresher fighter. He's a
He
little
hooked
bit
him, left
bigger.
hook.
Wow, and he might step over here to the back. He's got a decent position. Dwight Grant's trying to do the right thing, but he's getting his hip ridden out. And
Yes,
this might
okay.
be a TKO for Stolfus based on exhaustion. If he's able to get this position, he's got him flattened out now with two hooks in, and he's going to try and look for this choke.
40
Dwight
seconds.
Grant's going to look to flat back himself, unable to do so. Dustin Stolfus has the back of Dwight Grant, and he is going to look to implement a body triangle, I'd have to think, at this stage.
30-second mark.
Good hand fight so far from Dwight Grant, but his facial expressions and his body language look a little bit concerning. Now he's doing a good job of punching back, but I like what I'm seeing from Stolfus. Very aggressive, a lot of punches, a lot of strikes, trying to open his man up, and now he's going to try and take the back and get to a dominant position. He's using it to open up with strikes, and he's going to get the TKO stoppage here, I think. Dwight Grant is not offering a ton of resistance. Stolfus is throwing a lot of shots. 7 seconds left in the round. Stolfus might run out of time here, but he is absolutely putting a beat down on Dwight Grant and an absolute statement in this round. Dwight Grant looks exhausted. He got controlled, dominated at the end of that round, and Stolfus' hands go up once again. I think that it's at least one round apiece. It very well may be 2-0 for Stolfus. It was a very competitive first round, and I do think that was a nice takedown and an easy takedown at the end of the round there.
That's a highly convincing round, but back to the end of round one, coming out of that last commercial timeout, some people were saying Stolfus was 10-9, so it definitely could be – I think it's more likely 2-0 Stolfus, could be 1-1 going into the third. I thought it was 1-1 going into the third, but I think the consensus is 2-0 Stolfus, and I wouldn't be surprised either. He captured that momentum at the end of round one and rode it out all the way round two.
Yeah, I think it's Stolfus. He's a -900 though.
I think it's 2-0 Stolfus.
I hope it's 1-1, but I hope it's 2-0. It's weird because the split decision can pay the fuck off. If they get,
I do have the decision prop for Stolfus.
I got the decision and inside the distance, and that's kind of working with each other. Then the split decision on the side for Stolfus.
Holy shit. He's part of my dog party. Dustin Stolfus +115, Herbert Burns +163, and Ricky Simone +137. I just realized that.
There was a decent jab from Grant, but he got hit with a nice two-piece on the return from Stolfus. Both these guys look like they are punching underwater at this stage. Dwight Grant literally looks like he is being like pulled back with strings, like resistance bands, as he's trying to throw his punches right now. He's very tired. Nice outside low kick. Oh, Stolfus asked him, "Do you like that? Like, should I throw it again?" Like, that's kind of funny.
410 or sorry, 412.
That was a good right hand to the body. Stolfus now not talking.
Was that right land or just?
Let's get this shit to the ground.
I think that this has been the most awkward striking exchanges I might have seen in a UFC fight at this stage. Like, this is just. Both guys have looked like they were about to get knocked out on shots that I don't even think touched them. Like, they're just like so off balance. They look like they're drunk.
It's what it's been. It's like they're like so sloppy after fucking.
Whoo! Stolfus swinging a miss. That has been a theme with his high kicks. I mean, I think they both are, but I do think that it's going to come down to the final 2.5 minutes of this round. Not a ton has happened so far.
Yeah.
Oh, he kind of landed his own right hand there too, but Dwight Grant got the better of the first one for sure.
Oh, another one. Jesus. That kick. He's throwing that naked kick in the right over the top. Hit is there all day.
Yeah, this is the same striking exchange they've had all night. Stolfus needs to get it back to the ground. That's a good job.
Take him down!
My sub prop was live for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, Real Deal said Kimbo.
Dwight Grant looks so tired. I can't believe that Stolfus hasn't fired off a shot, man. It's crazy.
I met Kimbo. I spent a bunch of time with Kimbo.
There he landed a right hand. I'm surprised he didn't. What he should be doing is throwing a right hand or a left hook and then firing a takedown right after. It's baffling. Maybe he's just trying to wait out some time so he doesn't tire himself out and push him into the fence.
Oh,
I could definitely see that approach. And here it goes.
And exactly what happened.
When you go 0-3 in your UFC career, you got to be a little bit cautious going into the fourth.
Let me tell you something. This fight is not as wise, I think, as we think. It's starting to look like
now, if you're off a 3-fight winning or losing streak, Billy, you got to come out here and not let it go to the judges. Like that's the kind of shit you got to have going through your mind right now.
Yeah, we got drunken spinning boxing going on.
Yeah, can we not throw another spinning strike, bro?
Yeah.
If you ever throw another spinning
Here
strike,
comes the takedown slam to the middle of the octagon. How's he gonna
Thank you, guys.
Into side.
Who remembers what we said? Dustin Stolfus season, baby. This isn't no Gerald Mearshart, who is the king of the third round comeback. This is Dwight No Cardio Grant. Okay, we know that going in. So don't come to me with it. Come on now.
Yeah, we're all
Let's go, Dustin.
We're all on the same thing, so it makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. He couldn't out grapple Adolfo Vieira. I mean, give the guy a break. Like, I'm sorry.
I said the last 3 fights were good reps.
Kyle Dawkins,
like if you look at the names,
massive individual. Like he was in an uphill battle there. He was in Piss Creek without a paddle, dude.
I wish he did this earlier.
You know the thing, man. I'll give this guy a pass. He's so low level. The fact that he's even doing the game plan, not blowing it, didn't get knocked out by the body snatcher. This is the guy, Dustin Stolfus, man. Pennsylvania, stand up. Germany, stand up. You've got a guy. His name is Dustin Stolfus. He doesn't have a nickname. Nobody's ever heard of him till today. But he's here, and he's lost to your favorite fighters, all right? So go back and find his highlights.
He's about to go get that re-sign of a contract. Dwight Grant, we might see in the PFL or ex-MMA.
35 seconds. He's content here. I don't think he's going to try to step over and suck that leg out.
I think if you're Dustin Stolfus right here, you just open up with this ground and pound and make sure you put a stamp on it. He's trying to look to pass here at the end. Just doing a good job, being a jerk on top, wrist riding him, taking that cross wrist, making it super uncomfortable, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and a bunch of shots on top.
Of course he mounted the 10 seconds
left. He's going to take the fight here. He did everything right down the stretch. I think that it's inarguable. He won these last 2 rounds, and he's going to go for this submission late. Not going to get it, but a heck of a fight, heck of an effort, heck of a performance. It's a Dustin Stolfus fight. Simple as that.
All right, 1 leg down on my 3-leg dog parlay. Lost a submission prop in the no distance. Oh, there's a stomach rumbling. Oh yeah. Be right back, guys.
You said minus 1,200 on Bovada. Let's go. Stolfus with his first UFC win.
Yeah.
Feels good, baby. I feel you, man.
That was a good cap, Billy. We had a good cap on Monday on this fight. Like as a group back in the Discord, like we were all like, might be the guy. Like this is the dog of the week, I think.
Nah, Toad, I will give credit to Toad. As soon as this card came out that exact night or the next day, he was like, fuck Dwight Grant. Why the fuck is he at minus 170? And then I was like, nah, you're right. Stolfus, they was whooping GM3's ass. And then boom, finally put it all together. I think the next fight, though, is the let's get into the next one because I have no idea what the fuck to bet on this one. I have no pre-flop bet on this one. Dustin Jacoby versus Dong Yun Zhang. I have a bad read on Zhang, man. I parlayed him in the same Alvey fight, cashed that ticket, wasn't really too happy, faded him against Kennedy. That was a bad move. Dustin Jacoby. Since coming from the Contender Series, bet on him. I would say 2 out of the 4 wins. I bet Cootie Alava that one time. But I don't know, man, how I feel about this fight.
They're reading the official decision. All 3 judges, 29-28, winner by unanimous decision. Dustin Stolfus. Stolfus.
Let's
Ducote
go.
And Stolfus.
Start off the night right.
You had a parlay with the first 2 fighters and you got it?
No, I bet them both straight for a good amount of
money.
Either way,
good shit.
So very happy, man. Yes, sir.
Very happy as well.
I told you on your breakdown for the final fight, and Big Show, I told you, and I put a little one with all 3 of them together because it was like plus 490 or something like that. So, why not?
That's a good way to start off the night, man. But DeJong versus Dustin Jacoby coming out of the commercial break because I'm having allergy problems. Where is? Sorry, Big Show. Executive decision here.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where podcasts are found.
Bro, I need that. I need that power. The fuck? I need to be able to press buttons.
That is a Victor or Jose conversation, not for Billy.
Big Show, you seem like you could be part of that. Give me the power to press buttons.
I don't think you can press buttons well, Billy. What do you think?
You know, back in the day, I can get jiggly on the sticks in the 1s and 2s if you do need a backup producer guy. Bill gets to call up, and we go. This is not the computer, though, that I would prefer to ever produce on, but it does the job. I got a Chromebook currently right now, but it has all the Google documents, man. You cannot not have a Chromebook.
Hey, shout out. He said that Real Deal said, I think that's the best like clip put together. But shout out to JPZ on the intro that he sent us for the. Well, I guess he's done multiple ones now, but I love the intro that he sent us for the morning sesh. JPZ, he's fun to listen to. Like, it's not just because it's Pub Sports Radio stuff. The dude's good.
Do you guys have the JPZ intro thing, or is that would take too long?
Have you not even watched the show?
I have, but I'm just saying it's like I want.
You guys are giving me shit.
we gotta have the MMA people watch a little bit of the 420 session. You know the
because the daily session isn't just about like any one thing. We've done UFC. Obviously, we do baseball because it's on every day. We even had T's come on and do WNBA. But we've had Big Show every week for UFC or somebody every week. But Big Show's giving out a winner every week. Everyone smokes. Everyone smokes.
We taught this man well.
But if you do, it's a lot cooler.
This fight has me very split, though. Man, I want to bet the Jacoby side, but I want a little bit more plus money out of it, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie. But we got a background change.
There we go.
I was trying to find the fucking video. What are you under?
Video for what?
The daily sesh.
Oh, the morning? The fuck, what am I talking about? The intro?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what would Victor
What
put
are
it
we
under?
under? We have like a picture of us with weed.
I think it's default, Big Show.
I went through and looked through the default. I didn't see it.
What about Jimmy and Jose?
I went through that too.
Damn. I don't know. I'm looking.
Regular coffee. Maybe our show finally got banned. We showed too many people die.
So, do you guys ready to go over the next picks?
Yeah, I said I'm on Jacoby here. Not the most confident lean ever, though. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Liam?
How does Picture Dave show up right when I talk about people dying? He complains every day like a schoolgirl. He's like, "Oh, you guys show too many people dying on your show." Or I'm just kidding. Dave's the man. But we do need a butt chug from Nick. I agree with that. Bro, we were gonna get we had $1,000 worth of donations ready to go from people on the nightcap. All they had to do was butt chug one little beer, and he wouldn't do it.
Butt chug, a little butt chug.
Yeah, just one beer for $1,000 in donations. And Nick,
Hey, Kev, can I get Liam's assessment real quick before the fight starts?
please. That's probably more important than a butt chug.
I do have some exposure on this fight. I did play the Down Jung money line here at plus money earlier in the week, and Reason being, I think that Dustin Jacoby is a good fighter, right? I think he's got good skills. I think he's improved in all positions since he left the UFC the first time. But I also think that, sometimes people get wrapped up in who's the better fighter, and that doesn't always matter. Sometimes it's about intangibles. Sometimes it's about things like who's the better athlete and who hits harder and who's got more diverse skills and who's got more paths to victory. And so I think that, skill for skill on the feet, Dustin Jacoby probably does things a little bit cleaner, a little bit better. He's going to move around more. He's going to feint a little bit better. So can he win a 15-minute decision here? Yeah, absolutely. But as far as I'm concerned, if we see this fight, play out over some minutes, there's a very good chance that Jung could be the one to find a power shot that changes the trajectory of the fight, even in a fight that he's losing. We saw that in a fight he was losing against Sam Alvey. He was able to find one punch and get a draw out of that contest, drop Sam Alvey, who's notoriously durable. I think that the same thing can be said about some of the other fights he's had. Kennedy and Nzechukwu, notoriously durable, lands like 7 elbows. The guy is finished instantly. It's like this guy hits with big power, and he's got a diverse finishing arsenal. Kadisi Ibragimov, a guy that a lot of people laugh at. They make jokes about him. He left the UFC, on a bad losing streak. But he's been on a winning streak since he left the UFC. He's been doing quite well regionally once again. And I believe the only person to submit him, and this is just off the top of my head, but I believe the only person to submit him is Dao Jung in the UFC. So this guy's got some grappling upside potentially against Jacoby, who has been submitted with a guillotine in the UFC. Granted, that was in his first iteration. But, who's the best grappler he's fought in his recent run? Iwan Kutalaba? He took him down 9 times. He threw him all over the place. I thought he nearly finished him in the first round. Definitely had an argument for a 10-8. So I just think that Dao Jung is a live underdog here. That's why I got involved. Do I understand why people want the plus money comeback on Jacoby? Certainly I do. But for me, this was a Dao Jung, fight for me. So I like him here as the side. I think it's a highly volatile fight at light heavyweight, but I think it should be exciting.
I respect it. I respect the take.
And it's nothing personal against Jacoby, man. It's been like a guy that I've kind of pegged as on the rise in this division for a while in Dao Jung. I think that just because you have a fight where you don't look the cleanest against somebody who's a tricky lead hand fighter like Sam Alvey doesn't mean I'm going to write you off forever. I like guys that can come back in fights that they're losing. I think that that's cool. I think that if I can get a guy who can win a fight in the first round, in the third round, he could win by decision. When he found out that William Knight can't defend a takedown, what does he do? Spam, 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 get as many as he can, right? Makes the fight look easy. So I think that I've seen some fight IQ from my man Dao Jung over time, and I really like that about him. I think that he's making those improvements, and I think he's fought a pretty high level of competition regionally as well. So I like this guy, man.
Yeah, Eric Rojas, he says 0-2 on the under 2.5 thus so far. I would stay off of this under 2 unless you're going to bet. I think if there's a knockout, I think it would be on the Jung side. But
I got Jung just in my my DraftKings. Stolfus only scored 77.91, but probably rightfully so.
Okay, I'm done dying.
What were you dying off of?
That one got me, bro.
The slight reach advantage here for Jung as well. Was it 2.5 inches? Surprised Bruce Buffer doesn't have a fucking ABC jacket on. He was probably like, fuck, no, you're going to catch me dead in that shit.
Nah, he's not a commentary guy. He's a ring guy. He does whatever he likes to please.
Shit, Megan Levy was wearing one. She's not a commentator. She's just a backstage fucking analysis.
Reporters.
Jung 2 or 3 TKO looks like Blake Ayers is going. Yep.
Where is the man? That's a stupid question. I'm gonna keep that one back to the vault.
If I can get in a no distance here? What am I not even know? Jung doesn't get finished, or I don't think Jung's ever been finished, has he?
Shouts to New York having people in the stands for the prelims, baby.
Is Jung's now the favorite? He was the dog before, right?
Liam, you're on mute.
This fight actually opened to pick him, and early action came in one way on Jacoby, And then a bunch of buyback came the other way on Daeun Jung, flipped the line, and then you got plus money on Jacoby's side.
Yep. Plus 110 to minus 145 currently.
Crazy. After all that action, it's currently settling at where it basically opened at.
Looks like here, Jung not moving around. Jacoby coming forward here. Fucking Chuck Liddell haircut.
Jung is trying to force Jacoby, who's normally a little bit more reactive on the counter, to come forward and lead a little bit here early in this fight. That's interesting from him.
Yeah.
I think he might look for a takedown because he's doing that.
Looking at counter.
That's what it looks like to me. He's trying to draw him in, it seems. Check that kick. He seems very fluid and aware of what's going on right now. Eyes open in these exchanges. Somebody just honked their horn outside.
With the eyes wide open.
See Jacoby going for the
Good outside
kicks here in this fight. Thank you, fucking Jesus.
We've seen a couple from Jung as well. To the outside.
Right
Jung does look big every time.
That up jab. Wow, look at those low kicks. He's landed many of them, and Jacoby just pointed no to him, but like he didn't stop them.
Both land a kick there.
There was a good one from Jacoby. These guys are trading him a little bit, but Jung looks much bigger.
He does.
He's slimmed out a little
big
bit.
fellow. He's a former heavyweight. This is something else I talked about.
He is a straight up, standing up type of fighter, though.
Does that not remind you of Lyoto Machida a little bit?
Machida all the way.
Or Shavkat. Somebody said that before. I actually think that's a pretty apt comparison. Inside low kick. Very nice.
Oh, nice jab at Jacoby.
Yeah, that was Jacoby's best strike of the fight. Jab just falls short for Daeun Jung. You see a lot of weird hand motions from Jacoby. He does a good job of distracting you with those. A lot of feints, a lot of diversion tactics. But I also think that sometimes it leaves his head vulnerable. That was a nice jab.
What's up, Miles Hughes? Switch stance is looking good for Dustin, he says.
Definitely a nice unorthodox style from Jacoby. That shit was funny. He was like...
Wilson says Jung is a thick bowl of chow mein for sure. 236, 235.
Even where his hands are, it looks like Machida. Like how his hands.
Oh, jump knee. That was nicely timed from Jung, and he put a nice jab out there. And look at them smiling and laughing to each other. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that was a beautiful 1-2. His timing is pretty impeccable there, and he's now showing the hands. Like, what's up?
Nice jab.
And he's calling him on. This is a good fight, man. I'm liking this. Nice jab from Jacoby. That seems to be his go-to right now. He's switching stances and looking for a jab from both stances. Jung's doing a much better job reading the kicks than he is the punches of Jacoby, but his punches seem to be a little more impactful so far. Nice 1-2.
A little wild there in that.
Very ugly 1-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say nice 1-2 and then an ugly
1-2. It's over. Knockout Jacoby. Holy shit.
Jacoby. Looking like Ginobili.
Holy shit. So pissed I didn't get on that under. Went away.
That under was the move. Jacoby with the knockout. He sent him in.
This first time Jung's been finished.
Yeah, boys. That run line thing kind of worked perfect because when I scouted the play, I went down and seen what Bovada wanted for the double chances and which, what spot was like the biggest, like the most juice. It was minus 110 Jacoby by decision or KO. So I did the KO by itself, the minus run line theory with both guys in a decision. So the KO fucking cashed.
It was a little bit of a late early stop because he was getting right back up, but
I wasn't a confident pick, but cash it.
Yeah, fuck it. If Bovada's going to do the work for me, I'm just going to make the right bet.
So he wasn't even looking at him. His eyes focused on him. Dustin Jacoby with the tribal band tattoo on the back. I got almost the exact tribal band. I have the exact cross, but below my tribal band. Tribal band trash. Let's go. Then Jacoby was on Elm Street. He's like, what happened?
Jung was like, what the fuck?
Well,
that was crazy though. You would have said one punch would have knocked the Jung out the way he was looking early in that fight. I would have said, I don't know. But man, Jacoby's got that sneaky power.
Yep. Damn,
Got you.
lineup's done.
Minus 120 on the money line.
Kimchi. Jung needs to eat more kimchi, Kevin J says.
On the money line.
One of my favorite things already in the short time I've been watching this with you guys is when somebody gets knocked out and they clearly are knocked stupid, and then they get up and they're like, "Why? I'm fine. Like, why'd you call the fight?"
At first, he reacted right away and got up, but when you see the replay, he's not even looking at Stolfus. He's looking straight ahead. And Stolfus is to the left.
Absolutely. You can just like, I'm just talking about like sports in general. Like, yeah, that dude like got some kind of concussion right there. There's no way you're supposed to let the fight keep going.
Oh, his head at the canvas the whole night. Yeah, he'll have a 6-month suspension or something like that.
Yeah, that was a bad knockout for Jourdain.
Oh, just yeah.
If you say we stoppage, you're dumb. Just look at how he fell. Yeah, he fell like a sack of potatoes. He got right back up.
I mean, that's always your first hesitation when you're watching a fight. You think early stoppage. Like, I saw some people tweet out early stoppage in the fucking main event with Fiziev last week.
Oh, he was almost done. RDA was done at that point.
RDA was on.
I don't know. So Phil is arguing, and you could be right, man. You got to understand. I'm not these guys. Like, I could definitely be wrong. All I'm saying, because I just started watching this. All I'm saying is, like, you could tell, like, by the way his legs collapsed when he fell down there, like, there was like a disconnect from. I don't know how you want to call it. He was fucking knocked stupid for a second, though. It wasn't long, but there was a split second there where he was.
If he would have followed up, he would have got beat up. That's for sure. Next fight, Algeo, Herbert Burns. Herbert Burns is my 3-leg.
I'd like to see it again now.
Dog parlay right now. What are you guys doing, Billy? What are you doing?
I got actually Herbert Burns on the money line here, plus 170. A little bit of buy action on the Bill Algeo side, but I think Herbert Burns is inside.
Okay. What are you doing, Liam, on this one?
No pre-track bets on this, but probably just going to be playing the first round sub line.
Okay. This is I got already one down with Stolfus for the dog parlay, and now I need Herbert Burns and is it Murphy? Let me see. No, Simone. So Stolfus, Herbert Burns, and Ricky Simone. Big Show, what are you doing in this one? Anything?
I think I'm gonna actually mess around with the run line thing again. I think I'm gonna take both fighters in decision and Herbert Burns by sub. Great +1, -1 run line at plus 236.
All right.
Yeah, that Bill Withers is calling out Algeo 3rd round KO. I think that's a decent prop if you're on the Bill Algeo side.
I have such a big parlay that I want to put like a little bit of something on the Algeo side, like plus money. Like, it's a good plus money spot.
I think it's a very binary fight. I feel like Herbert Burns gets a submission or Algeo wins a measly decision. But I think there is some upside that, hey, maybe Burns is burn, let it burn. No, it's going down. Because they are hyping up Gilbert Burns in this. I mean, Herbert Burns for this fight all over the socials.
You do also a bill by decision, round 3 or decision is plus 125.
Yeah, I think that's a decent odds. I think the Herbert Burns submission round 1. I mean, after that knockout round 1, I don't know, but Algeo gives up his back. If he gives up his back against Burns, it might be all she wrote. And Burns looked really good on coming into his weigh-ins yesterday.
Yeah, you were talking about that. What a Baron. Tyler Dyson in the building. Terry Brown. Where you get your coffee with a little bit of vodka Kahlua in there. Or beer.
Gross. Who the fuck wants beer in their coffee?
No, not beer in the coffee, you weirdo.
This is what you said.
Beer.
So butt chug is back on that.
Herbert Burns is plus 2,000 to win a split decision.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's wild.
All right.
That's getting $5. I don't care.
Yeah, it's
I get it. It's
funny.
completely in the realm of a 3-rounder.
Burns body split, majority decision plus 2,000. Yeah, why not, right? $5 would turn you fucking $100.
Those that were confident about Jacoby from the start, very sharp. Love the community here. Yeah, nah. Shouts to the people that were highly confident on the Jacoby side. I wasn't too confident on that at all. That was more of a.
Yeah, I couldn't put an actual bet in. Just DraftKings. I had John. Jacoby just made the slate. That's easy.
It's always weird fading the Zhang though, because he's so big. But hey, you know what they say: the bigger they are.
Shout out to Snap at M&A listening at work.
There you go. Got the earpods in.
We'll try to do our best. We'll try to do our best. It's kind of a morning card. We're trying to get our energy up.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I keep getting mine down. I've taken a lot of dabs, so I'm missing that MO. My bad.
Yeah, as soon as I get this breakfast in me, I should be rejuvenated.
Eric Rosa said, wait, Terry says I picked Burns because he just looks meaner. He's a seasoned vet.
You're a numbers guy, Dab. Go look at the next fight and just go look at the numbers and tell us what you think the numbers are saying in the next fight. It's good homework.
Can you put them on screen?
Jesus Christ, man. You got a book.
Okay, fine. I'll find them.
Just go look through the numbers. You don't got to like make a play or anything, but just go look and see what you think the numbers are saying.
Yeah.
Oh, like the lines? Is that what you're talking about? Oh,
yeah, go to UFC.
I thought you meant like their past fights. I was like, bro, I don't even know where to find that shit.
You're gonna have lines, you're gonna have money lines, total, sides. Like you should have a whole list of props on your book, and just by looking at the props, you can kind of put a game plan in without even seeing a fight.
Liam, did I ask you who you're on, or am I fucking stoned?
Right I don't think so, but I don't have an official bet on this fight. I just I took the sub round 1 prop. For a decent bet, and then I took a very small position on the sub round 2 prop. Feel like Burns might gas out here, but I do think that he is live to win and live to sub. I just didn't love the sub number at like plus 380, so instead I opted for those sub round props, and if anything, I'd sprinkle a little bit on his money line perhaps. But a dog or pass situation for me. Bill's never been this big of a favorite in the UFC, and while the ABCs say always bet on cardio, Burns has been a favorite in most of his UFC bouts, and honestly, he looked really good, except for the Daniel Pineda fight. Broadly speaking, like his jiu-jitsu is good, and he's got good skills all around. He's got some power as well, but I think that he's kind of drawing dead to a submission more often than not in this spot. Bill's a pretty tough guy. I think he's going to be very hard to knock out. I think it's going to be tough for Herbert to win minutes with a guy with that kind of pace.
Yeah, I would agree. I think there's another interesting line movement for
and
this
there are
fight.
333 fights today. How am I supposed to find the one that we're talking about?
Oh man, go to UFC Long Island. Click on that.
That would be a lie. There's not 330 some fights. You just have 333 options for the next fight.
Yeah, like those are props, all that stuff. It's all right. We got a newbie here, guys, in the chat. We're teaching them how to bet some MMA.
Man, I'm looking at fights. I'm not even looking at props. There are so many fights.
Look for Bill or what's the next fight? All right, so the next fight is kind of a
true fender.
Crazy fight. It's Jack Shore versus Ricky Simone.
Okay, I found that one.
So just go look through all the props and all the things and like assess it. Tell me what you think. Tell me what the books are saying, Cam.
Okay, over-under is juiced heavily to the over, so they think it's going to go 3 rounds.
Distance here. Why do I like no distance here? I'm all over the place in this fight.
Let me go look at the props. Why do you say you like no distance right when I told you that they think it's going to go over 2.5 rounds?
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
It's juiced heavy to the over.
Oh well, 155 for us isn't heavy.
It's 250 in my book. Over 2.5 at 250.
That's over. I was talking about under.
Oh shit! I did say that. Yeah. Okay. So they don't think. So who's going to get So somebody's going to get knocked out or submitted, right? That's what they think.
They lean that way. Yeah, they lean that way.
So who's going to?
So the gamble's on the other side. The gamble's on the other side. Folks leaning that way.
Who do you guys think has the best opportunity here for a knockout?
I would say Bill Algeo, but I think the most likely could be
next fight, Jack Shore Simone.
Oh, Jack Shore Simone. I would say Jack Shore.
Okay, well, I'm going to take Jack Shore. Would you want to take him at a KO and a submission, or how would you want to bet props?
I would probably say KO or decision, but KO or decision is probably the same as the price tag as the money line, maybe even worse.
Not going to be good juice. I can't find it in here.
No, it'll be better than
Jack Shore decision. But I think there's some value on Ricky Simone's money line, though. Jack Shore's level of competition so far, not the best. Timur Valiev, though, I mean, that was a fight that was pretty sweaty, having a Jack Shore ticket on that.
Everyone else says baby steps. What kind of IPA you drinking, Eric Roses? I drank a Sierra Nevada IPA, 9%. Oof. There you go.
Okay, I wish they would let me.
He took Shore inside the distance.
Shore all day. I'm shocked he's not on the London.
Well, Murphy. What's his name? Shore all day. More violence, under 2.5, minus 120. Eric Roses loves that violence with me. Let's fucking go.
I can't find it in the props.
I'm all over the place here, though. So I have also Algeo round 3 decision, under 2.5, and Herb Burns in a fucking dog parlay.
Nah, Herbert's going to pull this bad boy out.
Damn, this light's not as bright as it usually is. It's because of the time of day. It's fucking.
Well, I did add a sprinkle of third round and third round decision for Herbert Burns too, plus 400 and plus 600. So I'm live to both of them finishing in the third. I'm live to a decision on both sides, and Herbert Burns submission and split decision. I'm all over this fucking.
Yeah, I have split decision too. It's like I have bets that will that one will, you know what I mean. If one hits, the other one will lose. But the odds on like
I don't. The only if it goes to the other side, if it goes to non-Burns, I will lose it. I will probably break even. But if somehow there's a split decision for Burns, I'm gonna hit 4 props.
Yeah, like I have the no distance. I have fucking plus 125 round 3 decision for Algeo, and then Burns in the dog parlay.
Yeah, I kind of try to clean it up a little bit, try to get more correlating plays to the thought that even what the books are saying is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, if Herbert Burns wins outright, I think it was a plus $2,500 parlay. I can lay off on the next fight on the other guy and guarantee some money. So I'm hoping basically what it is Herbert Burns inside the distance.
It's going to be a good fight, though. I think this is going to be an excellent fight.
I think this is going to be a good fight. I'll be right back, though. I got to go to
Liam, you want to call this one?
Oh, I see some jiu-jitsu here.
I got you.
Let's go.
Wait, so Herbert Burns?
The Blaze. He's coming back with a new nickname. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in his honor, we got the right crew. We got the right stoned bunch.
Blazed up UFC with a fire in the background.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't smoke shit.
What? Bill is Senor Perfecto, so don't know what to do with that one, but
or weed with seeds.
Blaze up. That was a long night. Going back orangey. Sorry, I'm gonna start saying here.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to these next 2 fights almost more than the Ortega or Yair one. What about you, man?
I think for me, the Yair fight is the most intriguing, because like I'm always thinking about these fights and like trying to figure out how they're going to play out in my head. And this is one that's very, very difficult to figure out. Like I have no idea exactly what's going to happen, which is kind of why I'm playing into that variance, that question marks, a little bit of the unknown. But yeah, I mean, it's a very compelling matchup for me. Any matchup that I can't figure out what's going to happen is like right up there with anticipation for me. I feel like the Ricky Simone fight, I have a little bit of a better idea who's going to win. I have a little bit more confidence in the Jack Shore side. However, it's going to be a greasy fight. It's not going to be easy. Ricky Simón brings a battle every time. I just think that Jack has some advantages in the physicality. He's a little bit longer. He's got a little bit better distance management. So I think if he's able to use his skills at distance, he could be very effective.
My favorite fight is definitely going to be the main event, which looks like I'm going to be here for.
Stimmy OG says, yeah, Big Show, I'm interested in the Simón Shore fight. It's a very interesting one. First glance, when you think about it, I was like, I'm on Shore here. And then after thinking about it, hearing everybody, everybody's got good points for everything. It's hard to decide which fighters people are even pulling for themselves when they're breaking down fights, because they're kind of giving good examples on both sides.
I'm not sure who wins that fight if you get my pun. But yeah,
what's bigger for the UFC in some of these fights? Is a Shore win and him kind of getting some credibility behind his name, or is Simón late push?
Where's Jack Shore from? Isn't he from over the pond? Jack Shore? Is he a UK guy? Am I crazy here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right.
So I would think they want to push some UK guys. I think they know Ricky Simón is.
Where'd you go? Don't be shy.
I hit the wrong button. My dog was coughing and I hit the wrong button.
Imagine if you would have hit the wrong button and he was just sitting there naked without a shirt off, just chilling.
I'm not allowed to not have a shirt on?
Oh, let's just have a no shirt gang today. We'll have all 166 people drop off real quick. Evan L from the chat says
the no days off shirt.
Oh, he's from Wales. He is from Wales. Okay,
there you go.
So yeah, I think they would want to push that scenario a little bit.
You asked me to don't copy me.
The Welsh GSP.
You don't have a baseball sitting beside you.
I
got one somewhere around here.
I got a blunt. Let's see you smoke a blunt, bitch.
We got a bat in the ball.
I don't smoke blunts, but I can roll. But I prefer a dab. I'll dab. Bad dab. Last one hurt. It felt like somebody.
Hey, shout out to Lou Betcha for giving me a whale. It's a big show. The shit was funny.
Yeah. Right? There he is. Bring Dutch Boy on today. He likes to do it. There he is in the chat.
You heard me call you a B word. Hopped right in.
When did you say that? You said that? We went over this. We're not allowed to call each other that. That's what Dutch said.
You bet some fights?
No, I called you it. And then he popped up in the chat like a tweet.
When did you call me that?
I don't know, a minute ago. Jesus Christ.
Minute and 37 seconds to be exact.
What up,
They're in there.
When I was tripping on those shrooms,
Bill Algeo, the king of Prussia?
You couldn't even defend yourself right now, could you? I'm like, well, I mean, if I had to, I don't want to. But he's like, yeah, but you wouldn't be able to. I was like, if I had to.
All right, here we go, Liam. Call us in a winner either side.
All righty.
Perfectly here, inside the distance. Oh, we got. Oh, actually, no. I like him better than
Keith Peterson.
No, this is drunk Keith Peterson. Never mind.
No, he only smoked cigarettes tonight.
Yeah, right.
In his defense, it is, 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock over there. It's in Long Island, right? Is that an hour back?
No.
No, it's just Eastern.
Yep.
EST. 12:49 in the East. And we're underway. 4:55. Yellow shorts for Herbert Burns. We've got the gray, much shorter trunks for Bill Algeo. Instantly a shot from Herbert Burns. Algeo is getting tied up with him here. So far, so good for Algeo, but it looks like Burns is going to try and either pull guard or hold on to this body lock for dear life and use it for a trip takedown of some sort. That's what it appears to me. So far, so good for Algeo in terms of using his height and his leverage to spin off the fence. He's almost looking for his own takedown, which would appear to be foolish, but tactically, can't blame him in the early going for trying to mix things up. He does grab a single leg on the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Herbert Burns.
Ooh.
And that was a very slick takedown from Herbert Burns. He just ripped him to the floor, horsed him. That's a strength thing, and it's also a technique thing. It's called a lateral drop. And most people, when they do a lateral drop,
Lock it up! Lock it up! Lock this fucker up!
He's looking for this triangle. This is tight. And he's got a very tight triangle. This might be all over. This might be all over.
Please God, please.
This might be all over, guys.
Please God, please God, please.
Bill Algeo's in a really tough spot. He's in a really tough spot. Oh, this might be a TKO finish.
Tighten it up. Tighten it
Wow.
up.
You could do a Kimura.
Wow, this is beautiful from Herbert Burns. He's got to. Oh wow, he's got to go for that leg. If he can trap the leg of Bill Algeo, I think he'll finish him right here.
He's got to pull it down more. He's got to get out of this. He's got to pull it down more. He's going for the arm instead.
He could get a Kimura easy here. He's got all his body to one side and his arms free too.
This is a really tight attempt here. Bill has done a great job of rotating himself through the position, but his arm is still in grave danger.
I can't believe the triangle's not in.
Wow, this is such a gritty performance from Bill Algeo. What else would you expect?
Oh, he's trying to switch it up to and pull out. Come on. Or whatever that is. Fuck.
What the fuck is going on right now?
He switched to an omoplata here because Bill Algeo had cleared the line. So now he's going to try and use this to rotate on top. Bill Algeo did a beautiful job there, rotating out of danger, controlling, and now he's going to look to unload some shots from the top position. But so far, so good from Herbert Burns in terms of controlling some posture. But Bill is in a dominant spot here. He's on top in the half guard, and Herbert's going to have to work back to a good position here. But theoretically, this is where he wants the fight to be taking place. I do think he put himself through a tough series there. He's going to try and recover his breath. And we know that he's not a guy with great cardio, so it could be a problem for him, but he's still on the ground where he wants to be, where he's comfortable historically, and he's in the full guard where he just threw up a very dangerous sub attempt. So he's now trying to throw punches back from the bottom. Bill is mocking him and throwing punches back. Wow, Bill is styling on him right now.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Herbert's had his fucking 2 minutes of fucking fame, and that was it. Damn it.
Well, I do think that he's still live here, but certainly Bill is doing the better work from the top position right now.
Yeah, just that triangle that was in. I mean, I feel like he could have, I don't know. Maybe he couldn't, obviously.
Triangle's pretty tough to finish, and I think that really he made a huge, grave mistake by not locking the leg.
Tightening it up, right?
I know, truly. Like, compared to somebody like Herbert. This is a really bad position.
Herbert's hurt, so I think what's in the body or something.
Oh, I think he's finished here. Wow. My goodness. What a interesting display this was. He literally has 2 minutes to go out there and go for the kill, and then he just lost it all. And what really would frustrate me here in terms of the Burns side, it's like this guy easily took his back. Why wouldn't you stay on his back? Like, why would you go for a triangle choke? It's just pretty silly overall. But
Burns doesn't want to get up. Burns doesn't even want to get up. He's done. Well, we know that no distance is going to cash, so that's good. But, man.
What is going on with him, bro?
He's like not there. He's done. He's mentally broke.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
Yeah, he's mentally
His
broke.
cardio is so abysmal, bro. My goodness. I will dump whatever I can on the fight not to go the distance right now.
What did the ref let him get
So
up?
it's going to fucking help me out a little bit. Minus 155. I'm going to lose money in this fight, though.
He is killing me, man. He is.
Unless Algeo wins in the third
this
round.
fight is so over. I hate to tell you guys. This fight is
to finish in the third round or go to a decision. Second round. It's fucking sweaty as fuck right now.
Are they giving us a no distance right now? So I'm going to bet it again. If they are. Nope. God damn. It's only minus 220, Bill.
They give us a minus 2.5. They give us a minus 2.5 at minus 110 for like a fucking split second.
Oh.
That's still I don't like taking that though. I like the decision prop. Get a little bit of money.
I don't know. 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 Man, I'm like waiting for the lines to open up. They say the grade out at 220. That should be 1,000.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a splitty round. Even though I think Algeo won it, there was 2 minutes of both sides dominating the actual fight. Like that was an arm triangle that was fucking in there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna fucking break. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're gonna stop it.
It's Keith Peterson, bro. What do you expect?
He can go 15 minutes without a smoke.
Oh my god, dude! Bill is minus 2,000. Herbert Burns plus 1040.
Algeo's probably gonna finish it within. I'm gonna say the next minute and a half.
I don't know why he does look like he has like a tiny second wind right now.
Herbert gets the back and then gets turned around. He's trying to post. He's going for submissions, but he's just
at this point. I don't think he minds that because he's not getting punched in that eye. He's live down here too, so he's trying to arm drag. Ain't working. He's just Myron Joseph. 420 blaze up.
He's just so tired.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. Can you believe I put in a small bet on this guy? FanDuel let me cash it out, knowing that this is what he looked like on the screen right now. I was like, well, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Every once in a while there. Dude, what is going on right now? Why is Algeo playing with him like that? Look, like you're gonna give her you're playing around with fire a little bit too much there. You're gonna give Algeo Herb Burns your fucking almost gave him a knee bar there. Fucking Herb Burns and slip off the ankle. Herbert's done. He's like, I don't go home. I want to go home. Oh, that was that's a legal kick. Then Keith's like, all right, you can keep going though. He goes, that was illegal. But
yeah, he's like, I just want this fight to be over, man. Can you keep throwing punches?
Fucking gave him the old, what's it called? The axe kick?
Yep.
He's done. Wave it off, you idiot. Wave it off.
Get up to the ground. Well, I'm behind you guys. But what
it's
the
over,
fuck
Algeo.
Second round finish, too.
He wins by crying. And
pussy.
Wow. Let's go books there.
It's a pussy performance, man.
Well, time to get back in the lab, boys.
Why the fuck are they get back in the lab? Hit that motherfucker in the face. What is going on? This guy's
I didn't see anything that really was like, whoa, what did we go? Oh my god, big shot by Algeo. Oh, he's saying his knee is fucked up.
Oh, okay.
And he's crying.
He did have a knee surgery going into the fight too.
Did he?
Yep.
He's fucking hysterically crying.
Well, he got punched in the vagina.
That's a little girlish. Yeah, but friends don't let friends cry. That's fucked up. Maybe that's why he couldn't finish the triangle because the knee.
Yep, probably.
Fuck.
It's hard to move your leg if you got a hurt knee, much less squeeze it as hard as you can. That's what you got to do to triangle somebody. Yeah, Evan L. from the chat just had surgery. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Well, he signed on the dotted lines, and he came in all.
Probably need that money to pay for that surgery. That's what freaking UFC should be paying for. All right. Should we get to this next one? We probably wait a second here. I guess Herbert Burns on the stool crying, sobbing, weeping to his older brother.
I think we need a reset.
Yeah, the surgery doesn't mean he gets to cry. I don't give a fuck.
Want to set the Riri? We back, UFC Long Island. We got Jack Shore, Ricky Simone coming up next. We just had the quitter Herbert Burns maybe blow a knee out and start crying on the canvas, but maybe that in the background.
That was wild, bro.
Too early for the old freestyle to that much. I can't drop any bars right now for you. Well, who we got? Jack Shore, Ricky Simone. Jack Shore, Ricky Simone. Billy, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna take a shot at the Jack Shore by decision. I was on the Ricky Simone side all week, but as I'm getting closer to it, I kind of like the Jack Shore side as the money line's coming down.
All right. I like the beat in the background when we do this. What do you want, Liam?
Yeah, I bet the Jack Shore side as the money line came down here at the -150 tag. I think that just if the fight takes place at distance, I think he's got some inherent advantages. I do think that, the wrestling, the grappling could be close. It could be competitive. I think that Ricky has a better center of gravity, so I don't think it's going to be easy for Jack Shore to get takedowns in this spot. But I think if he's able to defend takedowns and stay upright for the most part, I think he can win the fight at distance. So I like Jack Shore. But It's one of my smaller money line bets on the card.
Yeah, I'm on Shore as well. I've been like everybody flip-flopping back and forth in this one. And Moneyline Mills. No, I shouldn't say Moneyline Mills. Mills in our group chat switched on Shore today. And literally when I read that, I was thinking the same thing the night before. I don't know. I think it's a build-up for Shore. The UK, the Welsh. Yeah, big show. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna take a fight off. Like I just kind of want to watch this fight now.
That's what I was gonna do, but too late.
What do you guys all got in the chat though? I'll pull them up. Put them in there.
How many submissions does Jack Shore have? His submission decision props -120. I don't think he knocks Simone out.
I think it'd be more. I think he could be live for it now. Yeah, I mean, Ricky Simone got fucking flash KO by fucking Uriah Faber.
That was awesome.
People thought Uriah Faber had a chance against Peter Yan after that fight. So I mean, wouldn't be the first time Ricky Simone's got bopped.
Big plus odds and no distance under 2.5 here, but this is one that I can definitely see going the D.
I think this goes to the D. No homo.
Bill Withers says Simone decision. Nasty Nate's on motherfucking Shore. Shore by KO for Rosas. Oh no, Shore by KO. If Faber could do it, I think Shore can. Plus 525. There you go. Jack Shore round 1 sub for AJ. And Fender on Shore. We don't have any Simone backers except for 420 Parlay King. 420 Parlay King is on Ricky, he says, or he likes Ricky. There's a better center of I get picks from Dave. I agree with that. There's a better center of gravity. I agree. So it's a nicer way to say it. I'm gonna go use the men's room real quick.
Oh damn, bro! You load me away with that music. And how long did we just listen to that shit? I didn't hear it.
Beats dope as hell. I love it. Dun, dun, dun. Philly Joe, what up? Been betting against the all Asian fighters and Brazilian fighters for years. They are terrible at the sport. Easy money. Going to pick my dark red 2022 Corvette Stingray up today. Easy money. There you go, bud. Go grab that Stingray. I'll be right back.
Dad father said I'm on the Simon money line. Just got it. I mean, I don't blame you, man. I mean, I could definitely see how pretty Ricky could be this side, but I don't know, man. Not as confident as I was pre-flop. Like, watching some tape about it, I felt like tape side kind of leaned towards Simone, but when I got the vibe towards weigh-ins, it definitely felt like the Jack Shore side. But the betting public would not agree with me. Shore for the parlays, this is Blake Ayers. I know a lot of people probably are on Shore, though. Show, what do you got on this one? You got any split decisions brewing up here since everyone's got this fight going the distance?
I haven't opened up the app yet. Like, I'm trying to stay off this one legitly and just watch it because I had mixed feelings all week, and
You can't even look at it without betting it.
Well, if I look at it, I'm going to see a play. I'm going to see a whole bunch of plus money, and like I'll fucking get invested. And I just want to stay clean on it.
No, respect, bro. That's just funny. I'm going to put my mic in now.
I mean, I don't blame him, though. I mean, there is a lot of plus money on this fight.
I know. I'm laughing because I haven't looked at the baseball card because there's like 3 plays that I actually like. I could legit make a card that I like. I'm not.
Mills is funny. One of the things he texted this morning is he had to switch sides, and he said he felt like the side was going to be Jack Shore. So I don't blame him. I had the same sentiments this week.
Well, you remember Cap the fight right now. Cap, what did you look at this fight?
Can I look at what? What?
Didn't you look at this fight?
Hold on. I gotta bet this game before it starts.
Big Show. And he said drop the link.
All right. Fuck it, man. I don't like the juice, but I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take Michaelis and the Cardinals in the first 5.
That's crazy, though. I didn't think Herbert Burns would quit like a pussy, though. That's why I still can't get those images out of my head.
I mean, I started saying something, and everybody's like, oh, his knee, Cab, his knee. Don't make fun of him. He has feelings, too, not just a body that's hurt.
Great analysis, though. I mean, I don't blame you. Alex Jourdain, he hates Bovada. Well, go use that promo code over at mybookie.ag. Go get yourself a nice little deposit bonus and get yourself a new book.
Yo, I hear some static in the background from one of you.
I think it's me.
That's a weed eater. Somebody's getting their yard mowed. It's not static.
Yeah, my yard's getting mowed, unfortunately. I don't know why.
Bro, how fucking lazy are you? Go mow that yourself. What the fuck?
I have fucking allergy problems. I'm allergic to grass, dust, and pollen. I can't be
Yeah, you do have allergy problems. I do know that. Okay. I'll give you
Dan, actually right now is a good time. Shout out the Daily Sesh, man. Tell people about it. We got 162 people in here. Tell them what you're about.
Is my mic working now? Has it switched?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. The Daily Sesh is every day at 4:20 on Pub Sports Radio. It's me and my boy Dutch Boy Fresh. We get on there, always we're making money. That's the end goal. This is Pub Sports. You know the deal. Like, you know the vibes. We're going to make the money. But we're also we get a little high, smoke a little bit. We have a strain of the day. Every day Dutch brings a new strain from a different dispensary, or sometimes the same dispensary, but a new strain, all the genetics, breaks it down. Like, we talk about the bud. We watch some funny ass videos. I mean, sometimes they might not be so funny. They get a little morbid, but you guys are in here watching UFC. So I think morbid will be okay with most of you guys. But, and then after that, we break bread and hit the bookies over the head. That's the whole deal. It's the Daily Sesh at 4:20 every Monday through Friday.
I like that, Ron. Break bread.
That's Dutch. That's Dutch. Yeah. Sometimes he says things that are okay.
What up, Nikki? How'd it go? Smooth sailing? Fucking weirdo.
Little sprayage.
Fucking Victory cigarette.
Oh,
bro, you can't smoke a Victory.
One on the John, one on the back
down. Smoke some weed.
Oh, I did that right before the show.
Just smoke weed when you want to smoke tobacco. It'll work.
Oh, I think this question is to you, Cam.
Well, this is your invitation. Join us. Get in there. We that's the whole thing. Let's go.
Got a mic and a cam. Cam up, mic up. You good to go?
Oh, you mean like join us like that? I mean, we can check. We got to make sure that you have a mic and a camera and all that shit. But we can figure something out probably. We always like to have a smoking group to get high with.
Picks from Dave, Nathan, Pascal, 420 Parlay King, Real Deal Prime, Junk Smoker.
Pass goal.
Nice.
We got a big fight coming up here. Ricky's making the walk too.
Nathan said he's smoking on the lemon berry. I like that strain.
What are you telling Ricky right now, Liam? Your last
hump
word.
His leg, sniff his crotch, make sure you don't get that chin hit, tuck it away, and wrestle. I think that Ricky Simone's best attribute is his pace. He's not the best control style wrestler. He's not going to get on top of you, put a boot in, and ride you out for the whole round. It's not really what he does. He picks you up, lets you get back up halfway, picks you up, slams you again, picks you up, slams you again. And I think that can break anybody. That can break their confidence. So that's what you want to do. You want to put some doubt in this guy's mind. He's undefeated. He's got a lot of wins in a row, a lot of momentum, a lot of confidence. They say in the sports, you got to teach somebody how to lose, man. And Jack Shore don't know how to lose yet. So I think if Ricky wants to beat him, he's going to really have to break his confidence and his will starting early in the fight. And I think if he can't do that, it's going to be a long night at the office.
Billy,
back on Simon. I am all fucking confused in this card. I told you this card is so fucking difficult for me.
I would hit him with a little bit of song like "This is what dreams are made of." And then Jack's like, "What the fuck are you singing for?" And he's like, "This is what dreams are made of, Jack. If you want to capture your fucking dream, tell these fucking schmucks that you should have been on the fucking London card, and this is the deserving punishment that you're gonna get. A boring ass fucking demanding unanimous decision here."
Nick, who you picking? Who you cornering?
After the first round, I'll do a corner sesh.
All right, deal.
I don't know what's going to happen yet.
All right, mowing the lawn.
Goes faster. I actually think it could be a sneaky under now. It was plus 180, 85.
I took a small position on the fight doesn't go the distance at plus 170.
I would tell Jack Shore to win the fight till you win it. Like, win it the whole time. Don't give Simone any fucking leverage. This is the time where you're gonna have to fucking use them biceps. You're gonna have to be man strong in this one, I think. Because Simon,
this is on the prelims.
This is that strength. This is the strength battle one. Like,
put a little bit on. No, this is plus 155.
What's the prelim main event on this card?
See, I don't know who you're talking to, Nate. He said fourth grade math's difficult for you, but he's talking shit to somebody because Nate's always talking shit to somebody. You always talking shit, Nate. Why are you always talking shit, bro? No, I'm just kidding. Nate's my boy. Nate's my boy. But he is always talking shit.
Celtics trifecta.
In Capper Tracker, we talk about weeds.
I can't believe that Celtics trifecta.
What did he say about what? I couldn't read it. I was looking somewhere else.
What is buddy talking?
I mean, maybe you don't care, but guess what? I don't care if you don't care. So eat my dick.
Hey, these are our viewers. He didn't mean that. I promise.
Well, he didn't mean it.
Here we go. Let's get underway.
He said it was to Nick. Good for you.
I took a small flyer on the plus 900 Shore KO1 as well. Just a tiny poke at that for fun. But I think that, sometimes Ricky can just get caught a little bit early in the fight, staring, watching a little bit in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That was some of the buyback of the Jack Shore line.
That was a nice job by Ricky with that one, too. Shore's trying to stay after him with a jab here. He's the one controlling the center of the octagon right now. He throws a couple good committed shots, and that's exactly what I had said. If you're Ricky Simone, you want to see him doing, right? He just got after him with a takedown attempt, pushed him back to the fence. I think this is where you see some of the finesse, some of the fine-tooling in the arsenal of Jack Shore. He's very technical. He's not the most athletic guy in the fight sport game, but what he does is he's got pretty high-level skills in all these positions, and he's going to try and work through his series. He's got interesting guard play. He's got interesting clinch work. But right now it's the physicality and the athleticism of Ricky Simone that's dictating in the early going. So good for Ricky Simone. He's closed down the distance. He's made it difficult on the taller fighter here by pushing him into the fence.
Come on.
But now we're seeing a better jab from Jack Shore getting his underhook, and he's able to clear off the fence.
Yeah, those foot stomps got to him.
I'm sorry, Nate.
Outside low kick. That's been a really good striking setup so far for Simone. He's been pretty disciplined with his hand placement as well, keeping his hands high. And every time that we're seeing committed hooks from Jack Shore, we're seeing a level change out of Ricky Simone. I think that's pretty wise from him early. You don't want to let Jack start unloading in combinations with those. His jab has been potent so far in terms of Jack Shore, but I'd say in terms of a criticism through 2 minutes, he hasn't been able to put a ton behind it yet. So he's going to look to add to his combinations here as the round goes on. Nice job with that inside low kick from Simone, mixing it up. I do think that Ricky's kind of ducking into some of these center line shots. He's got to be careful putting his head on the center line like that. Yeah, beautiful. He kind of snuck that in there. No telegraph. There's a level change from Shore.
Ricky says no. Nice overhand right by Shore.
I like the attempt, though. I like the attempt.
Oh, nice liver shot into the takedown by Simone.
He's doing a good job mixing up his whole arsenal of skills so far as Ricky Simone.
Pressure right now.
Jack staying composed here. Trying to circle him off.
210, 209, 208, round 1. Trying to drop
Shore
down
is
again.
visibly frustrated here by the fact that he's just being pinned to the fence. Not a ton going on. Referee's taking a good hard look at him, but no separation here.
Just trying to lift him here.
Yep, inside knee. Landed to the thigh. Decent job of framing from Jack Shore, but Ricky Simone's just an animal with this body lock right now. Really just grinding him into the fence.
Grinding up on that pole. Nice elbow.
That round one. I was going to say that round 1 KO is looking deader than a doornail.
Oh, that teeth kick, though. Oof, that was just about a foot away. Oh, nice overhand right lands by Shore.
There you go. Don't make me look completely foolish. Thank you, Jack. A good right hand and a 1, but it draws out the level change from Ricky Simone. You knew that was coming. We've learned one thing in this fight. It's that Ricky Simone's got a level change for takedowns as much as he can. He needs to
feint that overhand right Shore and then just throw that leg kick. Just boom, right into the dome. Oh, ball tap.
Seems like it was inadvertent. They reset along the fence line, and we're back underway.
That's weird. A nut kick should usually separate them. Shore reverses Simone on the cage, and they break.
Short time left. Anybody's round, really. I think right now you'd have to give it to Ricky, but one big striking exchange could change the complexion of this round. A couple nice jabs.
That knee on that exit in that grappling exchange, right? That was like direct knee to knee too. That was
a good left hook from Jack Shore as well.
We are at the 10-second mark now. 7.
Nice open side body kick as Ricky tried to enter.
4, 3, 2.
Ricky's getting bopped on the feet though. If you got a Ricky ticket,
let's see what the live line say.
Thought Jack won that round. I thought he'd land the harder strikes on the feet. I didn't really think that.
Minus 145 to a plus 110. So I think people they're leaning Ricky in that round. The books are at least.
I think you're gonna see a split.
No distance is fucking plus 275 now. Jesus Christ. Under 4.5 plus 425. Under 2 now, excuse me.
Jack Shore by KO is still plus 600.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be the only way this fight would finish, right?
Unless Ricky gets his back.
Yeah, I don't see Jack giving up his back, but yeah, I could see. I mean, I don't know, man. Ricky, I feel like is very content with the game plan he's going with, getting inside the clip.
Wow, he's minus 190 on my book right now.
I got 155 to a plus 120.
On FanDuel, he's cheaper. That's interesting.
I think all the books don't really know what happened there, so that's why it's a little bit spread out.
Yeah, I think that's a split first round.
Yeah, one judge gave it to somebody, and the other two just give it to somebody else type of thing.
I hear you.
420 said his KO bet is dead. Terry Brown said Jack Shore minus 145 on Bovada. And Jeffrey said he just
he just moved it minus 200.
minus 155.
Wow.
And now it's minus
Someone's
200.
trying to go for this takedown here.
Yep, it's been moving. FanDuel has minus 164, but a bunch of other books were at minus 200. Wow, now it's dropping back down. So I don't know. I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's minus 142. I'm not going to look at the lines no more.
Oh, it's better than Billy's Australian impression for sure.
Well, thank
Going
you.
for a Welsh accent, actually.
Oh,
Got some Welsh family.
Oh, there's a nice right hand from Jack Shore. He ate a jab to throw that, but seemed to land with a decent amount of impact. Ricky reset, did a couple touches of the face, inside low kick. Now Jack is starting to get off on a couple combinations. He's looking for his own takedown here.
Let's go.
Ricky's
Jack.
going to be able to stuff that. That seemed a little bit foolish. You know, he was doing a great job in the striking, forced his way into the wrestling, and now he's pinned with his back against the fence by Ricky Simone and briefly gets taken down here. Pops back to his feet. Ricky's going to try and get the hook in.
Ricky's getting towards the back here.
Ricky.
Although you're seeing Jack is starting to look for some Kimura sweeps. Nicely done. It's going to be able to turn into him here with the overhook. But so far, so good from Ricky Simone in this round 2. He's looking all right. Hasn't really gotten off a lot of volume and a lot of offense, but he has been getting to his positions. He has been controlling. And there's a nice shot on the break there from Ricky. Lifts him, elevates. He's going to go for a ride. Jack Shore's looking to lock something up on the way down.
Oh,
Unable to do so. Nice slam takedown by Rick.
Ricky Smalls at minus 108.
Yeah.
They want more Welsh. Yeah.
He's going to need to get back up here. Look at that. Jack Shore is introducing the butterfly guard. That's what we saw from him last time. He did a beautiful job in that position. Ricky's done such a good job, though, just locking him up at the body. You know, these guys with long legs that are going to be able to get away from you, he's done a really smart job of just locking him at the body. And when he can get two legs together, he's controlling him and lifting him up, elevating him, taking him ass over tea kettle.
Oh, nice elbow on the top by Shore.
Nice. 2 of them. Shore's jab is potent.
It's a very tough fight to judge.
I would tend to agree with you.
Nice. Oh! Simon's about to knock out Shore. Simon's about to knock out Shore.
Wow. Ricky Simone hurt him, and he took his back. He took his back. He's looking for a choke. No dice. He's got a head and arm choke. Jack Shore is in a world of trouble here.
It's over.
Jack Shore just tapped.
Wow. The under was the move.
No distance, plus 155.
Ricky said, run me my paper.
Lost the Shore bet. Why didn't I just stay with Ricky Simone and take the no distance?
Yeah, I know. We should never double back.
Christ.
Well done, Big Show. Well done.
On that one. That was dope, though. That was a dope
play, Big Show. I would have lost money there again. Good job, Big Show.
What'd you do?
I stayed off. I said I didn't want to bet anything on this fight because I was going to bet Jack Shore and he lost.
Good job. Good. Well done, Big Show. I agree with you.
Pretty Ricky with the finish. That was the side that I didn't think was going to finish, though. That's the craziest part.
Man, he hit him with a
He hit him with a stanky leg. He stanky leg.
Yeah, he out there vibing, Billy. He's out there vibing. Vibing on Elm Street.
Yo, that's the reason why they didn't want to put him on the European card.
Oof.
Bunch of cash it's in the fucking chat. Nate with a plus 1,600. Gino cashes it. Snap
there you go, Nate. That's more of a better day at work now if you just cash that. That's got to make it better being at work.
Oh, yeah, he's hooting and hollering in there. I told you.
Ricky Simone.
Ricky Simone.
That was a smooth move by Pretty Ricky there.
Nick, you want to move on to the next fight?
Yeah. Pune. We got some Pune coming against Dalcha. I don't know why my line's already grayed out. I think yours is as well. Minus 240 comeback, plus 190 and Dalcha. Pune Soriano, Dalcha. I'm not going to try it. Lingambula. I might have nailed that one there, guys. I think I might have nailed that one there. Liam, what are you doing?
I don't know. Fade me anyways.
It's not that time. Nothing?
What?
Pune
Dalcha
Soriano.
fight?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dalcha.
I'm on Pune by sub.
Interesting look. Billy?
I took a 2-leg parlay of Pune and Stu Mudd minus 108.
Okay. Big Show, you want anything on this one?
No. I would have bet it wrong, so I'm gonna take this one off too.
What's no distance? Is it?
That was wild, though. I didn't think Ricky was going to do all that, though. That was wild.
I blame Mills for the text. Mills, it's your fault. Got my head fucking swinging. No, it's my own fault for pressing that button. Fight to not complete 2 full rounds is minus 120. They won't even give the under or no distance here. I'm gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna fucks with it. What's everybody doing in the chat? Soriano looks like 420 got Poon.
Take this dish upstairs. That was crazy.
Casper Tracker, Dalcha all day. Philly Joe, thanks. I'm on Bill. Oh, no, I'm not going to say that. He's on Dalcha. Torque says violence, which means under. Fender says Poon here, but he's not confident a bit. Yeah, trust me. Dalcha's got that one-hitter quitter. They both do one-hitter quitter power. But, when you have a wide line like that at minus 240 plus, and you got a guy on the other side that can put your lights out, or anybody's lights out, it is a little scary. I get it.
Evan L from the chat. I got Soriano and a parlay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Puna.
Evan L from the chat.
Oh, no.
Right, he had the right guy, just wrong outcome.
184 people in here. Shout out to you guys. Hit that link and subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed and talking in the chat, go ahead and subscribe and hop in this chat with us.
Yeah. I'm in the chat. Absolutely. That's where
whoever's not in the chat right now that's watching, put just a number 1. I'll at least like to meet you. If you're in the chat, not in the chat right now, but you're watching, press number 1 in there. Let us know where you're from. Join the fam. Every Saturday, we are here if there are fights.
Shouts to Ricky Simon, man, securing that bag, man. That's a good performance for him.
Hey, Billy Joe, take it easy, brother.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. That's not cool, man. We're all here to win.
Yeah.
Fuck the
I don't know if you've been here in the last couple cards, but
what did they say?
That.
What did he say?
Until that.
Don't worry about it.
Am I not allowed to say anything back? If I say anything, Nick's going to be like, oh, he's our fan. Be nice to him, Cab.
No, there are no fans. We have fucking pubbers or supporters.
Whatever. That's what I'm talking about. They can literally be like, Nick, lick my balls. And he'll be like, Cab, be nice. Be nice.
Oh, yeah. I like this backstage.
Give me those balls.
Picking ankle pick practicing here.
We don't got fans. We got supporters and God. We have an army. That's what we have. A motherfucking army.
You know what I meant, and that's absolutely right. That's why we need new people to put their names up in there too.
Nathan Petras, boy, Simone just called out O'Malley. Oh, I'd love to see that. I would love to see that. That's you know what? That's a good fight right there for O'Malley.
No,
you just
want to watch O'Malley get wrestle fucked the whole entire time?
I want to just watch O'Malley lose. That's all. Well, so you're saying that he would lose to Ricky Simone, right?
Yeah, Ricky Simone would wrestle fuck the shit out of O'Malley for 15 minutes. It would be a very boring fight to watch.
And he'd probably pick him up and slam a couple times, maybe beat him up. I mean, we got to see him in the face of fire. Yeah, that's a good scrap. I agree, John. John Baca. Wow, Simone scored 11. I think I have Simone too. No, I don't. Yeah, Burns, Stolfus, and Jung. So my card is out of there for DraftKings. I should have done more than one though. This is one you had to do a bunch of lineups, I think, to get it right, unless you got lucky in that one card you did. He'd grapple for him, yeah. I mean, I think he could hurt him on the feet too.
Raw Torque said Simon -1. Simon -1. Simon. God damn, I can't speak. -1.
Simone, excuse me.
Simone. Told you I don't know how to say the names.
Ben Simmons.
No, Dana won't ever. Exactly. Aaron, exactly. They were trying to build them up like a goddamn Lego set. Piece by piece. But he'll never beat the Algeos, the Sandhagens, the Peter Jans, the Ricky Simones. So that's just me though. I'm a little bit of a hater on him. I should say I dislike him. I like to see Henry Cejudo beat the shit out of him.
Cejudo's fat ass couldn't stop eating.
Oh man, I think he would just take him down as well. This is a strong motherfucker.
Could Cejudo even make that weight anymore? I think if we saw Cejudo come back, I think he
What do you mean? He's a 135. He's a champion. He was a champion at 125. Of course he can make 135.
Have you seen Cejudo of recent?
Yeah, he's probably walking around about $150.
$150 is an understatement.
Remember, he is 5
It's
foot
crazy
4, right?
though. Gilbert Burns hoisted brother Herbert Burns out of the cage and to the back after UFC fight. Not a good look for El Boy Roy.
No, not at all.
That was.
What fight are you looking the most forward to tonight? On this, is the main event the best fight in everyone's opinion?
Yeah, I would say.
For me, yes.
Nah, there's one fight on the main card: Shane Burgos and Charles Jourdain. Burgos is like the only person from New York here on this card, and then Jourdain is like the Canadian prospect that they have now that everybody likes. And Jourdain's been a pretty interesting fighter. Shane Burgos has one of the most like fan-friendly striking styles. He throws a lot of significant strikes in his fights. So that one's going to be a banger. I think that's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most.
I think the chat agrees with you. Dabfather said that. John Baker said that. And Evan L. from the chat also said that in the chat.
No, I don't think Herbert Burns needs to go to LFA. I think he needs to go to Indeed.com and look for a fucking job because the UFC ain't it for him anymore, man.
Herbie. I mean,
that guy. That fucking guy.
I would I don't know why. I mean, maybe because there was a knee, like Lemos was saying, but like there was a time where he could have tightened that fucking triangle up, readjusted just pulled back down on his leg and readjusted the top. I don't know. Usually that's
I'm not going to relive old memories, but
Who's
you gonna say?
Herb's done.
Who's got the bonus locked up so far? Because there's been some impressive performances.
Ricky Simone, dog, knocking out Shore, right?
I would say Dustin Jacoby, honestly. That was a pretty crazy knockout.
So was shit, right? So was the listen, if Dana White's giving out $250 to those full send fucks, like it's nothing, here's $250,000 in a plastic bag. He better be handing out fucking 5 bonuses. Errol Hawani put him on blast the other day, like 3 days ago, because of the fighters union and no insurance. He's like, he just wants to hand $250 out, like it's nothing, and doesn't even want to entertain insurance.
You know, sometimes
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I've learned it's called TV biz. You know, maybe that money wasn't directly from Dana White's bank account. He was just the delivery man of it. You know?
What happened? I don't even know. Is this old?
President UFC Dana White gave this dude that was a podcaster a shitload of money, basically. And then one of the biggest things that the UFC has a problem with is fighters' pay. So it caused a lot of attention in the social media spaces of the world.
Because they say they don't get paid enough and they gave too much money to this other person? Okay.
Yeah, and they gave that one dude. Yeah. I got plus 101. I got minus 108 on it. So you got better odds than me, Ronnie Lofton. Soriano's part of the 5-legger, too. The 5-legger's still in action. But I will say, pre-warning, if we get to the main event and that's the last leg, I'm definitely cashing out in rebetting the main event. This is not a let it lay and ride type of week. Nah, this is I need my money, and I need my money now.
Got ya. Brian by sub, yay or nay? Aaron wants to know.
Ortega?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I definitely think Ortega's live by sub. I kind of want to bet the under or no distance. I think that's a reasonable line at minus 160 in a 5-round fight. If you're chasing, you should be able to make it with Mudaerji. Yeah, some mud, baby. Get it out the mud.
All right, my
bladder is underway.
Oh, let's bring on the next guest, motherfucking Danny Bennett.
Let's go, boys. We're going
there
on.
He is. People were asking for you earlier.
Yeah, you might be the energy we need here, Danny. You might be the energy we need here.
Shit, I'm getting my ass to it, boys. I wasn't talking about energy. I was brushing. I was working overtime. These motherfuckers want 8 hours. I'm like, nah, I got fights to watch with the boys real quick.
Bro, Pornhub kept me up late last night.
Online.
Well, okay.
It's I got it on. You can get on anywhere. You can get on Amazon. I took Soriano by submission round 2 and round 3. I think it's like 2,200, 2,800 is for spring.
I have the exact same bets.
Swear to God. Yeah, I don't yet. I got.
It's like a track bet, but I just added those.
I'm not right. That's exactly what I did. I only got Soriano on one parlay. I'm not invested in this fight or like that, but I think somebody dies in this fight.
I hope so.
Somebody's getting, bro. I'm getting my ass whooped. I had Shore, which was looking all right until he got subbed, and then I had Young. He was looking good until he started showboating and shit, and then he got clipped. But besides, and then the 2 reads that I laid off on, they won. The women's fight, and then what's his name? Stolfus. But it is what it is. This is a UFC game. Here we go.
I don't blame you, man.
Should be a banger.
Feels like the public underdog has been cashing these last couple.
I had Algeo in my parlay, my risky parlay, but I need my second leg to cash. Everybody's on the opposite side.
Yeah, I was way wrong read on Algeo.
I'm on mute the whole time trying to fucking call the fight. 438, 437, 436. Both guys touching hands right now. Soriano coming forward. Daltra's just looking for the overhand right. Throws it. It's not there. Soriano returns with a left hook. Does not land. Another 1-2 by Soriano. Does not land. Daltra backs up. You get that chin tucked. He's looking to throw one overhand right, looks like. Into the takedown, Soriano is. Daltra gets the underhooks. Circles out. 4-15, 14, 13. Round 1. Oh, nice little feint there by Soriano. Got Daltra to bite.
Shit, I didn't see that. Aaron, real quick. Yeah, I got Ortega by sub 2. I like that. But that shit got smashed.
Ortega talking about being in love with Tracy doesn't sit well with me. Not a killer mentality.
I watched it yesterday too. I said the same thing. I'm like, anyways.
What is he talking about? What a fighter talking about being in love with like somebody or something?
He does that. Tracy changed his life, and win or lose, she's always by his side. Blah 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 blah. Cry me a river. He started like tearing up too. 339, 338, 337. Oh, nice overhand right by Dolce. Soriano takes it though.
That shit was really soft, actually.
He teeped him in the body too. That drew that reaction out. But Dolce's doing a good job countering.
Big motherfuckers in the octagon. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Dolce literally, like, if you could design a character in UFC, you would probably design Dolce, you know? They both actually connected with some decent shots there. Yeah. But I thought that Puna probably got the better of it just by a touch. Nice right hook over the guard.
Oh! Dolce drops Soriano.
I think he did?
It was with a low kick. It was with a low kick. He just kicked him off his feet. And now Puna is forced into a front headlock here.
Oh, yeah, you see. I see.
Puna's going for what's called a sucker drag. He wasn't able to get it. Dolce's trying to stay heavy on him here. And he's doing a good job here, just trying to chip away at the body, force Puna to carry his weight in this front headlock situation. Puna is able to sucker drag there to his feet. Wasn't able to fully get behind him, but nice job creating a wrestling-based scramble. And they both just fired very hard knees to each other's bodies and then exited, and Puna was able to land the left hand.
Someone go to sleep, Go to sleep, Go to sleep, 226.
The battle of the gas tanks too.
I think that's a big factor, Danny.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see.
Head kick block there.
I add Soriano on that, but I mean, it's not like.
It's a small edge, but I edged him too.
The headbutt.
Oh wow, that's a big head collision. It reminds me of the Dawkins fight with Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
How that could change.
Well, Holland almost got knocked out by that shit. Basically.
I mean, truth be told, man, I had a Dawkins ITD at like plus 450 get canceled that night, so I was not happy.
Nice left by Puna. 145 left, first round. Leg kick, heavy leg kick by Dolce to the outside.
Dolce's done a great job with that because Puna keeps a very bladed stance.
Yeah, flat-footed. Another one by Dolce. Nice left by Soriano. And he just misses another left. That would have put his lights out. Nice knee to the belly there by Soriano. I think that might have hurt Dolce a little bit.
He's thrown a good amount of those knees to the body. And that left hook around the guard.
115.
Nicely done by Dolce there. Yep. But this is where Dolce got himself in trouble in his last UFC bout as well. You know, trying to get into some of the wrestling and grappling cost him against Cody Rundgren in the fight that he was winning. Puna is looking for that classic wrestling switch. Wasn't able to get it. But Dolce, who does have these big muscles, is being forced to use them here early because this is not a static position where you can rest. A lot of energy exertion from both men in this position. Although you have to think Puna as the man underneath, gravity's not working on his side here.
It's a big dude.
You guys know what happened to
people I don't want on top of me in the UFC.
Herbert?
Dolce Lungiambula.
No. I'm talking about Dolce's scar behind his hand, like his hamstring.
Oh no!
I didn't notice.
Oh, slam! Dolce picks up Soriano and slams him. Soriano's getting back up though.
He did get his feet kind of caught there, so it wasn't that impactful, but it was a great lift at the beginning. Good launch. He's very strong, man. But that is also kind of like a power maneuver, more than technique. So I think that might end up being to his detriment as the fight goes on. This is starting to look a little bit like that Maximov fight where Puna sometimes just gets a little too complacent, leaning against the fence to prevent the takedowns,
Oh, we got someone else in the back, and you guys might know him. You might not. I bet you do. Goes by Clintus Maximus.
Oh, morning, boys.
Clintus.
How's everybody doing?
Top of the morning to you.
What's going on? Welcome.
Getting my butt kicked, but trying to turn it around.
You know what, man? I apparently laid off the right spots a little bit today. I'm 1-1. Jacoby got me. I jumped in late on the Jung train. Unfortunately, hemmed and hawed all week. Finally decided to pull the trigger on Jung. Of course, that's how it goes when I do that.
And he gets finished for the first time.
Gets
ever,
marked.
You know what I mean?
But I got Stolfus, so like I'm sitting okay at the moment. Dodged the bullet. Didn't bet Jack Shore, so like I'm okay. I'm okay. We need to get on board with some of these better picks as the card goes, though. I want to have a good
I had
day.
Stolfus in a dog parlay with freaking Burns and who was it? Simone. And
yeah,
hit 2 out of 3. I wish it was Simone was before that fight because I would have been on a head job making money. Oh, Dolce's hurt to the body. You see, after going back, he's touching his ribs.
Yep.
What's up, everybody?
And they have locked the live lines, at least on Caesars William Hill.
No,
Give me
finish
these.
him.
Now we've got Punahele Soriano. He's taking the center of the octagon.
443, 42. Second round.
Nice teep to the body by Puna.
Oh, left drop Stolcha! A left drop Stolcha! There goes Frazier! He's out! He's out!
Stolcha's hurt, and he's
over.
asleep.
Second round!
Oh, shit.
Fuck out! Woo!
Go night-night.
Just like that. No, that's when you know his rib is fucked up.
No distance.
Oh, man.
Let's go. How could they hang a minus 120 on these two fucking savages? Jesus.
That is crazy. Yeah. I mean, they're durable, but they haven't faced like killers.
Right?
Dude.
Oh, that left dropped like a sack of potatoes.
That was brutal.
Sack of potatoes.
Liam, I don't know if you saw, man. I was listening to your show, and when Lou asked what happens after you get submitted by Brundage, every single opponent since has gotten knocked out in their next fight.
The curse.
Son of a bitch, man. I bet the sub. I was
Hold
like,
on.
Puna,
So-
you already knocked him out. Just take his back and choke him now. Just,
So
like, cash
what's
my ticket.
what's gonna happen to Gore on his next
Oh,
fight?
look at the
then?
left hook. I'm like, oh my.
So we don't know. He wasn't choked
he's gonna
out.
get
Right,
submitted.
he was knocked out. So that might be.
We'll see if it's a finish curse or if it's a submission curse, because there might be a difference.
Oh, that left hook Larry right in the chin. Block. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. He did a Herbert. No, Herbert.
Oh,
No,
dude, I'm so pissed about
Herbert
that
is so
Burns
chinny.
spot.
It's not even funny.
I'm so pissed. I talked about how he looked on my post weigh-in show, man. People were making fun of me online for saying that he looked like my daughter, like flopping his arms around and pouting. Like, he looked so bad. The body language was awful. I
Yeah.
should have loaded up on Bill, man. We knew he was one round sub or bust, and I should have just taken the leap on Bill.
I didn't know he had a knee surgery going into this. I wish I knew that.
Yeah, I had him in my. Actually, I got him in a couple parts, but I got him in my 2-leg with
I'm just pissed. If Lauren Murphy wins tonight, I'm gonna be pissed because I took Herbert. I took Murphy out to put Herbert in the 3-leg dog parlay. I'll be pissed. Yeah, I'll be pissed.
At least you know
Easy
Murphy
money.
won't quit on you, right?
Yeah, right. Jacksonville Zoe in the chat says that's mine for Phenom Puna between rounds was a gift.
nice
Damn,
Zoe.
nice. Oh yeah.
There's those. I wish you were on panel. I didn't know it was minus 115.
Shit, Addicts got round 2
Yep.
KO plus 700. Let's go.
Yeah, get her done.
People are stacking chips this card, man.
Oh, that's what we do here, man. I got greedy. I went for submission just for those sprinkles, but I could have.
Oh wait, oh my god, I didn't have no distances fight. I had fight not to complete 2 rounds. I got lucky there. Holy shit!
There you
it
go,
was-
Nick.
Yeah, it was minus 1 point.
How you
Yeah,
confused
remember I was
that
just
one?
saying they didn't have the no distance. I'm looking at my bet right now.
Well, no wonder it was minus 120. I'm like, hell
Yeah.
no.
It probably would have been minus 190 to 200. I would say for the full fight, not to go the distance. But shit, let's go. Oh, he's got some. I said 50% of these fights. It was either there's 11 fights, so you can't. It's either 60-40 one way. No distance to go on the distance. Right now, we're heading towards that no distance area. I think 60-40. Next fight, guys, because these ABC jackets, I can't even look at them. Puke fucking yellow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, right?
Well, the main card starts at 2, so we're gonna have a little time.
Yeah. Oh, mine says 2:15 in my book too. That's weird.
You know
Well, that's
what?
the fight. That's the first fight. Yeah.
Are we going to be able to watch that on ESPN Plus, or am I going to have to
Let me
find a
see.
different stream?
I don't know.
It's oh.
'Cause I'm in the war room. I got my laptop.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not on ESPN. You're right. I think it's ESPN Plus.
Hopefully, they still have it on ESPN Plus for us. The people that
Oh, they
you know.
do. Yeah, they got
Oh, yeah, they
prelim
have to.
separated and the
Okay.
regular one.
Yeah,
That's
they got to. You know what? I think we might
They
have
better. They're upping up the price. They better have that shit all the time.
Right. I don't give a fuck if it's on ABC.
Right.
You're making me pay extra. It better be on
For
ESPN Plus.
Okay, 170 people in here, guys. Smash that motherfucking like button. If you're new and you're listening, you're not in the chat, go ahead and let us know. We're going to hit a commercial real quick. Time for a break. We back, ready to tackle a nasty Nate with all the trombones, the rusty trombones, and his little, yep, that's what I'm gonna call Nate, the old rusty trombone. All right, let's get to this next one. My bad, Big Show, and let's rock and fucking roll. All right, we got Lauren Murfster, Miesha Cupcakes, Tate. What are we doing, Clint? What are you doing here on this one?
You know what, guys? I live and die by the tinfoil hat, right? Like, I've been talking about Murphy like all week. Like, she's live. I don't like that Tate's cutting all this new weight class, 35 years old. Murphy's actually pretty damn strong. Like, yeah, I got to take the tinfoil hat off for this one. Like, the UFC very clearly wants Miesha Tate to win this fight, and they're trying to set her up to get that next title shot. I love Lauren Murphy. Like, I wouldn't call myself a simp, but, like, I'm a massive fan of Lauren Murphy. I might jump in live on this one, but I think it's probably Miesha Tate. And if she does come out and have any kind of like physicality advantage from dropping the weight class, you know, maybe she does like she did with Marion Renault. Maybe look for like a round 3 TKO type of shot or something. Lauren Murphy's not someone who's going to quit on you in there. Val's the only one that's finished her. So I think Tate by decision is, you know, it's not sexy, but it's probably the thing that happens.
Okay. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I don't have very strong conviction on this fight, and this is not a fight that I did any betting on. So yeah, I'm basically just like left to watch this one. Not super intrigued to watch it either, but here I am.
It's the people's main event, Liam. It's the people's main event, right?
Hey, I hope that the people have a great time with their main event. This isn't my main event, you know. I got plenty of main events to come.
That was definitely.
By the way, whoever said they were fading Puna because I was on him, take that.
Yeah, put him away. I want to put him one. Oh, someone said that in chat?
Yeah, he absolutely smashed the shit out of him. Yeah, so enjoy that Dolce KO bet that you lost money on. Don't be a dick, and I won't be a dick. How about that?
Yeah. Sounds fucking fair, right?
How about that?
How about that? Billy,
yeah,
what do you want?
That's a New York guy for you, huh? That's a New York attitude. I won't be a dick, you won't be a dick. Hey, it sounds good.
There we go. Fucking it. Bills, what do you want?
Can we be friends?
I'm on
We be friends.
Tate by decision here. Lauren Murphy pulled out of that fight on 276 with COVID. And that was not too long ago. Not only that, she had some fucking disease her last fight against Val. It feels like Lauren Murphy's out here trying to collect these last couple paychecks after a little bit of a failed title shot run. And I think she's going to go down to Miesha Tate, even though Miesha Tate does not give me warm and fuzzies.
All right. Danny, what are you doing here, brother?
I'm not touching this fight, man. Like, I get the line is off. It's kind of wide. I think Tate wins by decision, but I feel like they're trying to trap you into betting Murphy with that line. But I'm not touching it.
I agree.
I'm with
Plus
you.
185. I'm gonna put fucking a $10 bill on it and have some fun. Because if she does win and I don't put something on it, I'm gonna be like, fuck.
I mean, if you're gonna stay off this fight and only want to bet a couple dollars, I would just bet third round.
You know, just a thought for you guys. One of the sharpest bettors that I know, he has sniffed out the fact that women's MMA split decisions are just a thing. Like, they go to split decisions so consistently. If you have DraftKings, he is sprinkling every single women's MMA fight split decision, win, lose, or draw, because it's plus 350 or better every single damn time. So if you want to blind bet at that, go for it. And Capper, 5 units on Burgos, baby. The Hurricane. I think he's too big. He's too big. He's too powerful. Honestly, I think Burgos is better than Jourdain quite literally everywhere. And I think as much as Jourdain is exciting and fun, I love the guy. I love watching him fight. His record is a little fraudulent in the UFC. Him not, I've talked about this a couple times. Everybody loves the Sparta kick of Andre Ewell in round 3. But if you don't actually get Andre Ewell out of there in round 3, who is a known guy to gas and slow down and be finished in the 3rd round before, not meaning to be disrespectful or anything like that. I know he's a friend of the show, but a guy like Jourdain, who people are saying is like a title challenger, should have been able to get him out of there. Instead, it was a competitive fight, and he had a big kick in the 3rd round that everybody oohs and ahs over that didn't really do anything. Burgos has only lost to the elite of the division. I think we got a short price tag here. Yeah, I'm big on Burgos today.
Yeah, I like Burgos to beat Jourdain as well. He's in a round robin that I had from 2 weeks ago. He's the last piece.
Section 9, baby, stand up.
There it is.
Yeah, you can get on split decision plus 1,000 on Murph and get plus 550 on comeback on Miesha Tate. So I don't mind a bit on both sides there. I
more meant just the fight goes to split, period. Like you've got one blind judge that gives. You don't even have to sweat the winner that way. You're just hoping it's competitive.
and that makes sense because that's one of the reasons why I'm not gonna say I don't bet women's MMA. I do, but rarely because
you robbed all the time.
Dude, it's close ass fights and split decisions and arm bars from hell. Like it's crazy.
I'm just saying if you can't make up your mind, fight goes to split is plus 350. If you want to throw a 10 or a 20 spot on and have something to sweat, hope it's close, hope it's greasy, hope Sal D'Amato scores the wrong fighter 30-27, and then there you go.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying why I don't bet it. That's exactly why.
No, I hear you,
and that makes sense. Split decision because we do see a bunch of them.
Sorry, I had to mute. I had to pass some.
Yo, what up, Rocco Rogers?
Says, yo, boys.
Rocco.
Violence in this fight on an off chance both girls fight like Jared Vendera and an autism fight anything possible. Jesus, very Joseph. All right. Boxing Box is laughing his ass off. Rocco says, this has been my best card of the year. There you go. Cash double.
There you
Dustin
go.
Parlay. Bill Algeo money and Ricky. There you go. Yeah, Ricky, I can't believe it. That was my play going into it.
Hey, Kenny.
Yeah.
Hey, since we got 194 people in here, you want to shout out the main event?
Yeah, that's fine. We could do that. I got a couple.
Eldorado, what's up, my man?
Yeah, if you guys love boxing, bet on boxing. We got a show on Tuesdays at 8 Eastern called The Main Event on Talking Hands with my boy Preston, giving our best bet for boxing matches every weekend. Today, there's I got a couple bets out there. Plus money, Oscar Collazo. Collazo, plus 220 round 7 to 12 by knockout, and I got Ryan Garcia round 7 to 9 at plus 325. Little sprinkles. I think they could both get it done. And I was looking at since they're both juice for the knockout. If you parlay them, you get plus 150. So I might sprinkle that too.
Okay. Nasi Nate says, Liam, where are you supposed to go this fight, Liam? Oh, I think he's circling.
Yeah, Liam said he had no real conviction on this fight for the Tate and Murphy fight.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah. I think he was supposed to go to this fight, right? I think he was supposed to go to this fight. It's in Long Island, the island of Long.
I think it was just close to him. I don't think it was.
What Eric said. He
said it earlier today. He was supposed to go to the fight, but he ended up not going.
Guys, there's way too much time between these fights right now. Miesha Tate by round 3 TKO is 30-1. I'm like, fuck. Like, it's probably a decision, but like, 30-1, man.
What's her submission round 3?
See, and I don't think you're submitting Murph though. That's my thing. Submission is 25-1, or it looks like 28-1. So it's negligible difference. Pick your poison on that one. But like, the way Miesha's been like almost becoming like a wrestle power boxer type recently, and Murphy, we've only seen her TKO'd, we've never seen her subbed. She's not a quitter in there, you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure which one's more likely.
I just don't like the hands of Miesha Tate. Her hands are still in the Ronda Rousey era. You know what I mean?
I agree, but it's the ground and pound for me. Like I would expect more for her to get like a mount position, raining elbows, like that kind of thing. Not a standing TKO.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, Tuesdays to Contender Series. We'll be back every Tuesday for the Contender Series starting up. What are we in a couple weeks away, right?
The 26th.
Load me up on the Contender Series fade. I need some new people, new blood. Let's go.
Yep. We live for it like we were last year. It's fucking awesome.
Eric Rojas, he said, "Is there any value on Javier Fortuna making it to 12 rounds with Garcia tonight? Ryan looked bad in his last fight, but Williams showed. I don't think he looked bad in his last fight. It's just To-Go was running for his life from like round 1, so it's hard to fight somebody that's running for his life. And I don't know if you know this fight is at 140 because Fortuna asked for it like a month ago. He said, "Can we bump it up to 140 from 135?" And at weigh-ins, he did not look in great shape. Like he does not look ripped at all or anything like that. So that's another plus for me. I think Garcia whooped his ass, honestly.
Okay. Eric Rosa said Murphy split decision plus 1,000 or Tate round 3 finish plus 4,000. Good luck, fellas. Good luck, Eric.
Those are that's the type of fight. Like, I'm not touching this fight, but like if you're sprinkling nines like that, hey, that's the way to go, man. Don't go heavy on some juice lines or anything like that on this fight.
I took round 3. I took round 3 and then Tate round 3.
Like I know. You took what, round 3?
Yeah, I took round 3. Both fighters are the winning round 3, and then Miesha Tate in round 3.
I was just about to say because I know Clint's staring at that round 3 right now. Like, should I sprinkle it?
Nah, I had to stay off of it.
Well, they got a bunch of just walking into.
Well, 16.
I will say though, it is very tempting when you have this much time in between fights.
I'm too much of a degenerate, man. It gets me.
It's
staring at it.
Yeah, and it's tempting that I'm losing right now, so I'm like, but I'm not betting.
See, that's the thing. That's where, like I said, I think it's Tate by decision. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna make a real bet, if you're gonna make a bigger bet, it's probably Tate by decision. But at the same time, it's just like, damn, man, 30-1. Like,
dude,
I could put $20 on it and be good to go. Like,
right, exactly. Nick and Big Show, I know you guys got Bovada. They've been screwing up lately with the lines.
As usual, right?
Tate by decision minus 130, right? And then round 3 or decision minus 120. And then you could just
10 cents better, yeah. And you get an extra, and you get that third round, just in case.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I did that. That's why I did with Shore, because Shore by decision was minus. I mean,
200 live, boys. Let's go.
I think plus 120, and then round 3 and decision was plus 130.
2 o'clock, 200 live.
Oh,
shit.
Like
El Dorado in the building.
Let's
go.
Dorado.
Choo-choo, motherfucker. Let's go, El Dorado. Yeah.
Let's go. Shout out to El Dorado.
Here goes Abe's. What's it pay, sir, ladies? Let's go. Let's go. I was like, El Dorado. Emilio.
I'm sorry, but the suits these guys got on.
It's the mustard color is fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's the color.
It's bad, bro. It's the color, yeah.
I hope they never do that.
I like honey mustard, but
yep, they're gonna get some slack for that one. Razor says, "What up, Danny? What's up, Clint?
What up, Razor?
So Razor,
Chilling,
hey,
man.
that's the man, you guys, right now. Razor's been just crushing MLB lately. Like, I know we've got some sharp ass dudes at Pub Sports Radio, but like Razor has just been on a tear right now.
Between Razor and freaking Sharpie with the freaking props and oh my lord,
yeah, our baseball guys are
Tones levels
shit.
on them back. It's ridiculous. But Tom says Jingliang slept on. Maybe. Muslims on a hell of a win streak.
I wouldn't say, dude. I feel like everybody and their mama's on Jingliang. Like, look at the line. Like, Muslims minus 150 right now.
Oh, went down.
I can confirm my contact over with Superbook Sports. 2 of their sharpest bettors came in at plus 145 and then plus 140 on the Leech.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they did get sharp action on the dog side.
Wow.
I mean, that does worry me, but at the same time, look at the Jacoby fight.
Hey, sharps are wrong, man. Sharps can be wrong.
Right,
like
exactly.
I'm not saying it's a lock. I'm just telling you guys what I know. The guy, I've got a cool relationship with them. They reach out to me and let me know what their sharp players come in and put their money down on, and I'm just like, I'll let you know. You guys do with that information.
Those are two lines that. Those are the biggest lines that moved this week. I hope they're wrong twice.
Right.
Well, not the first time. I was pissed that they were wrong the first time because I was on that side too. I had plus money 126 on Young, but I got Muslim in that one, man. Give me the kickboxer, man. Durable, never been knocked out.
Dave, you saw Yair and what's it called? Shaking hands, I guess. Was he watching a little bit of the got Ortega and the friggin' watching a couple prelims in the
No, they used to be training partners back in the day.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying Ortega's watching some prelims sitting down. Just getting his money
No,
right.
it was from yesterday's ceremonial weigh-ins.
Was it?
Yes, sir.
Why are they gonna put Megan in this jacket? Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, come on. She's like, what are you guys doing to me here? What are you guys doing to me?
Alex, you guys gotta quit with the tinfoil hat conspiracy theories on the sports books, man. Here's the thing. Guys, we all bet on sports books. We all gamble. They're not feeding me information to try to like drive me one way or the other. Sports books have juice on betting lines and they manage the risk. They want people on both sides of the line, and that's how they take home money at the end of the day. It's extremely rare that they literally are like, hey, I'm going to dangle this number. Now, I'm not saying it never happens. Sometimes it happens. They dangle a number to take all the money from people willing to bet a bad number. But those situations are rare. Most of the time, they balance the risk on both sides of the line. They don't care who wins. They just go home with extra money. That's how it works. So, and like I said, I'm just passing you guys on the information that they give to me. It doesn't mean I'm tailing it. It doesn't mean that you guys should tail it. The people that are long-term successful at their book, that's what they bet. That's it. Do with that information what you feel like.
Yes, sir. And it's always cool.
Not surprised.
Yeah, it's always cool to find out who, what sharps are on what side and things like that. Me personally, I just want to find out what Drake got, what Drake's bets are. Besides the last one, because he won with Izzy, but and Ryan Garcia, by the way, because Ryan Garcia is over here betting on I forget his name, but he definitely lost that one. Oh, he bet against Tank Davis. He bet on Roddy Romero, and I'm over here like, you idiot.
Another person in the back, and he's ready to attack some motherfucking baseball today. Shappy.
You might want to talk to me beforehand because I fucking don't want to attack baseball. I feel like I just got took into the wrong whorehouse and I was abused the last few days.
Well, dude, we're just speaking of the devil.
Not want to wake up and bet. Today is the day, so I need you guys to give me some winning fucking bets. So, what you got for me?
Shit, right now so far, I'll just give you my boxing bets because right now
you came in on a women's fight, Sharpie. You came in on a women's fight.
Right, exactly. Nobody.
Miesha, Tate, Lauren Murphy.
Well, maybe that's my fucking luck of fortune, bro. Like, let's just take the dog and roll with it right now, or what?
That's what I do.
Nah.
I mean, I put a $10 bill on it,
baby.
Max bet, Tate.
Hey, though, shout out to the fucking chat. Smash the like if you fucking haven't. We got the crew here. Clint's fucking here. What up, fucking Clint?
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, like I said, I've had better days.
I don't blame you.
I
think the quote that sold
the
me
record shows for it, so.
was during the interviews this week. She said, "Damn, will I be damned if I have my kids in the stands and I take a loss."
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, shout out to El Dorado with a fucking dono. This guy just shows up to every show and just keeps pushing out money because he's the goddamn man. If you didn't know, he's the fucking man. And shout out to you guys. A like's just as much as a donation. So smash the fucking like if you haven't. I tell you smash the dislike, but it don't count. So, ha!
There we go. Let's go.
For real, Dorado.
Sharpie's bringing the energy on the 100th day of the Walking Dead. Sharpie, tell us about it. What's going on, man?
I needed this show for energy, bro. Literally, I've been banging my head on the fucking wall all fucking morning. I haven't want to put in any fucking bets. I've been fucking just abused this is the first day all year I've had a 3-day losing streak. So my bankroll's taking a fucking hit. And it's hard to make bets when you're getting fucking kicked square in the fucking balls. Like, straight up, bro. But I need this show to get jacked, bro. So, I mean, straight up, before I even came here, I was like, I got to go on the show and get pumped right now, bro, because it's the 100th episode, and we're going to do a special edition today. Yes, you should be tuning into this show because, you know, it's the crew. But I'm only going to do 6 pitchers today. I'm going to break them down real quick, did some math, and I'm going to talk a couple hitters. I'm not doing no complete breakdown today. There's too much shit going on. There's other shit going on here. We're going to do compact 20 minutes or less and get to the fucking money. So, yeah, that's what's going on today.
Get to the money.
All the monies.
I'm doing it, guys. Sprinkling the round 3 Tate TKO just for some funsies. Can't help myself.
I knew it.
I got to have something on it, Danny.
He was staring at it. He was like, round 3? Should I do
That's
it?
right. No,
It speaks to me.
We be bubbing.
He had like the devil right here and the angel. Do it. Stop being a
Let's get a hashtag we be pubbing in the chat.
We be pubbing.
Hashtag we be pubbing. Let's fucking go. Rocco Rush is Walking Dead every day. Let's get it. Andrew G, everybody is on Tate. What could go wrong? I'm not. I got a small bet on Murphy.
I'm not nothing on this fight.
And if she wins, I'm gonna be more pissed because I took fucking Herb Burns or took Murphy out of my 3-leg dog parlay and put a fuckface fucking Herbert Burns in.
You know what I learned from that Herbert Burns fight, and that kind of happened to me the other day on a K-prop. I will never bet on a fucking guy who quits, bro. Once you fucking quit one time, fuck you and your mother, bro. Straight up, dude. That dude quit. He quit in the round before. He was laying there not wanting to get up. How can you bet on a guy who's going to quit on your fucking money, bro? Blake Snell quit on my fucking money, bro. Walked 3 straight people in 12 fucking pitches. You'll never see $1 in me again, bro. I hope they trade your bitch ass. You quit, bro. Fuck you, bro. You're a professional fucking fighter. You're a professional player, bro. You can't give up.
He threw 12 straight balls?
Yes.
Wow.
Because he wanted to be pulled out the game. Walked 3 straight fucking batters until they pulled him out the game. When I just needed 1 strikeout.
That's brutal.
He's trying to protect that ERA for that contract.
And that's another thing about Mad Bum last night. I've been preaching that about Noli, bro, is Mad Bum's quit before, and he quit again last night. You can't bet on people who quit. This guy has an error happen to him, and he'll just fucking quit. Like, you can't bet on guys who quit. And I was talking to Tone about it, and I think Oliveira is the only guy in history, bro, to actually who have a quitting and who don't quit no more. You can't say it about him no more.
Except for his brother.
You have that bitch in you, bro. That bitch is in you.
Don't get me on that, bro, because people still look at him and disrespect that motherfucker. Like, Oliveira is the king right now, bro, and people still make him look like he's a quitter.
We gonna see.
His brother was a minus 500.
Yeah, Benny one of them. He couldn't make weight. We all know what happened. We all know what happened.
He's not even the champion, man. You're talking about Charles Oliveira.
What happened?
He is a contender. He is not the champion. The champion is Islam.
Get him out of here, bro. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Hey, thank you, Big Show.
It's already set in stone, Islam Mag.
Yeah, just mute him, bro. He's just making himself. We're doing you a favor because you're making yourself look
champ Oliveira, the guy that can't even fucking make weight.
Jen just quit. She retired too. Yeah.
Because people can't do their jobs and they fucked up the scale.
Billy, you and I are gonna need a little side bet.
I got Lauren Murphy getting greased up.
When they set up Sean O'Malley versus Ricky Simone, Billy, you and me are gonna have to come up with something.
He was all like this at the weigh-ins.
You know,
he was fine. He was looking like, what the hell's going on?
He looked like he hit the dad.
Hey, how was Gaethje though? He went like this.
My man,
get him off me.
Oliveira's been set on Queer Street,
Elm Street.
And what happened? And he finishes all his opponents. What's up? What's up? Breaking records. How many submissions you got? What's his win streak? I'll wait. Yeah, silence.
My man
I'm speaking facts.
My man has been on Elm Street more times than Bruce Jenner in his prime.
Because he throws himself, bro. You got to fix those glasses. Because he throws himself on his back on purpose. It's a weapon. Because people gotta knock him out cold to beat him because they can't go to the ground because he's got to get.
It's a frustrating bet when you're betting against Oliveira and he gets flatlined and then he comes back and wins the fight. It's a frustrating one.
Oliveira's burned so much money in my money, just personally.
I bet him his last fight.
And I keep telling you, motherfuckers, like I don't get it. Like the disrespect is real.
I jumped on the train. I'm late to the train. I was there 2 fights ago. I'm done with
Preston, man.
bro.
It's fight time.
Let's go.
People's main event.
People's main event here. 455.
Nate, you just mad because Gaethje. Hey, you owe me that bet. Remember?
There we go. My boy, Nasty Nace went. He said
he mad because he bet me Gaethje was gonna win for sure, and he still hasn't paid up.
Man, it's not that shit.
Tate win is so bad.
Murphy, low elbow. Tate's fucking striking is so fucking old, like old school.
I mean, Murphy already clubbed her with one. She's got some redness on her face already.
But look at that. Takedown defense. Knee to the face by Murphy.
Yo, shit, dude. Murphy's going to beat the hell out of her.
Yo, Murphy looking
She looks very, very – I mean, she doesn't get the takedowns. It's a wrap, but if she gets takedowns.
I mean, on the feet, Murphy looks way smoother than Tate does. Tate looks very stiff, and Murphy didn't have any problem shucking that takedown off.
Bro,
big right hand for Lauren Murphy. We're at 4 minutes and 10 seconds into this first round.
By Murphy again. She just stays like very low crunch like she is.
Yeah, hips back, stay low, defend that takedown.
Because you're going to see her shoot from fucking 5 feet away here soon.
Tate's going to have to make some adjustments here. Because, Murphy's not giving her anything to work with. And these little pitter-pattery kicks, they're coming like she's moving in molasses from way outside.
And she's like feinting that shovel up. You see, nice right by Miesha Tate.
She got
stuck her with a 1-2 to Tate there.
Her nose is gushing.
Murph keeps showing her that uppercut, though. I think that's a deterrent for the takedown, just kind of letting her know it's there if she wants to come in for it.
Tate looks so stiff and slow right now. Like, is it me?
Nice jab by Tate. Murphy,
I know Clint said stiff, but like she,
her striking just hasn't gone. But it's funny. Her back
in the day, worse.
Nice right there by Murph.
Yeah, Tate landed a couple of nice little jabs, but I mean. Part of this, I gotta wonder if maybe the weight cut was a thing. We all speculated about it, but she is, even though she always looks a little herky jerky on the feet, this is slower than usual.
Yeah,
I mean, you got boobs now. I mean, you got to cut. She got to cut an extra couple of pounds.
I can't imagine that's gotta suck.
Right. The nose job too. She doesn't want to get touched in that nose.
About 2 minutes and 40 seconds in, Tate's face is already red. Murphy's looking angry.
Yep. Takedown by Murphy doesn't have it yet, but she's going for it, and she's
working for it.
We got Nikki.
She's working for it. She's got the body lock. Tate's doing a good job defending. They're back up against the fence. Lauren Murphy's got the body lock here. She's got the seat belt, just kind of riding her up against the cage. This is what I kind of expected Miesha Tate to be doing, not Lauren Murphy. So this is very interesting.
I just think
Hunter, I would not put money on this fight. That's just my opinion.
Line flipped, guys. Murphy's a minus 145 favorite sitting as a
I don't blame him.
Tate's working now. See, that was dumb with Murphy though.
But why though?
Tate worked to the
Murphy ain't gonna like. I mean, you could.
Miesha Tate's gonna go for that takedown here.
I'm not.
Miesha's working her way back into this though.
Oh, underhook there by Murphy though.
There by Miesha.
Takedown by Tate. No, but Murphy gets to the knees there and gets back up.
Yeah, nice use of the underhook to get back to her feet.
It was the foot stomps. Those foot stomps are brutal.
140, 138, 137.
Knees from Tate up against the cage here while they're
I like how she's in front of her corner too, so her corner's definitely got to tell her some good shit right now.
Shoulder strikes. And then circle out. Let go of the gable grip. No, then she gets circled back to the cage again. Murphy's back. Knees by
Honestly,
Miesha Tate.
Guys, I think I'm going to take this plus 105 on Miesha Tate.
If it gets any higher than plus 150, I'll take it, but because I have 185 on Murph.
Yeah, I got a little bit on that plus 105.
Murphy puts
a little bit on the decision prop, so the decision prop is basically the same exact as the last.
They reverse each other again. Nope, Tate's they're both friggin' using a lot of energy here.
Yeah,
Tate
gets just a war of power right now. Yep. And Murph wins it. She gets Tate's back up against the cage. Oh, Tate's off again, circling.
Knees to the belly by Tate. By Miesha. By Murphy, excuse me.
Knee for Murphy, uppercut for Tate. Tate's got the Muay Thai plum here. 40 seconds left in the first round. She dives in for a single. Gets defended. Oh my gosh. And then she reverses. Murphy's feet are up against the cage, but she's not giving up on that underhook. There we go. Tate secures the position, gets her pinned up against the fence, throws a little knee, a foot stomp.
Oh, that elbow just missed by Murphy.
Tate's in control here. 20 seconds left. Nice jab from Tate.
Oh, nice jab by Murphy there.
Yep, stiff jab from Murphy.
Overhand right just misses by Murphy.
Man, I kind of hope you guys took that split prop. I don't know how they're going to score this first round.
I'm going to edge it to Murphy.
I mean, maybe slide edge to Murphy. She landed the cleaner shots, but Tate got more control. I don't know.
I mean, in the beginning, don't forget the first 2 minutes.
We should take to minus 111, so we got to pick them.
Yeah, I think that's a 50-50. I don't know.
That's why I said edge. You make I mean, but Murphy was, remember, the first 2 minutes, he was winning that fight easy. And then.
I mean, the lines say that Tate lost it because she was
dancing around, spinning around, basically.
Change.
All I can say is if this is a close split decision, Dana White's going to lean over Sal D'Amato's shoulder and go, give it to Tate.
Give it to Tate.
Give it to
so she can get murdered by some
I love what you just said because I'm over here still doing shit baseball capping, but you just triggered something, bro. Like, at the end of the day, there's an A and a B side, bro. And who can they make more money off of in a close decision? It's going to go to them. It's a fucking business, bro. But back to the fight.
No, that's facts. That's why I always look into that one with boxing. Like yesterday, I should have pulled the trigger. I know it was gonna be a close fight, but there was a boxing.
Stimmy says Dalhal's already got the scorecard filled out. 29-28 Murphy.
Probably.
He's just pretending to scribble after.
See, that makes sense because when they do look at their phones, because their job is already done. They already
That's right. He already scored it. Now all those rounds that he got wrong make perfect sense because he wasn't watching.
Nice jab there by Murph. She's circling.
That's a fast start for Murph.
Nice jab by Tate. Got a jab fest going on here. I don't think Murphy wants to throw that overhand right because she's going to get ducked under and taken down, so she's being pretty careful here.
Yeah, Miesha's touching her face now after taking another shot.
That was a bad takedown attempt there by Tate. Nice jab by Murphy.
Yeah, I mean, she's just getting bludgeoned by that jab of Murphy. She can't close the range. There
Nice right in the chin there by Murphy.
Damn, that was nice.
Look at the face of Murphy right now. I mean, of Tate right now.
Tate.
Yeah, Tate's busted up. Murphy's clean.
Murphy looks like somebody's like
by Murphy.
Somebody's
fighting like somebody's grandma.
I was gonna say like an old auntie or
bro.
something, like drunk auntie.
It's very elementary. It's very
auntie will kick your ass.
I'll whoop her ass.
that trailer
take down by Murphy into not side but half guard right now.
I should not have bet that Tate spot. Wow, Murphy is just taking control at this point.
Yeah.
Murphy's
short
taking
shot
over.
by Murphy here. Short shots by Murphy here. She got the wrestle ride. Murphy Tate gets back up, but Murph's got the back here. Gable grips.
They said what? COVID?
Back down here. We got Miesha Tate trying to break the grip, which she does.
What up, Brian?
Nice elbow in the clinch there by Murphy as she circles out.
Oh. And props to Tate. She's still trying to come forward.
Yeah.
Oh, she has to. Remember, that was a close first round. So, you know.
Who was winning this, boys?
I thought, I think Murphy. I thought she won.
Murphy's winning this.
Real
Murphy's
close.
absolutely winning.
Live on Tate right now.
I thought she won the
there's
first
a nice
round.
little combo from
really
Tate.
Close though, but
just missed it. Overhand right, either just missed or just landed by Murphy. Jab by Murphy.
Yeah.
Jab by Murphy again.
Dude, she can't do shit.
Oh.
No head movement.
They traded jabs and Tate got the worst of it in a big way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another one right there, doubled up. Goes in for the takedown. Murphy circles out with underhooks.
Nice knee.
Yeah, Jay, that's what I was saying earlier, man. She looks so much slower and stiff at this weight class.
What time do you guys have?
210, 209, 208, 207.
This
nice
cut was
elbow
maybe
on the clinch by
ill-advised.
Murphy.
Oh, that was a big elbow
Dude,
from Murphy. Tate is bleeding all over the place now.
Weak yeah, 155, 154.
Does she retire after this fight?
Absolutely, if she loses.
That's what I think.
If she loses to Murphy after losing her title shot in both weight classes, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
She needs to put her cowboy hat down too.
Yeah, she'll be. I'm sorry, but she'll be done to like. I mean, if she wants to do it, that's fine.
Keeps touching her nose.
But I think she should retire.
What a sloppy.
Bro, mainly though,
this easy takedown. Almost easy takedown by Murphy. Single leg by Murphy. Trying to dump her. Lands a couple shots on Miesha Tate, and they separate. Jab by both girls. Nothing really lands. Oh, shovel uppercut into the takedown attempt by Miesha Tate. She does have Murph against the cage here, though. Trying to work to a trip here or drag down.
With it, though.
She's trying to drag Murphy down. Murphy's not having it just yet. She needs to get that underhook. Murphy does. She needs to turn her hips in as well. She's going for the underhook now. Short shot.
Tate's bleeding on her to make it look like she did damage.
All right. Here's the underhook here. Look by Murphy. Looks like
nice shoulder strike there from Tate.
Why didn't you just get that right underhook and try to circle her out? I'm confused there. She had it. There it is. There's the right underhook. Going for the left underhook. Murphy is. And she looks like she's about to reverse Miesha Tate. And she does.
The Murphy.
Nice elbow by Miesha Tate.
Oh!
That was a nice elbow, yeah.
Oh, my God. Look at Tate's fucking left eye.
Oh, my God. Look at the eye. Shit.
Look at her left eye. It's fucking fucked up.
Dude, what the hell is that?
Knees to the midsection by both girls, but Murph's having more of a reaction.
There's a clinch war here now.
Yep. Tate's trying to drag Murphy down, doesn't get it. She's working hard for this takedown right now. End of the round. It's got to be 2-0 Murphy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she is swollen up bad.
I won't be surprised.
Plus 190 Tate. Do I just fucking get out of this and make some money, or do I just stick with Murphy?
Stick with Murphy, man. You got no reason to fear at this point.
Yeah, Murphy.
Yeah,
but
that's 2 rounds, right?
I think it's 2-0, but that first round was close. So
I don't know. I think Tate's a little bit defeated here mentally.
She's plus 210 now.
I wouldn't bet Tate.
I am so mad that I cannot believe I would have hit a plus 2,000 parlay if I would have just put in fucking Murphy instead of fucking
Murphy.
Oh.
Yeah, Murphy. That's Murphy's little sister, Murphy.
Yeah, I think so too, Phil Parker.
Hey, does anybody have a legal book with Max Scherzer's line? My books aren't giving it to me.
Let me look.
But I'll keep talking if we need someone to talk in the middle of this, because I don't know how to shut up at times.
I thought Scherzer was on the Mets.
Yes, but he's playing the Cubs today in the second game of the doubleheader.
Here we go, round 3. Miesha better get that round 3 stoppage for me here, because if she doesn't, she
that would be epic.
Unless the judges just donate her that first round, like it's 2-0 Murphy right now, man. She's gonna need a finish here.
No props, Sharp.
She's trying to punch her way in, at least using the jab once. Not going back to it though.
It's grayed out right now at a plus 210. Looks like that eyeball is fucking huge. Nice jab by Murphster. 420 mark, blaze up. I like that low stance she has. Kick to the arms there by Tate.
See, we don't gotta tell you once.
Nice jab by Murph.
Yep, nice jab from Murph.
Usually you got Murphy wearing all the wear and tear. Oh, that was dumb of wow.
Tate goes in for a body lock, messes up the takedown, gets reversed. She gets the wizard though, works her way back up to the feet. Now Murphy's trying to like headlock her, push her back.
Wow. Nice elbow in the clinch by Murphy.
Yep, another elbow in the clinch from Murphy.
Oh, plum clinch by Murphy, knees.
Oh, Miesha Tate just like zombieing forward, ripping the body in that. She's
like,
this is the Holly Holm era. Not the Holly Holm, excuse me.
Tate looks like she's starting to fade here.
Ronda Rousey era. 326. Overhand right just misses Tate's big old left eye.
It's starting to get baked.
Dan's always saying some shit, bro. He said Ray Charles has better vision on his left side than Tate.
Overhand right lands by Murphy. 312. Nice jab by Murphy.
Put her in the oven. 450.
And now Tate's just chasing her. Tate's trying to do something.
See, I was totally wrong
43
about
strikes landed. That's so ridiculous.
Murphy being a trap line.
She is getting put in the oven right now.
Takedown attempt by Tate, but
Yeah.
overhook negates that, and Tate's back is against the cage just about. Nice elbow over the top by Murphster.
Oh, those elbows. That's the story of this fight. Murphy switching up to the elbows in close.
Ooh.
The Murphinator.
Knee.
Right now, she's got the bar lock, lets it go. Murphy's trying to disengage here, I think. If I was her, just disengage. You got 224. Nice elbow over the top by Murph. Big one right over the top by Murph.
My God.
Oh,
She shoots for a takedown from 6 feet away. Tate does.
I bet the wrong fighter to get the TKO in round 3.
Get her ass beat.
Murph is out here smurfing it up.
Yeah, what was Murphy on round 3? That had to be like, what, 4,000?
Something big, right?
Yeah, because if Tate was what you get at?
185.
No, round 3.
Oh, 2,800, I think. What'd you get, 2,800?
Clint, what'd you get on round 3?
It was 30-1.
30-1.
Oh, yeah, Murphy had to be like 40.
Murphy would have been 40 or higher.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, shout out to you Murphy backers. Y'all motherfuckers had some conviction. I thought that COVID shit was real.
Bro, I'm sick to my stomach that I took fucking Herbert Burns out of the and put him in and took Murphy out. Ugh, nice jab by Murphy.
Now they're going to war here with about 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Murphy goes for a takedown. Tate got under the neck.
Oh
no!
Tate's looking for that guillotine. She's got her hips back. Murph's head slips out. Yep, now we got the body lock.
Murph down to the knee.
They trade the trip.
Up. She's strong.
Oh, Murphy just powers her way back to the feet. Tate can't get her down.
1 minute mark. Fun exchange. Now, nice knee by Tate, but nice knee by Murph. Both girls in plum clinch.
Yep.
Bill Wither says Tate looks like a freaking zombie.
Tate's got Murph pinned up.
Now
Murph gets the butt off the cage.
45 seconds left in the fight.
They're going to give this girl a title shot.
Miesha Tate needs a stoppage.
Are we going to see a split, though? Are we going to see a split?
That would be crazy.
It would, I think.
That would be crazy, man.
I mean, Miesha Tate has 3 eyes right now at this point.
Yep, 28 seconds left in this fight. She better do something.
Tate's got the
overhand, big overhand right, just missed by Murph, but she lands the jab.
Tate's got that sideboard cheek.
Nice jab by Murphy.
Yep.
Yeah. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Nice overhand right by Murphy. 3, 2. Nice job by Murphy. 1. Cash that bitch. Let's go. Fuck, I cannot believe it.
Hey, I would have been impressed if you counted that shit down in Spanish, bro. That was a long countdown, bro.
It would have been longer in Spanish, trust me.
It would have sounded cooler, though, in Spanish.
I would have died.
I got Cinco, Cuatro, Tres, Dos.
I literally have to use my fingers to count to 10, bro, but I know how to count to 50. I just literally have to use my fucking hands like a retard.
Let's go. Murphy,
she got
me a jump on her. Yeah.
She got beat up. Wow.
I'm gonna say it's all night. That it would have been more because she was plus 175 when I would have put it in. She went to 185 obviously beforehand. It would have paid over 2,001. Oh Lord.
No,
29-28 Tate incoming.
That's a robbery if it's a split, bro.
Brace yourself.
I mean, I hope so somebody cashes, but as long as
29-28, it's a robbery.
Yeah. That first, I mean, even though I think Murphy won round 1, it was close.
Round 1 was close.
Yeah.
Round 3 was close. Like round 2 was obviously Murphy. I think we're Murphy 30-27, but like Clint, I'm just saying.
You think Tate won round 3?
No, I don't. I said I think 30-27 Murphy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we know who the UFC wants to win. We got these sketchy ass judges behind the desk. That's all I'm saying.
This is a robbery. If they get this to Tate somehow, this would be a huge robbery.
Hey, Dana gives them the look whether they can do it or not.
Yeah, that's what Clint was talking about. Like, hey,
you can't get away with it, bro. You can't get away with it.
Can't get away with this.
There's no way, bro. No, there's no way. Look at her face.
Yeah.
And I know one shot can one strike could.
She got the
cut you
white
whatever.
shirt too, with the blood over it.
Leaking like the Mississippi
Her
River.
eyes so shut. She putting her arm up for real? We went to Miesha Tate. I'm just leaving.
unanimous.
So.
No, she's just doing that for like the fans or whatever. Like,
You got to sell it, bro.
Let's go.
Lucky.
Yeah, she.
wow, what
The
yeah,
Murphy
performance
leader.
by Murphy, man, for sure.
Really happy for Lauren Murphy as a fan. Really happy she got that.
I can't believe I took a
The Murphinator.
I can't keep stop saying that.
It's time for the Murphinator. It's time for the
Eldra says, "Shout out to the ladies."
Twerkulator. Shout out to the twerkulator.
Retire Tate. You're D level athlete at this point. Yep. You mess up my bets. Retire. Get a cut. Yeah. There was no way I was betting Tate, especially at the odds.
No, not that line.
I would have bet Lauren Murphy to be quite frank at a pick 'em.
After
Yeah.
Shevchenko, there's no way a female will see a fucking penny from me again. Penny.
Yeah, that was
After Amanda Nunes, the debacle of Amanda Nunes.
Next
Bro,
week,
I
wasn't
stopped
it?
betting on female tennis too. It's something to do with females. How you know these girls don't wake up on a bad mood? They're not on the rag, whatever. But we all have lived with females, bro. It can be war. They could have
That's
went to
true,
bed
though.
happy, and they wake up wanting to kick our fucking asses, bro. Like, and we got to bet on those girls. Oh man, there's a reason why a female hasn't been the president of the United States of America, bro. They can press that fucking button at any given fucking moment.
Well, I think Hillary was president. It just Clinton was the old, the
There's always a face, bro. The guy that's the face ain't the president. Unless it was Trump. That fucking idiot fucking did whatever he wanted.
Oh man.
Anyways,
Back to USC. Forget politics.
That's what I'm saying. Keep your politics out of my fights.
Damn you, Sharvey.
My bad. This all coming from a guy who can't vote. My bad.
I've never voted in my life, and I can vote. Next up, though, Shane, this might come quick. Burgos, Jourdain. A lot of people split here. A lot of people liking both sides. What do you want here, Danny?
No official bet on this one. I got Burgos and like 2 parlays. I do think the line's a little bit wide, which that's why Jourdain's line got smashed pretty much. But I think Burgos got it, man, because like what Clint said earlier, like Jourdain, he's good. I'm a fan. He's a slow starter, but this is a big step up for him, man. This is probably like a prove-it spot for me. But yeah, I like Burgos in this one, and that's not bad. I like that, Dab. Burgos by split, because if this is gonna be a war, back and forth, I mean, we could see a close war type of fight in this one. So shit, I might sprinkle that.
I agree. I just had Burgos to close out a round robin from a couple weeks ago. Let's just stick with that and just watch and have fun here. What are you doing here, Clint?
I just got Burgos, guys. I'm big on Burgos. That's my biggest bet for the week. Like I said before earlier in the show, for anybody who wasn't here, I just think he's got Jourdain pipped everywhere, man. He's huge. The guy's as big as freaking Dwight Grant, who fights at 185 now and somehow makes 145. Like, he's got all the physical advantages. He's fought the higher level of competition. People think he's chinny. He got knocked out by fucking Edson Barboza, man. Like, do you know who that guy is? He knocks everybody out. That's a thing. So he's only lost to the elite of the division. I got Shane Burgos here. I like Burgos a lot. And I am tempted on like that round 3 sprinkle for Burgos. I've got enough straight on him that I didn't feel the need to actually do that, but I thought about it. We saw Charles Jourdain kind of wilt to a similar fighter who was attacking the body with those big looping hooks and stuff like that, and then got taken down and choked out by Juicy J. Arosa. That was his, that big L he had a couple of fights ago. I think something similar could happen here. We know Shane is actually a really good wrestler. He just never uses it. So, yeah, Burgos.
Okay. Billy Briz?
Yeah, I'm on Burgos here. I think the Burgos knockout prop could be live.
Okay.
They took it off my book, so I only have parlays on this fight, to be honest with you. That's why it was a short analysis. But I think Burgos by KO plus 200.
All right.
It's got some value.
What about in the back there? Way in the back, Big Show.
My parlay for the week was Burgos and Sue Mudd, so I got Burgos here.
All right. Looks like a
Burgos round 2 KO plus 700.
okay.
Capper, what am I gonna learn today? I know everybody loves Jourdain. Like I said, it's I think it's a step up for him, and I think Burgos
Definitely
keeps his ranking.
Definitely a step up. Okay,
Big step up.
I
Big
just
step
don't.
up.
The only thing I don't like about Burgos, like, yeah, he's got a good chin, but he's.
Hey guys, I gotta
take
go.
a lot. Like,
Let my phone recharge up. You guys have a blessed one. I'll come back after the show, and we gotta have this. I want to fucking watch this Ortega fight, bro. Like, really, I need some money, and that's the only fight I got money on. So, see you guys in a bit.
All right,
Catch you
we'll see
later,
you later.
all right, man.
Too short.
Vegas Bruce says Clint, get him. Eldorado, shout out to MMA Locker Room, Fat Fist. That's my old name. I mean, Eldorado's the old Fat Fist. And Capper Tracker with Lucky Cash It. All right. All right. Old Fat Fist name, huh? Shit. Rainbow Knuckles. Fat Fist. Yeah, shit. I had to change that to Boston Nick when I was working over at SBR because it wasn't lady friendly. Fat Fist. I was stuck. Hell of a banjo right there.
All right, I took Burgos round. Hot take. Burgos by submission, round 2, round 3, sprinkles. He's got 5 submissions.
Eldorado.
And Jourdain's only been finished 1 time and is by submission. So
Ski Prophet came up with that name in the horse when we were doing the horse racing chat and back in either 2020 or 2019, one of the two. Because I had to come up with a new name, and so the whole chat, started coming up with new names. Ski came up with Rainbow Knuckles.
Oh shit! It's official, boys.
Yeah.
Charles Oliveira versus Islam, October 22nd.
Wait, it's official?
It's official. Marcel just tweeted it.
Breaking news: Charles Oliveira will fight Islam Makhachev.
You talk about the paper champ, and the paper champ comes in to give.
Signs the paper. That's what he did, Bill.
How's he the paper champ?
He signed the paper. He's the paper champ.
He beat the champ.
I would do this.
Thank you.
Make some sense. You making yourself look ridiculous right now, bro.
I don't want to fight Russia. They're going to be biased. They go to the decision. They're going to be biased. Bro, when's the last time you been to the decision? Fuck is you bitching about, man?
You done?
Call him.
Bitch, just like his fucking cousin last night. Got bitched out.
You done?
Gamblers, no way is Islam an underdog.
Islam,
He's 225 favorite.
We are going. See, the public already knows. It's the paper champ,
bro.
If
my thing is,
champ,
you keep saying if you keep saying something, eventually maybe it might happen. You've been fading this dude forever, and he's been taking your fucking money left and right. So you can't say shit. Like
I actually did back up again.
You can't say shit. No, you said on stream. I could go look at that. That Gates was gonna knock his ass out, and you bitched out and took the under 2.5.
I said DP.
You took the under 2.5 because you bitched out because you knew deep inside that Charles Oliveira was gonna fucking submit his ass like he did. Tap tap tap.
I'm telling you now. Get your future bets placed in now. Whatever the line is on my Insta.
Hey, if you guys didn't.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
Honestly,
back in the bank trucks. We're getting the credit cards ready. JP Morgan, I need a fucking loan. I got a UFC fucking lock in October in the fall, and I need the big
Where's
house
the mute
money
button,
on it.
Big Show?
JP Morgan, I need a loan. I need to bet Islam Makhachev.
No, on a serious note, when they were talking about that fight being, official, I think the line was something crazy. Islam was like -500. Look at it now.
Yeah, I'm taking the dogs
plus 188 or something like that for Charles Oliveira. There's a reason. I mean, I'm a fan of both of these fighters. This is crazy, but it is kind of crazy to me that you go from Bobby Green in that main event, short notice, and then you jump up to.
You bypass Poirier, you bypass all these guys that he's done choked out.
Crazy how they give you a title shot, even if you're not the champ, though.
What? Who's the champ? What are you talking about, bro? He was the champ. Makes sense, bro. Makes sense.
Is the champ.
Yeah. I'm saying past tense. He won the belt. He got robbed by the damn person that was in charge of the fucking scale. We all know that, except Billy, and he's got to fix his glasses.
Some bullshit.
It is what it is.
Oh, there he is. I was hoping we'd get Liam back for this one.
When there's
I couldn't miss this one, boys. Had to come back for this one, boys.
All the excuses in the world. Mike Morris, everybody else in the chat, call your fucking loan officer. Let him know you need to sign the loan. It's Islam Makhachev season. Back to Big Trump.
If he gets choked out, bro, I'm gonna cry and laugh.
Islam by KO.
Favorite champ, you goofy says.
Favorite champ by KO. Are you serious?
Billy's doing crazy things.
Hey, somebody record this. Somebody clip this, please. He said Islam by KO. I want to hear this. I want to see this shit.
Oh man, you're on mute, Big Show.
YouTube does that for us, Danny.
Yeah. Liam, what do you want here?
So just letting you guys know, I'm biased as shit. Shane Burgos lives 25 minutes from here. No, I'm saying most of the time I'm biased, for my guys when the fight's already started. I'm talking about this is a local guy, Tiger Showman, stand up. But I also think that he's done the right work. He's gone and put in the training with Josh Emmett, a former opponent, a guy that beat him in a very fun fight of the year type fight. And he had the humility to say, hey, I can go learn from this man and I can go work with him. I think that shows a lot about his character. And I just think that this is a lot to ask of Jourdain in terms of stepping up. He's moving from the former 135ers in Andre Ewell, who are at the smaller end of the division like he is, to a massive 145er who's been fighting at the upper echelon against the elite guys. So I do think that this is, a high octane fight and both guys are going to bring the heat. But I just think Shane Burgos, the size, the strength, the power, and the potential wrestling and grappling upside could make the difference here. So I like Shane Burgos, and I would not be surprised if he wins this fight via submission later on,
speaking my language,
as Julian Erosa did.
Yes, I got round 2, round 3 by Burgos. Let's get it.
I got Burgos submission. I have
People
Burgos
forget.
sub round 3, and I have Burgos to win the fight on the money line. So those are my pre-fight bets.
Jourdain fight last fight. I'm having a brain cramp.
His last fight was no. He fought Lando Venata and he submitted him.
Venata.
I think people forget that was a pretty competitive fight up to that point where Lando picked him up, turned him ass over tea kettle, dropped him in side control. But I'm so excited about this fight. Here he is making the walk, New York's own, Bronx, New York, stand up, Monroe, New York, stand up, Section 9 in the building. I had to represent. Got my New York State Wrestling Championship t-shirt on. Section 9's in the building. It's that simple.
Yeah, I like how Burgos' energy for this fight. He's coming in with the energy that is going to be matched the needed to beat Charles Air Jourdain. But Air Jourdain's head is going to the 10th row. Get your Jourdain, get your fucking Burgos knockout tickets ready, baby.
This all what's it called? Do-rag that he's been wearing. It's so weird. It looks like such a weirdo, like a pirate on a ship. You know what I mean? Fucking row your boat.
Maybe the paper champ can take some notes.
Maybe.
I just ignore nonsense.
Plus 215, huh?
For what?
Yeah, 200 and change is crazy. Oh, they're done with the.
Gaethje needs to go. Gaethje needs to go fight Rafael Fiziev. Go fend off the young.
That would be that was like the first thing. Like that would be a banger. I want to see that.
That would be a banger.
That would be a nice fight for sure.
Gaethje gets submitted by Makhachev first 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, I mean, not 60 seconds. I don't know about that, but
the guy that I think DP could be Islam. I don't know why that.
Poirier.
Yeah,
Dustin. He's gonna tap.
Look at that
he's
reach
tapping.
advantage. That was part of my capping for this fight. I was very impressed by this kind of massive height and reach advantage.
Yes,
it's not something you often see, especially
he's a
in
185er
like this. Dude, I did say like there's a time and a place where like Charles Jourdain is going to be a very top flight featherweight, but you look at the guys at the top of the division, a lot of them are in their 30s, man. You got to get like seasoned. You got to work your way up the ranks. A lot of these guys lost on the way up. Max Holloway lost several times. Volkanovski, granted it was at another weight class, but he took an L inside the distance in his career. So it's like most of these guys don't get through a career unscathed at these lighter weight classes. That's why what Khabib did is pretty special. Look at this. Shane Burgos calling on the crowd, man. Fighting out of Monroe, New York. Section 9 in the building. Stand up. He's got a dog in him.
I think here's going to be a bang.
Coming through.
People's main event.
Meteorologist right now.
Oh, this should be a great fight, man.
My goodness. I got chills for this one, man. I'm more nervous for this than when I go for my own competitions. Are you kidding me? Whew.
Crazy fight.
Isn't it funny how being that big of a fan can do that to you?
Oh man, it's so different too, and it's these local guys, man. Just feel so much more real, A lot of times it's like, just watching a sport, but man, this is like, guys that train with guys I know, and it's it's pretty close to home.
Oh, they said fuck touching gloves.
Let's fucking go, boys.
They're coming
Guaranteed
out.
violence.
Walking down.
Oh, Danny's back. You tell Paper Champ he's ready. You decided to go get some paper.
Who, you?
Jourdain is a tricky southpaw.
You're as thin as a paper. I know that.
Orthodox fighter.
Ah, boo.
They're exchanging. Nice jab from Burgos. A left hand from Jourdain. Burgos is doing a good job punishing him with these low leg kicks for every kick attempt so far. He's trying to stalk him with this body work. And Shane Burgos is very aggressive in this fight. That's on brand. He's doing a great job of catching these kicks so far. Very impressed by that.
Brand. I love how you just snuck that in there.
That was a big punch attempt from Jourdain, and now Burgos is trying to wrestle. And I heard a lot of people say this week he was not going to try to wrestle.
Yes.
He is already trying to wrestle him. He's trying to take his back, and he takes him down early in the fight.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful here.
Shane.
Jourdain is a dangerous submission threat in his own right. He is a black belt, but he does not have the positioning right now. He could be threatened with a head and arm choke. Shane is trying to pop out on his back. Beautiful grappling so far from Shane Burgos, who's really an underrated grappler. Excellent use of the cage there. He pushed off with his foot legally. He has taken the back early in round one. Shane Burgos is here to wrestle. I told you guys once before, and I'll say it again, these New York boys will teach you how to wrestle. And Shane Burgos is trying to do it right.
Let's go, Shane.
You
tap that right now, Shane Burgos.
Oh my God, you're gonna rip that neck.
Cranking the shit out of his head.
Dude.
Oh my
I think
God.
Charles Jourdain is going to find a way out.
He's giving a thumbs up.
Did he switch it up? Nope.
Good hand fight from Charles Jourdain, but early in the
Shane.
fight,
Fuck, I need
Shane
round two,
Burgos
but
is
I mean,
on the
it is
back.
what it is.
I just want to cash my bet, man.
I know Cliff's got a big bet on this shit, so I'm rooting for you boys.
Burgos is attempting to control the wrist ride. He's going to pop out on the top position. He might look to punish with shots. He's looking to punish with strikes, and now he's going to look for the neck again. Nice job by Jourdain there. Somebody's mouthpiece.
Oh yeah, Jourdain. Someone's mouthpiece came out.
Oh, it was Shane's.
Yeah.
We're back to the feet. Good fight so far.
Oh yeah, I just saw that shit now.
Good block.
I thought about that sub prop on this one, Liam. Just hoping that Shane would do some groundwork, but I was like, damn, you can't count on him to go there though.
Inside.
I mean, dude, he does just push forward though. So if somebody like Jourdain doesn't get off the cage that well, then he will pursue takedowns, and he has done. There's
opportunities for sure.
That's why I was saying earlier, man, because he's got 5 submissions and a club there by Jourdain. So
yep, what Jourdain did there that was really nice was he used a off balance of the feet. So he used like a judo technique there to kind of get Shane off balance. Nice knee to the body by Jourdain.
Jourdain tried to like jump Gilly. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, he's very aggressive with his guillotine. And I think that could be a blessing and a curse. You know, as a guillotine guy myself, it'll put you underneath. And Shane's a huge guy. So I think that if he gets it, you know, it's money. But before he tried to go for it and didn't end up getting it, he was able to use it to get back to his feet, which is what you have to do if you get the move and don't pull it off. Nice jab by Shane on the break, but it was a good flurry from Jourdain. I think most of it landed on the forearms. Nice job by Shane getting into the clinch. Nice job by Jourdain using an off balance once again. He's very clever with his off balancing. Nice inside low kick from Shane. Shane's attritional work to the legs, I think, may pay dividends in this fight.
Nice knee. Jourdain's
doing a lot of great work. They're both in there swinging. Nice job using these high kicks from Jourdain. But I think most of them have landed on the forearm. Still, that could deaden the forearm.
One thing, too, this is Burgos' tempo because Jourdain usually starts slow.
That's a couple of nice knees to the body, though. So Shane's got to be a little more diligent about protecting that body. Yeah. But he does seem to be a pressure guy at this stage, and he is still targeting those legs, both stances. So Jourdain has been switching stances a bit.
I know he got a finish in the first round last time, but like
Capper, what you talking about? I'm sweating my balls off, buddy. I'm not acting cool for shit. I'm sweating my face off right now. I'm letting Liam handle the commentary, and I'm staring straight at this TV.
Shane is doing a good job, in my opinion, keeping the high pressure fight on Jourdain, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be defensively sound as well. So far, he's done a good job mixing in his offense, but he's also, I wouldn't say that this was the clearest round. I do think that because he had the back take early, because they exchanged pretty even shots, I would probably lean towards Shane Burgos, but I am, once again, biased as shit. Fair enough.
And Jourdain had a lot of success in those clinch positions, though. I didn't expect him to just overwhelm him with volume the way he did in tight like that.
Burgos
he had a lot of knees to the body. That's what I think was really interesting for him.
That goes with the tempo too. He has no choice because Burgos is on his ass, so he's got to put output.
And I do think that, Danny, would you agree? This kind of mirrors the Arosa fight, where the first 2 rounds, it's very competitive. It's back and forth. It goes based on who landed the bigger shots at the end of the round. But then it was the pace slowing down because if you notice, Jourdain is on the back foot a lot, so he's constantly resetting his feet. And in this big octagon, he's running a lot of space going backwards, and that is very tiring.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's totally different when you're going forward compared to going backwards. Try running backwards and then try running forward. See the difference.
But what Jourdain is doing, I disagree with that, but okay.
10-8. Philly joke.
Come on, boys. We can't take that. Hey. I'm a Philly guy. I'm from Philly. Don't be making us look. I'm not. You know what? Take that name off. Change that fucking name.
North Philly, Danny. He's from North Philly.
I'm from North Philly, bro. What you mean? What you mean?
A little bit slower up there. You know, the public schooling out there.
We're back to work, guys. We're back in the octagon.
Isn't that why you moved?
That's the hood, bro.
Isn't that why you moved?
Come on.
Wow, what? Oh, no, I
mean, Burgos is still trying to press the pace. Jourdain is trying to snipe left hands on the counter. Yeah. That's his game. He's a tricky southpaw. He'll look for left high kicks and left hand. Shane Burgos is smiling at him. He feels like he's got him in the right spot in terms of the pressure he's putting on.
Give me a club and sub.
There's a good teep to the body by Jourdain on his back foot. Burgos trying to track him down here. Walks in, throws a big right hand and a left hook over the top. Jourdain answers.
Jourdain has outvolumed him so far. It's just that I think Burgos is landing the hardest strikes.
I feel like Burgos.
There it is. Back take from Burgos, and he is on his back along the fence line. He's looking to take him down, looking to drag him down, looking to weigh on him once again along this fence line. And he does take the back here once again. And Shane Burgos is looking for the standing back take. He nearly had this before. He's starting to look for the neck. Shane Burgos is starting to hunt this neck. He is on the back. He's got a standing back take, and he is looking for the neck. Choke. Shane Burgos trying to lock a rear naked choke.
Come on.
Jourdain. Jourdain is a black belt. It's not going to be easy, but Shane does have him in a high-pressure situation here where he's got to use a lot of energy fighting a larger man on his back. Yeah, and you can imagine a backpack that weighs the same as you, if not a little more. Not a fun backpack to carry around.
Come on, round 2 plus 2,200.
Drag him down.
Burgos is like
Shane,
a little bit doing that as well, but it's more for Jourdain.
Drag him to the floor again.
Some rib shots there. He's trying to shuck him.
Forward. He's also trying to make sure he doesn't fall over the top. So he's using a grip to resecure. Beautiful job here, staying chest to back connection, and that looks solid. That looks pretty solid. He might. Nope. Beautiful job by Jourdain, but Shane is in a dominant position on top here. If he's able to stay in this position, it could be.
Oh wow! He tried to roll out of it, but didn't work.
Wow, Jourdain, very, very crafty with his submission defense so far tonight.
Not at all the fight I
expected. Marcel, you already know
He's in danger here. He's in danger here.
Yep.
Jourdain is now on his hands and knees, and you have to imagine after so many bucking explosions to get up, it's going to eventually start to tire this man out.
It has to. Yeah.
Shane Burgos is on his back. He's now looking for another choke attempt. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Shane Burgos is trying to open up with this ground and pound assault, and he's trying to open up a submission attempt here from the top position. And you can just see this dominant top control with the body triangle. The body triangle, I think, is a revolutionary position in mixed martial arts. We're seeing how many guys are using it for control. And he's going for the Suluev stretch. He's looking for a Suluev stretch. He's not going to be able to get it, but it's going to get. What it does is it sets him up for this choke attempt. Nice job from Jourdain to defend. His submission defense, once again, on point, but he has been under immense pressure in this round.
138.
Keep scoring. Keep controlling. Let's go.
Baby.
Welcome to the fam.
Yeah, Liam, I think the body triangle is the new calf kick, man. Like we saw what Kyle Borrello did in his last fight.
Once again going for it. He's using that attempt to open up the neck. It's actually very interesting and brilliant jiu-jitsu here from Shane Burgos. What a crafty performance from both guys. You're seeing really good defense from Jourdain, but you're also seeing clever entries from Shane Burgos. He's saying, you're not going to give me the neck? Okay, let me try this. Let me go for this Suluev stretch position. Now Shane's got his back against the fence. This could be interesting. He might be able to create a neck crank here. He might be able to create some torque. I think this might be a tap position. This might be a tap position. He's squeezing his face. I think that Charles Jourdain might find a way out.
Squeeze his head. Come on, Shane. Squeeze the shit out of him.
Come on.
Give him away out, Shane.
Roll the other way. There you go.
Squeeze that shit.
Look at Shane. He just did the Algeo. I said it was the best picture from a UFC championship fight. And it was Aljamain Sterling on the back with the tongue out because he knew he had the wraps. And Shane Burgos right now feels like he is in a money position, feels like he is working this man over, feels like he's putting him under immense pressure. He's looking to set up a head and arm choke. He's looking to set up his body triangle even deeper. And he's looking to set up this rear naked choke and find a finish. And I'm very much hoping that it's going to be round 3 because I have my money for Shane Burgos round 3 submission.
Oh, shit, Liam.
1.
Yeah, I took that before, man. I was talking about it.
I didn't know you did that, bro. That is so sick.
Yeah, I was calling it out, bro. I'm like, dude, this shit is live for sure.
The way Burgos is fighting, that round 3 sub is looking gorgeous right now.
Yeah, but
I pray you get that.
Jourdain's credit, his defense right now is
you can get Burgos by decision minus 150 right now.
I wouldn't take it though.
What you say?
150 minus 150
for Burgos.
Yeah, it just went down to 138. Yep.
Oh shit! It went down.
How are you getting finished props live in the fight like that?
Yeah, Bovada, baby.
Oh, sometimes, yeah, Bovada.
I got off Bovada.
Now it's at the 163. I had to put it in because I have no distance here at 136, so I don't think it was going to hit. Now it's the 176. Jesus.
Damn. I hope I get
138 in.
What number I got?
And like that after that. He's had his plausible areas where he could have done it, but Jourdain's
Come on, Shane.
Tough.
Deliverance. Round 3, baby. Round 3 sub. Come on, Shane.
Plus 3,500. Let's get it.
For the boys. For the boys.
For the boys. Let's go, Shane Burgos.
So this could be 1-1. Yeah, I know how Evan just put that.
That could have been a 10-8 round right there. That could have been 10-8 Burgos round. That was complete domination.
I don't know. Some people just scored that 10-8 Jourdain still, so I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, worst case scenario, we know it's 1-1.
Anything's possible.
I think it was just joking. He said he thought Jourdain won, but it could be.
Yeah,
I think at worst is 1-1.
I'd like to see Shane get right back to that wrestling.
Agreed. He's obviously got a positional
huge
advantage there. He
advantage,
can just grind out this last round, not play with fire.
Liam, can you say timestamps because you're ahead? I know you're ahead of me.
I am. So right now, I am at 4:05, and I am seeing Shane Burgos slip a jab, fires an inside low kick. Charles is trying to fire some boxing in the pocket.
Yeah,
Shane
phone booth,
slipping. Man. Yep. Slipping and ripping. He's going right with these low kicks. I'm not sure why we're not wrestling, but he's just trying to rip him apart at the leg right now.
We're getting an opportunity to lose. This is what we're doing. Come on, Shane, go back to the mat, man.
For sure.
Keep your fucking hands up, Burgos.
I just don't want him to try to put on a show and lose a split or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, go back to the ground, man.
Fuck it, like, with Jourdain because he picks it up the last couple rounds.
Jourdain is piecing him up on the feet, though.
Well, I mean,
so far, yeah.
Like literally 90% of those strikes missed, but
there he goes for a single.
Keep it out, like
they're landing big shots
by Jourdain. Big shots by Jourdain.
But here it is, the back take. Come on, Shane. Yes,
come on, Shane.
Get this takedown. Get this takedown. He does not want to wrestle.
Get him down, Shane. Come on, man. Come on.
Get the single. Come on.
Shane, please get him on the floor, man.
Just watch that Gilly. Beautiful. There it is. Oh, he just grabbed the fence. I mean, come on, man.
I know, that's ridiculous.
Now he's got
that was a bad fence grab. Dude,
come on.
That's so dumb.
Oh, dude, that was like
that's annoying.
That was a positional changing fence grab. That was not.
That's bullshit.
Fucking
I mean, keep stalling. He went like that. So like,
dude, he smoked some cigarettes and drank alcohol before this fight, dude.
Come on, Dominic.
Back take, Shane. Let's go.
Come on, Shane. Come on, Shane. You can't just keep letting him get off on you like
this.
this.
Second time he's grabbed the fences, and they're not going to say shit.
Take a fucking point, man.
Big right by Jourdain.
Oh, this is not good.
Dude,
Shane's slowing down. Face is red. Jourdain's pouring it on.
Yeah,
come on, Shane.
Wow.
Hey, don't worry.
Oh my God, dude! Jourdain is just uncorking right now.
You keep smoking your shit.
I'm surprised that this is happening, man. I really am. I can't believe he's not wrestling.
He's just like holding him, like he's got like the plumb position against the fence, and he's literally just absorbing the damage. He's doing nothing. I don't understand.
Let's be honest though. Keep it for real. Like
it's just been a lot of body shots from Jourdain. Yeah, I mean, I think the fence grab was complete bullshit.
Oh, that was bad.
He's gotta get back to work. It doesn't matter, like. You know, people cheat this.
Yep. Big flying knee.
Oh my God! I don't know how he didn't knock Burgos out.
Dude, he's going off now. Jourdain is going off. Jourdain is going off right now.
This is not good. Come on, Shane.
I mean, did he like gas his legs out with the body triangle? Like what?
I'm not
I
sure
guess so, dude. He looks done.
He just smiled at the camera.
I still think he was up 2 rounds, but I don't know if that's
I mean, this might be a 10-8 right now because he's just not getting off on it.
About to knock him down too.
Oh, takedown! Yes, Shane. Shane, please submit him. Sip it for the boys, please, Shane. Don't leave this to the judges. Take this. Take this win. Take this win. Take his back and finish right now. He has cheated so many times, Keith. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
I can't believe we didn't get. How is there no point taken?
I don't know, man.
Bad.
At a certain point, it's getting a little ridiculous here, but.
Especially the first one, because that changed
these
the
stats
whole.
Are not looking good for us, man.
No, it's not looking good at all. It comes down to round 1.
Jesus Christ, 89. Fuck. Jourdain's
89 strikes in the third round already. Yeah, they're good. This is going to be a robbery. No, I shouldn't say robbery. It's going to be.
And he's doing it again.
Dude,
take a fucking point, Keith.
Oh my, that's 3 times.
And then he's like roaring to the crowd like he did. Oh
that's
my God,
3
dude.
times.
I don't know if we got that one, guys.
I don't know. That's going to be a split.
I hate to say it. I think we're fucked, guys.
Bad showing of Burgos third round.
Yeah, but like you guys said, bad showing in the third round. What about the first 2 rounds? I thought the first round.
I thought it was 2-0 going in the third.
I thought it was 2-0.
I thought worst case I thought it was 1-1, but I thought it was 2-0. But first round was close.
What do you guys think in the chat?
I think we're about to lose a split. That's what I think. Holy shit.
He finished like that third round was crazy for Jourdain for sure.
The third raid's all Jourdain for sure. Not
even close.
Yeah, there's no way around that one. But the first round,
it's
up to the first.
Like I say this,
the second round though,
it goes round by round
for fucking 4 minutes. I mean, fuck. Multiple submission attempts, ground and pound. I mean, this is crazy.
It all goes on the first round, bro.
All goes back to the first round.
I thought he won because like, what did Jourdain do? And like really, I mean, he struck, but like not like Burgos.
Third round, he's a third round gangster. Shit.
Yeah, he always starts slow. I was saying, man, and then he starts picking it up after that first round.
Got a bad feeling here, boys.
That was
I don't know, man.
Come on, give us one.
Can
I use my one time? We playing poker? One time. Come on.
On the river, right? One time. 121 strikes to 44. What?
Well, he had like 89 in third. Remember?
6 minutes control.
But people forget it's round by round. Like he had 89 in the third.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Oh, please, come on.
This scorecard could go so many ways, bro. Oh, man.
29-28, 29-28, 28-28. There was a 10-8 round.
Majority decision for Hurricane Shane Burgos.
Let's go! You got it.
The boys got lucky.
Fuck
Good
yeah,
shit, boys. Good
If you
shit.
back Jourdain, God bless you. You
go!
probably were on the right side with plus money, but I'm just saying this is Section 9. This is New York. This is Section 9 rising again. Somehow we get it done. God bless. Peace, love, and chicken grease.
Dude,
Shane Burgos is a good man, and I'm happy for him. Charles Jourdain will be back, and I said that. He will be a contender in this division. He is serious.
Oh my
but
God.
Shane Burgos gets the win tonight in New York. All is right in the world.
Robbery. People are so recency biased because they see the third round. They're like, "Oh, he won clearly." Like that's a robbery.
Nah, bro, it's the fence grabs, Danny. I'm with you on that. Like
dude, watch the fight. Let's be honest. I don't have no money. I have sprinkles. That's it on this fight. Like I'm not being biased. Like
I gotta tell you guys. Like, regardless of who you think won the fight or how you scored it, fucking Charles Jourdain deserved to have a point taken in that fight. Shane Burgos deserves to win this fight because he didn't get away with 5 or 6 fucking fence grabs that changed the course of the round. So even if you scored it for Charles Jourdain, take a point from your scorecard, draw it worst. Shane Burgos, let's go.
Especially
there was 2 fence grabs in the 20-second period too.
How did he win round 1 clearly, bro? I don't know what's in your joint, man. No disrespect, but I don't know what you smoking.
Good shit.
But he did not win round 1
He
clearly.
hit his back in submission attempts in the first round.
I will say this.
Like, where are you
Charles Jourdain taught Shane Burgos how to kickbox tonight. But I've said it before, and I will say it again. Those New York boys are going to teach you how to wrestle. He taught him how to wrestle tonight. The wrestling is what saved him. He got a 10-8 round. I just heard it through my headphones from one of the judges for that round that he had.
Round
he had
2.
Multiple submission attempts where he had the ground and pound, where he had multiple minutes of control.
Right, people forget
rappers for what they're doing.
I said 10-8 round, second
round.
round.
He got credited for that. I also think that Jourdain definitely deserved a 10-8 in round 3. So it was a great fight. I would not be mad at a draw. I would not be mad at Jourdain winning the fight. I'm just glad that our local guy got it done. God bless him. He's a hell of a fighter.
Let's go, Dab. Didn't we say that shit?
Onslaught right there. What a savage.
Dab called it, bro, and I love that play. I didn't play it myself, but he played that plus 1,000 split with majority.
Section 9 is in the building. No quit in New York. Did you understand me? No quit in New York. Shane Burgos.
They already took the next fight off my book. It's I can't even see it now. It's fuck. I got Jingliang and Muslim, but I know it's not that fight. It's who was it? I can't even see it right now.
Oh, that's because it's a different order. Schnell is up next.
Schnell, yeah, and Sue. Sue Mudaerji, Matt Schnell. What are we doing here? Liam, what are you doing here? Anything with Sue and Schnell?
Yes.
This is a fight that I targeted today because I was able to get an off-market number on Sue Mudaerji inside the distance. I went to the casino this morning. They were holding a plus 125. The market average was minus 108 on the knockout. So I was like, this is a ridiculous price. It's literally like been bet off the market. So I'm going to take this scraps here. And to be honest with you, I just think that Matt Schnell's
Philly Joe, you're banned for life. Sorry.
I think that Sue Mudaerji is a dangerous striker. So maybe Matt Schnell's able to lock up a submission here. I do think that's possible. I think anybody on the fight not to go the distance, I can understand that angle as well. But I just like the price that I was getting on Sue Mudaerji, who's a massive favorite here, minus 260 to win the fight, to get him to win inside the distance at plus 125. When I think that that's a lot of Matt Schnell's loss equity, I'm willing to take that chance.
Roger that. All right, bye, Philly Joe. You fucking racist fuck. Danny, what do you want?
What a piece of shit that guy was. People get too loose on the keyboard, bro. But
yeah,
face to face is a different story. Real quick, but whatever. I don't got shit on this fight. I don't think this goes the distance. I take that back. I do got no distance in this fight in a parlay. I see a sub by Schnell, which is crazy. The line is crazy. I think it did get smashed, or a Sue knockout. So as long as there's riding here, I'll be happy.
Okay. Billy, what do you want, brother?
I got Sue Mud to close out some parlays here. I'm not going to get cute with this one. I just need this one to get done here. Get the job done, Sue Mud, baby.
All right. Clint?
That was a greasy one.
So I'm on an island here, boys. I did take Matt Schnell. I got plus 210 on Matt Schnell for just one unit, just a little shot. And then I did do a half unit on the sub prop because it was plus 750. Sue Mudaerji is god-awful on the mat. I know he's taken some time off. He's a young, improving kid, so maybe he's made some adjustments. But he got turned into a pretzel by Luis Smolka. Schnell is a better grappler than Luis Smolka is, in my opinion. And he's also a very technical boxer. We saw that Sue was more than willing to engage in a technical striking match with a guy like Zarukadashev. So, if he wants to go technical for technical, I think Matt Schnell actually has a decent chance at surprising here on the feet a little bit. On Matt Schnell's best day, he's a top 5 guy. Now, sometimes he makes mistakes. He has lapses in judgment. He gave his neck to Raw Dog in a fight that he was dominating pillar to post in that fight. So he could just shit the bed at some point, but I think this line is too wide. It's kind of a prove it to me spot. Maybe Sue is the next big thing. Maybe he is the next, Hamzat, and he's going to take over the division. He's got a good frame for it, but you watch the weigh-ins and the face-offs. Schnell is not a small man. The size difference isn't as drastic as I thought it was, and Schnell is the much physically thicker person. Mm-hmm. It could be a bad spot where Sue, round one, murks him. I fully can see that and understand that, but I also think this fight could get very hairy and kind of Sean Strickland style. If he decides to grapple, I think Schnell can look like the minus 500 favorite here. So taking a shot. It's a little one. It's not a confident take. I just, I'm on an island and I'll take a little poke at it.
I got Lemos and Sue minus 123 parlay. I think that's everybody, right? Liam, I already got to you, right? Yeah, I think I went to you first. I smoked a little. Did I not? Oh, fuck. Man, I should have smoked before I fucking the goddamn shit.
It's all good because actually, I should say, guys, thank you so much. I got to get running. I'm supposed to be somewhere already, and my girl's probably outside the door waiting to kill me. So I just had to say for that Shane Burgos fight, I wish everybody the best of luck the rest of the way out. If you guys find me on Twitter at Liam Picks Fights, I did put up my whole card the rest of the way if you want to see what I'm going to be on. But I wish you guys all truly the best of luck and appreciate the support for the people that are supporting. And if you guys fade the picks, peace, love, and chicken grease. It worked for you on a lot of the fights earlier tonight, but Thankfully, Section 9 shall rise tonight, and Charles Jourdain will be back. So I think that it's been a great night of fight so far. It's been an absolute pleasure enjoying them with you guys and cashing some of these bets, and I hope that you guys cash a ton more in my absence.
Have fun tonight, brother.
Good to see you, Liam. Have fun, man.
All right, Liam.
Absolutely. Appreciate it, boys. Be well. Have a great night.
Yes, sir. You too, man. Be safe. I'm going to pee real quick, guys. Can you hold it down?
Yeah,
I'm leaking like a faucet right now. I broke the seal like a son of a
I'm going to
bitch.
pee too.
You want to go first? You go first? You go first.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to lie, bro. It's going to be very hard to decide who's going to get these performances tonight. These performance bonuses.
Oh, dude. It's probably.
That was definitely
that card. There was like a couple weeks ago that card that had a bunch of. Oh, Austin, obviously. Dana was like, "Fuck it, I'm paying everybody."
Might be one of those, he paid $250 to full send. He better be giving some bonuses tonight. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. If they're rewarded.
All right, so I got no distance. So like I always say, if I'm expecting violence, bet the violence. So I'm taking Schnell round 1 by sub plus 1600. This line's not that nice like Schnell's, but Sue by KO round 2, it's plus 450. So I'm gonna sprinkle that too.
I just took the under 2.5 too at minus 150.
Violence, baby. Let's go.
Clint went to go use the bathroom there, Mr. Brian.
Grabbing a beer.
James Lowe in the house. What up, dude? Alex Rodriguez has
they added the Sue Mug fight back for me here.
Yeah, they added it to another one. But I took bet DSI. I took the parlay on that one. What up, Tim? He says, so pretty much Burgos lost. Him and his girl was going to Burger King. He's so happy he gets to tell his girl they are going to new movies and Ruth Chris. Ruth Chris sounds nice. I don't think they're going to the movies, though. Sue by sub at 18-1.
Oh, shit.
I don't mind it. Got sub round 1 at plus 2,300. Wendy Willis. What up, Wendy?
Nice.
Wendy Williams.
Wendy Willis. What are you, Mills all of a sudden? Names
that could definitely happen, Dan, for sure.
Wendy Williams.
Matt Schnell, he says, will be winning this fight till self-awareness kicks in. And remember, he is Matt Schnell.
I missed you too, SR.
He's always winning until he loses, Matt Schnell. SR, what up, dude? Anthony Fulton, loving Lemos by decision. Yeah, I think
don't mind that. Yeah.
When do we see
Waterson,
karate finished?
Waterson's durable as fucking.
207 in the building. Smash that fucking like, boys and girls. We got a Wendy in there. Jackson also says, Danny, what channel is the boxing on tonight?
It's on DAZN, if I'm not mistaken.
DAZN. DAZN. So I call it DAZN. I need a beer, but I'm waiting for Clint. Clint's striking.
I can't. I wish I could. It's so weird. Like, we got this early card. And I'm over here with water. Water and stuff. But I got a graduation party to go to pretty soon. I'm taking my kids, so I can't be drinking.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But tonight, for the boxing match, hell yeah.
What time do you have to leave for the party?
Pretty soon. She's got back home. She's gonna get ready and because it's like a half an hour away from here.
So it'll be me, you, and Quintus Maximus, or me, Billy, and Quintus Maximus. Yeah. I think Mills texted he can't make it. Burgundy bets, Schnell sub plus 650, Bobby Landy, Plasmatics, Wendy O. Williams, good punk. I don't know what that means. Ooh, excuse me. John Smith, Bill Algeo fight ended with KO, TKO, exhaustion from damage.
Yeah. And he messed up his I think his knee or something. Herbert.
Yeah. I guess he had surgery going into it.
Funny thing about Algeo, after the fight, he said his dad's birthday is today, 60 years old, and that his dad still doesn't know that he does this. Like, he's a fighter, so nobody tell him. I was laughing. I'm like, how the hell does he not know?
No way. I was going to see him on
if that's true,
TV.
I was like, that's crazy.
Right? Oh, man.
Shout out to him, because I was sweating when he was trapped on that triangle by Herbert and shit. I'm like,
That's why he didn't. He could have locked it up tighter.
He
pulled
said
the foot down stuff, and I think that's the knee problem that
maybe
was going on.
He told DC that it wasn't even that tight. I'm like, what? It looked tight to me. Shit. I'm like, how the hell you got out? He's like, I've been getting out of triangles since I was 12. It wasn't that tight. I'm like,
yeah,
you fooled me, bro.
You had a weird childhood.
I was sweating over here. I'm like,
no, I'm never drinking, ever. Shout out to the haters on that one channel. Nick just drinks all night. Oh. My bitch is good.
What you got there?
Coors Light.
Oh, yeah, you mixed it up.
Yeah, I got the new chill thing. If it's blue, it's chilled. Like it a lot. Damn. Are you dropping a deuce, Clint? Jesus.
Oh,
I'm going to pee too. You guys hold it down real quick?
Yes,
it's about to come on my ears.
About to call it right now, baby.
Hold on. Sue does. Betty, you could probably remember this.
Mudaerji.
Has he wore knee sleeves before? I don't remember that.
What'd you say?
Sue, he's got two knee sleeves. I don't like seeing that. I mean, if you're on that side, like.
Sue Mud, get it out the mud, baby.
Because I remember on Twitter before that Francis and Ngannou fight versus Gan, somebody reported from sources that that Francis messed up his knee and that he was still gonna fight since it was a huge fight. And then he comes out with two sleeves, and everybody was bashing him. Oh, you're just saying that to say that, and it was true.
One of the things I didn't like how people was talking about how Sue Mud can't wrestle this, that, and the third. People were just talking about during the Pedro Munoz fight how Sue Mud was the main trading partner for Pedro Munoz. The one-off for each other. Sue Mud did some striking sparring sessions for him, and Pedro probably put him in some guillotine chokes.
Right. We'll see. I never seen him with sleeves, I think, or am I mistaken? I don't know. Go ahead.
Don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a bantamweight fight. This is a flyweight fight, but these boys are moving around the cage pretty fast. Nice inside leg kick here by Matt Schnell. Said this week his back was against the wall a little bit here. And then you got Sue Mud. This could be the turning point in Sue Mud's career if he can put together a full, complete performance here. Not as active as a guy that you want to see around his age, but I think that's more of a transition overseas into America more than him being hurt or anything like that. Nice shot there by Matt Schnell, though. Nice left. Sue Mud still trying to download the strikes of Matt Schnell. Nice inside leg kick there by Sue Mud. Nice inside leg kick again by Sue Mud. Very aggressive inside leg kicks by Sue Mud. Nice right there. Olays him right out of it. Almost gets his leg caught by Matt Schnell off that high leg kick, though. Does not end up being anything from it. Nice inside leg kick again from Sue Mud. It seems like
he's spamming those leg kicks.
And like crazy.
High kick is where he is having the most success in this fight. Slamming that inside leg kick. Told you,
Oh, takedown by Schnell.
Oh, here we go, boys. I got round one sub plus 1,600.
Hey, I got the parlay, but I do have fucking the under. So if it's gonna be one of them, one of them better hit, so I can just not lose a lot of money here.
Fighting off the wrist here by Sue Mud. You would love to see Sue Mud get up from this position here. Matt Schnell on top.
This is where Sue, I think, is going to have an issue, bro.
See Sue Mud giving up his back a little bit, trying to get up. And that is going to be the cost of that one.
Oh, he might turn into him there, though.
He might.
He might. If Sue should be able, yep, he's about to turn into him. He's turned into him.
There you go.
Sue Mud on top.
You're right about
Mud in top mount position, trying to avoid this triangle attempt here by Matt Schnell.
He's good. He's locking down that left leg with the arm. Right now, there's no submission threat. Sue pulls out.
Pause.
Yeah, right. Just a tip. Sue's staying heavy on top right now. He went some ground and pound here. Big body shots there by Sue to a nice little
What up, Viper?
rib area. Overhand right there on top there by Sue. 205, 204. He's hiking up the legs, though, Schnell is, for this triangle. Went for an armbar. Sue gets out of it. Sue, back away and let him stand and stand up.
Smartly, he does back away there. Trying to grab the legs here.
Big shot by Sue. He's comfortable here, looks like. Oh, he almost got swept, though. You can be careful. And you're putting yourself in a triangle and an armbar, you fucking idiot.
Come on. Give me this.
No, you have to take the left leg. There you go. There you go. Get out of it. He's got an Umapalata right now. Schnell has an Umapalata. He's going to use it to switch, I think. Nope. Sue's going to just slam him.
Oh, shit.
Boom! Slams him, but deeper into the Umapalata. And looks like he's going to get rolled. And Schnell's on top now. Nice overhand right by Schnell on top. Minute 13 left in the round.
Very competitive first round match. Schnell
Nick, what
has
you got timestamps? Because TJ keeps asking.
106, 105, 104.
Okay. Oh, we're at the same time? Wow. I'm usually behind.
Schnell's looking up at his coaches or the time clock to see how much time's left. 55 seconds. A couple overhand rights there from top position by Schnell. Don't really land. Some elbows, though, by Sue. One lands, one doesn't.
Raw Torque said, someone check on Clint.
Did he fall in the toilet?
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, would you look at that?
You look way lighter.
Schnell's winning the round right now.
I come back, and we got ground and pound going on from Matt Danger. Schnell, what is this shit?
Yeah.
Dude, he almost
give me that sub, Matt Schnell.
He had top position, and then Sue turned back in. It's been weird, but it's Schnell's round right now, 15 seconds.
John Smith, we were close, man, but it's like 2 seconds now.
Yeah, remember if you would have got with an Umapalata, that would have been crazy.
Yeah. I do have Sue round 2 by KO.
I
just didn't finish.
A memento deuce.
How did we get there? Can anybody tell me how do we get on the ground there?
Well, one takedown, and then
so he did go for a takedown.
Schnell, and Sue turned into him, and then was on top, kind of like we just saw, and then
his dumbass went inside top to try to land some ground and pound, and I ended up letting him lead to the reversal.
Yeah,
I was okay. Because that was one of the big things is I didn't know if Schnell was going to be smart and actually come out and grapple for this fight. So hearing that he actually went for a takedown is that's massively good for me. I like hearing that.
Yeah. That's Schnell. What's my Schnell by decision? I can't take it anymore.
Schnell by sub, Nikki.
It's not there either.
Schnell minus 170 live.
I don't like that. Yes, he won round 1, and if he does more of what he's doing, he should win. But that's where you buy low on the favorite. They're gonna start round 2 on the feet. You know what I mean? If you guys still think that Sue is in, I haven't watched anything, so don't take this as betting advice. I'm just saying, no, strictly numbers. If you think Sue is gonna have a stronger round 2 on the feet, and you thought he looked good in the scrambles, that'd be the buy low spot on the favorite. But I'm riding with my guy Schnell here. Just hope he doesn't get binked.
Danger's looking good.
He is. Oh, cup check. Cup check. Ow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, his nuts almost went through his butt.
Shit. Damn.
That was a bad cup kick, too.
Oh.
Dude, I think Sue's left knee is messed up.
I think Sue
those
broke
dice
his
and
foot
roll
on
them,
that.
man.
It's those knee pads, man. Never.
Oh, that was
when he walked away.
Hiked up to the.
You could tell there was a gimp in the left side. I don't know if they were showing him, but
I would say it's a bit of a slow start for Sue Mud backers, but this could be the momentum switch here with that little nut kick. Even though it could cost him a point, I think that would stop the energy activity.
No, not the first. No, not the first one. It's not talking about points, man. Because
it's not looking good right now for Sue.
Danny said he got pointed.
No, I don't think he looks bad. I just don't think he's looked great either.
I'm looking for actually a buy spot on Schnell.
It's a warning.
So with that potential next point deduction if he does it again. And they're fighting. 437.
No, get in there.
435.
Oh, no.
Honestly, kind of concerning, though, because Sue Mud is...
big left. Wobbles Matt Schnell.
Shit.
See, that's what I was talking about.
Round 2.
Schnell needs to get back to the grappling.
Check right hook
Good,
lands
good.
for.
Oh, nice
two.
right hand there from Schnell.
Oh, they both landed. Yeah. Oh, Schnell's hurt again.
Schnell, head movement.
Shit.
Head movement.
Another left from Sue. Another left from Sue.
Stop going forward. Nice leg kick, though. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up. Schnell, you fight, Schnell. You know better than I do.
You would have liked it in the first round. That's all he was doing. Going forward, leg kick, couple combos here and there.
Dude, the skinny little legs of Sue, like he kicked that thing right out from under him. I would go back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's injured.
I also would get, Trayshawn Gord going back to the leg kick.
You think Sue Mud's injured or Matt Schnell?
No, I was saying that before the fight with the
Double inside leg kick by Sue.
That was my whole analysis there.
I mean, Schnell is showing though.
Nice
oh
left
no!
on the fight by Sue, yeah.
No! Scramble! Do not stop
Another
this
one.
fight.
That
You
hurt-
let him
that
through
hurt.
here. He's in
That
there.
hurt him. That hurt
Scramble.
him.
Keep the leg.
That hurt him.
Keep the leg, Matt. Oh
Oh,
no!
he
Back
messed
off,
up that
dude!
leg
Don't
up.
take another shot.
Oh my god.
Oh, good
Snell's
head
been
movement
dropped.
there.
Come on,
Get to the
he's
ground,
nice.
Matt.
He's
Matt,
finished.
you got to get to the ground. Oh, now he's getting hurt, but he keeps zombieing his way forward. He's gonna get clipped and put down if he keeps doing this.
Little side kick to the belly there by Sue.
Oh, that elbow!
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's on Elm Street.
Oh my god. He had a meltdown.
Come
on.
Matt.
Cast
You
the
gotta
ground.
grab Matt.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate that he's in
hurt.
brawl mode,
hurt.
man. He needs to
Now he's
grapple.
hurt.
He needs to grab onto a leg.
Another elbow.
He's round
Oh my
two.
god, the same elbow hurt him again.
Oh my God! How is he still
Come
standing?
Come on.
Schnell,
Get knocked
grab
out.
his
Come
body.
out of there, Sue.
Grab his
Uppercut.
body, Matt Schnell. Grab a leg. Oh my God!
Wow. Schnell's always
Come
winning
on.
to
How's he alive?
He is still standing.
That
Let us
little
never
short elbow
discuss
he throws
Matt
is
Schnell's
just
chin
there.
ever again.
No, you have to.
Oh, he's wobbling again.
Oh,
Matt, grab the leg. Grab
Oh,
the
big
leg,
right
buddy.
by
What?
Sue.
he
Big
don't
right
even know
by
where
Why
he's
is
Sue.
he
at
not
right now.
grappling?
Nice left by Schnell.
Oh,
I mean, Matt's corner needs to just be screaming right now.
11 left.
Oh, nice right hand from Matt Schnell after all that. Yes!
Yep, on the
Yes!
fight.
Yes!
Ooh.
Take him down,
nice.
Matt Schnell!
Wow.
Choke this man
Unbelievable.
unconscious, Matt Schnell! Oh, he's in mount! He's in mount! He's
Oh,
raining
he's
blows!
screwed.
He's
'Cause
raining
Sue-
blows!
I
Matt
think
Danger
Sue-
Schnell! Come on, Matt! We got a minute
I
and
just didn't
45
finish.
seconds, Matt!
Come on.
He is beating the living hell out of Mudaerji with that
come
elbow!
on, stop it.
Stop it! Come on! Come on, Matt Schnell! Come on, Matt Schnell! Keep pounding!
Wow.
You just keep punching, bro. Keep
Sue
punching.
Mud,
Sue, you
man.
roll over and give your back
That's
up.
how you fucking
Roll and
drop
give your
a
back
round
up, Sue.
right there.
He's going to stop it. The ref's going to step in
Dude,
here
he's
in a
gonna stop
second.
it. Keep going.
Roll,
keep
Yep.
going,
Sue.
keep going.
Roll, Sue. Oh, no, Matt went to his back.
No
Oh, take
way.
it back.
Wow,
Take the
Sue
try.
gets on top.
What?
Triangle.
That
Yo.
was Sue Mud.
Triangle. He's got it
Holy
locked
shit.
in. We got a
Oh,
minute and
that's
30
right. That
seconds.
triangle's
He's
locked
rolling
in.
for the arm. He's
is
squeezing
it
on
over.
it. Matt Schnell's got the triangle locked up. He's elbowing. Sue is bleeding
Holy
everywhere. Come on, Matt Schnell. Give me the tap.
Wow.
Come on, squeeze.
I just need a
Squeeze those
finish.
legs, buddy. Give me a finish. He's going for the squeeze. Tighten the triangle up. Come on. That blood's got to help. Oh, my God. Sue is pouring.
Dude, he's
Switch to the
leaking.
arm,
Yeah.
Matt. Switch to
Holy
the arm.
shit.
Come on, Matt Schnell. Switch to the arm. All right, he's rolling. He's got the shoulders. He's tightening it up. Oh, he went for the arm and he slipped out. He's going. Tap for me. Tap for me. He's out. Sub.
Let's
Kick
go.
it.
Let's
Nice.
go.
7.5 to 1.
Let's go.
Matt Danger Schnell.
Dude, he's
There you go.
out.
Fucking go.
Holy shit. Bro, they better check on his ass. He is
Wow.
gone.
Let's go, Linky. Woo.
The dog.
Cash the under.
The dog.
All lay down the drain.
Hey, my dog's
That's
barking too,
crazy.
bro.
Barely down the drain there. That was a crazy performance by Matt Schnell. I thought he was going to die.
Wow, I cannot believe he got
Oof.
wobbled 3 times in that round.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know how he stood up.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Wow. 50
I was,
G's.
look at this guy.
Holy
That was wild.
shit.
All right, let me go to the bathroom.
That fight
break.
was crazy. Yeah,
That was a
but
Let me
crazy
get
fight.
some
it's gonna be me and
fucking
Billy's
fireball.
afternoon.
Wow.
Let's
It's
go.
a fireball.
Yeah, you owe me, motherfucker.
You're
You
right.
take
I
no
do. I'm
you
trying to
take
eat
no
this protein bar so I can do a couple shots here.
You took no shots with me on your show, damn it.
I felt bad about that.
He's like, damn it, I can't.
There you go. Eric had his whole bankroll.
Let's go.
under
Bro,
two-
this was
got
a-
the tweet out. Now I'm gonna go get fireball. Fucking fireball.
That was a crazy fight. Especially round 2. That was a
God.
crazy round.
Yeah.
That shit was nuts.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't I do round 2? Shit. I thought he was at gas after a round and a half, which it was looking that way. And then I'm like, Sue's going to knock him out in the second round, which almost happened. But, hey, I got my violence. So let's go. I should have made it official. Wow. Jake said, Clint's going to do a bump.
What did he say?
Clint's going to do a bump.
Oh, God. No, he's just getting a shot. He's just getting a shot. Wow. Fireside says, what a fucking win. Yep.
Dude, that round was nuts. Like, round 2 was insane. Round 1 was crazy, too.
Unbelievable.
But round 2 was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Fireball. I'm taking a shot of water.
Get the solo level for that FD shot.
Go. My wife tried to hide the fireball behind the frozen taquitos. What kind of shit is that?
I got
Thought I
taquitos in my
wouldn't find
freezer,
it.
too.
Thought I wasn't going to figure it out. Let's go.
That's after the fireball hits.
Yeah. Down the hatch.
Let's go.
Let's get
7.5 to 1 sub prop. Cash it.
Get her done. Nice.
I am so tempted to go get
I owe you one for Burgos, too.
too.
I owe
Right.
you one for Burgos. Let's get in here.
Yeah,
Double
John
up.
Smith. I don't know how Matt Schnell didn't fall down in round 2. That was crazy.
Dude, that was nuts. And then for him to get a sub right after that, because Sue emptied the tank. You could tell he was done. He was defeated after that.
Those little just step-in elbows, he was holding the wrist. And
I'm going to need somebody to clip that reaction of the finish for me. I need that on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. No one knows goes water. Nope, fireball, baby.
Yeah,
what up, Noli? Oh, yeah. Danny's got drinking water right now.
Trust
yeah.
me. I'm going to be lit tonight and watching basketball. So
It's gonna be,
basketball. I can't even talk. I'm already lit thinking about it. Boxing. So, I'm going to be on the Discord with the boys. We're going to be watching boxing tonight. So, I'll probably be outside, too, with fire pit and shit.
What time's it start again? Eastern?
10, but the Oscar Collazo fight, I think he's probably going to fight around like 8. He's on the undercard, so he's probably going to fight like at 8. Ryan Garcia fight is probably going to be like 11-ish, 11:30.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Matt Schnell,
Good
you
show.
grab that microphone. You say whatever the hell you want. You
Sue
talk your
Mudaerji
shit, boy.
Who you think
Put
he calls out?
Schnell on his ice skates 4 times in round 2 and then gets
Why
subbed.
did he keep trying to do the fucking elbow finish? Just fucking take him down or punch. Like it was dumb. Like,
Well, not take him down, but punch. But the elbow thing wobbled him so many times. But then he got caught with that straight right down the pipe, and that hurt him.
fucking dumb. He slept my parlay, motherfucker. I hate losing a parlay to a tap. Like, I don't care if you get knocked out, like shit happens, but fuck.
If it makes you feel any better, Big Show, he did
parlay?
not tap. He went to sleep.
Yeah, dude, he was out like bad. Like
He
I
didn't
was
tap.
scared.
He went unconscious.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he
OC.
looked bad. Like
He
they
tapped
got-
the lung gods though. Like, there was no more air gun or to a body.
What an
John and
amazing-
Blake, I don't have a money line parlay, but if you want to have some fun, Oscar Collazo, I'll put it in the chat so you can know. Oscar Collazo by knockout is probably like minus 130. Parlay that with Ryan Garcia knockout, and I think you get plus 150 around there. I'll write it down.
We got
'Cause,
Jingliang, Muslim Salikhov. Danny, what are you doing on this one?
Now.
So I had 2-leg parlay with Bill Algeo and Muslim Salikhov here. Everybody and their mama's on the other side, which doesn't make me feel great, but I think it is gonna be closer. I think the line is a little bit off, but I knew it was a risky parlay. I just liked it, something fun for this fight card. He's a kickboxer, man. I love his power. Never been finished, so I know the Jingliang, I like calling him. He's got a lot of power.
Jingliang.
Yeah, Jingliang. He's got a lot of power. I understand that, but like you gotta prove it to me. Knock out somebody, a kickboxer like Muslim Salikhov that is so technical and things like that. The only thing, he is low volume, but he's not that low volume to the point that Liang is gonna just come in here and just destroy him by 100 strikes or whatever. But Should be a good fight. I mean, we could see another finish here. I gotta go Muslim. Trust his kickboxing. He's so technical, spinning. You know, he throws wild shit. So I think Jingliang can get caught here. Yeah, he throws a lot like wide hooks. I don't like that from him. I'm not gonna lie. Also, too, Muslim has some wrestling in the back pocket, and that sub prop might be live. I might sprinkle that, a couple round props here and there, because he does tend to tap a lot. And yeah, I like Muslim here.
All right. Eldoro says salute to all. Hashtag free happy. I know what that means. Clint?
I'm one of those many people on the leech side of things. I leaned the leech early on and kind of passed because I'll be honest with you guys, I don't have a great read on Muslim Salikhov. He's not a guy that I really feel comfortable with. He's a bit low volume for me, and you know, all the spinning shit. It's like, man, like eventually somebody's gonna like make him pay for that kind of stuff. He's getting older. He could one hitter quitter him here, that kind of thing. But like, I feel like Leach has got better volume. I think like Leach can knock him out. He can sub him. He's taller. He's longer. He's younger. Like all the advantages are on the Leach side of things. And I feel like it might be a bit of recency bias off the Hamzat loss that people are kind of discrediting him in this spot. So yeah, I'm on the Leach. I got 2 units on him at plus 135. As I said, you guys know, I work with, or not work with, but Superbook Sports sponsors my show. And they did say that their 2 sharper bettors came in at plus 145 and plus 140 on the underdog there. And that moved the line down for them. So notable sharp action from Superbook on the Leach side of things. And then Dan Tom and Liam picks fights. Love those guys. They're sharp as all get out. I was listening to the 2 of them, and they are both on the Leach side of things. And Dan Tom is confident that the Leach is going to choke Muslim Salikhov out late in the fight. And I'm like, that's good enough for me. I'll sprinkle the 14-1 sub prop. I'll sprinkle the round 3. I got, a 2-unit bet on the money line, just hoping he comes through. But that's the way I'm looking here.
This is a pass for me. If I can try to get a live bet in, I will. This is definitely a pass for me for sure. Yeah. Big Show, anything here?
Nothing yet.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to mute myself real quick and put my air conditioning on because somebody put on 85 degrees.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we're up in Florida.
This should be another banger, man. We've had some great fights tonight.
This fight is going to be a banger.
I was saying earlier, Billy, I'm like, man, Dana White's probably going to have to do some extra money on this one, too. Like the Austin card, he paid like everybody, all those finishes. Let me see. Everybody in the chat, man, what you guys got for this fight, man? It's going to be a good one. I'm a little nervous for this one because I got my last leg for the parlay, but let's get it. Kung Fu! King of Kung Fu! Big So, what you say you got on this?
I got nothing.
Oh, okay. All right.
I set up the main card as like a live bet. That was my parlay was like my finish play. I got Ortega round 3, 4, or 4, 5 in decision. But
This card's trending to the under. I think it's going to be 60-40 under. The 11 fights. Don Max says pick 'em. John Smith not betting a 38-year-old at chalk price, he says.
That's what's up.
Eldorado plus 115.
And I get that, but he's a young 38. He's not like a word on 38, typical 38-year-old, in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't have anything here. I don't like the no distance here for some reason.
What's the price for that?
It's not bad. It's plus money, so or under 2.5.
Yeah, because Muslim's never been knocked out. I mean,
Jingling's just tough to finish. The only person I think
he's not chinny either, right? He gets subbed. That's his thing. That's why I said.
I know Chimaev finished him. I'm trying to figure out who else finished him. Fuck it. No, not fuck it. Nah, fuck it. No. Fuck it.
All right. Speaking of fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and just toss a little bit here. I'm going to tell my guys, Leach round 3 subs, 60-1, folks. 60-1.
Shit.
That's insane.
All right, fuck it. Minus 110 distance. Nothing big. I just need some action here, right? So far on the unders, what have been keeping me alive right now.
I just got the text.
Live
So
bits.
I gotta get going. I would love to stay for this fight, but I'm gonna be sweating like a motherfucker driving and going like this. It's priorities. I'm going to a graduation party. I'm watching these fights on my phone, so I have to. There's no doubt about it. But good luck on everybody's bets, man. If you're on the Discord, I'll be on there tonight with the boys watching some boxing, Ryan Garcia and things like that. I put my plays on the chat already, so just look that up. If not, look on my Twitter. Clint, good luck on the rest of your bets. Big Show.
Good to see you, Danny.
Nick, you too, man. My guys.
Danny, be safe tonight.
Everybody in the chat, love you guys. Let's get it.
Yeah. Well,
what up, Big Show?
Big Show.
What up, Clint? What up, Nick?
What up?
Come in here to spot Bill a little
Hi.
bit while Billy's out and Danny had to leave.
Guys, I can't fucking believe it. Like, that's one of those bets where, like, even though I made the bet, I still can't get over the fact that it cashed.
Yeah, I was doing the Sharpie show, so I was like flicking back and forth, and I seen the end of the second where he's just trying to hit him with them elbows over and over and over. Like he hit him and cracked it and got a success once, and then that was his game plan. You know, he didn't try to throw
first, and the
guy's covering up like this, trying not to get hit with elbows. You got straight uppercuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like any kind of jab, any kind of uppercut to get him to go like this, and then hit him with an elbow. But he didn't do
it was the first round. Actually, it was back and forth. We think Schnell won the first round. The second round is when Schnell got folded basically twice. Really hurt out in his feet. And then
I'm not all about it taking Matt Schnell down to the ground or anything, but if you got him wobbled like that, like you got a little bit of an advantage for about 20 seconds, you can get him down. He didn't do bad in guard in the second round either. Like I would have been happy with that just to finish out that round. But
yeah,
you got flipped over, put on his back, into the round on his back pretty much. Like
it was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking a little shot on the sub on the Muslim.
I mean, it's 14-1. Why the fuck not?
I don't got nothing on this fight. Like I said, I'm probably gonna take a little shot on it.
Must have missed it. I keep forgetting. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I did the minus 110 no D.
What up, Bobby?
Too. Bobby Landy.
Shout out for the dollar donut. I don't know if anybody read it out, but shout out for the dollar.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, we didn't see the dono.
Bobby Boucher. Barbecue drinking son of a bitch. Yeah.
You know what, Bobby? I'll give you the little one. I'll give you the mini.
Little chooch on the bottom.
Yeah. You get your dollar mini.
Little choo-choo, motherfucker.
190 people still here. Shout out to you guys, man.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the chat.
It's been a fucking roller coaster of a card.
And of course, MMA Locker Room has got Muslim minus 160 because we don't agree on things. If anybody didn't know, Locker Room and I are head to head on like every bet always.
Yep. I'm gonna do a Lemos Ortega. Nah, I can't do that. I can't. I just have a weird feeling.
When you coming in, it was probably gonna be a parlay buster card. I knew it would be Burgos too. I knew it.
Remember I said that? I said this is probably the worst card to parlay.
All right, here we go. I'm still trying to calm down from that freaking from the Schnell sub. Lee's got an inside leg kick poking right there.
Oh,
these guys are right smack in the middle. Oh, starting off with a spinning heel kick from Muslim Salikhov.
What's your time,
so deadly. 4:30, 4:29, 4:28, 4:27. Yeah, we're standing right smack in the middle of the cage. Lee looks good, guys. Like, I know you can't, look into the physicality of the fighter. Everybody thought Herbert Burns looked fucking good physically, and then, he still gassed out in round one. But Lee, the Leech looks like he's on a mission here. You know what I mean? Like, after that last fight, it looks like he came out serious for this one. Blitz attack just misses. Salikhov is a hard guy to pin down. Nice inside leg kick there from the Leech. We're staying right smack in the center of the cage on that monster logo. Both guys doing lots of feints,
Nice
keeping it
leg
at
kick.
kickboxing range. The Leech tries to jab the body. Salikhov comes in with a leg kick. Oh, nice counter jab there from Lee. That lead hand, he waited for Salikhov to load up and popped him with one. Spinning heel kick from Salikhov just misses or just connects, one or the other.
Yeah, I would say barely connected, but I think.
Yeah, I couldn't tell the way that the Leech kind of like hollowed out there. I wasn't sure if it got him or not.
Ooh, that lower knee tap from Ling.
Oh yeah, going to that low calf kick. Let me see. Am I behind for some reason here? No.
Just a little bit.
And that fucked it up. Now I'm
Muslim
way
dumps
behind.
him.
Yeah, I'm a little behind you. Damn.
I'm refreshing my
302.
feed here.
Call the fight.
301, 3-minute mark. Muslims on
There we
top
go.
right now. Yep, there we go. Oof.
The refresh and then clicking the live button is what does it
Yes.
for me. If I try to like skip forward the 10 seconds, it actually like reverses me 2 seconds for whatever reason because it thinks it's live.
Yep.
But if
have
you
to-
actually like refresh the page and then just click that little live button, it'll
I'll
pop you
get
up.
here in a minute. You
I
got
thought
a
that was-
phone cool.
Muslims
Yeah,
are saying
Salikhov got
that-
top control now. The Leech has his closed guard. He's not getting anything here. I mean, this is
Grab a neck.
one of those situations where you look for a stand-up. You know what I mean? If the Leech just kind of ties him up and avoids the damage here in this spot, ref might give him a break and get him back to his feet. But you'd hope he would kick off and get. And he's kind of climbing his legs up there, though. That's where you go for like mission control. You start searching for arm bars and triangles. Muslim postures up the way he's supposed to, though. There we go. The Leech kicks off, makes some distance, back to his feet. 2 minutes left in this first round.
To ground control.
The Major Tom.
Yeah, exactly. On the ground control. 144.
Yeah, both guys throwing feints here in the center. Nobody really committing. There's the spin, lands on the leg. The Leech got in just a little too close. Nice inside leg kick from Lee.
Jingliang, jingliang.
Billy, who you got in this one?
I took the over 2.5 minus 165.
That's why you've been quiet.
Dude,
Now I'm
overs
quiet
take
after
years
that
off your
Sue
life.
Mud. I was counting up the monies with Sue Mud at the end of the parlays, and then boom.
Yeah, just fucking slept. Took a nap.
MMA overs take years off your life.
Yeah.
Sitting there staring at that clock tick by while these guys are throwing spinning back fists and spinning heel kicks. Oh, God.
I'd rather just pass if I don't think it's good. You know what I mean? Just pass.
Locking in Goga Platas and Omoplatas and shit. Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Fuck all that noise.
We got about 50 seconds left here in this first round. Both guys have taken some big swings. Everybody's missed with everything.
Ooh.
Loaded up
Yeah.
there for Lee on the overhand right. Didn't connect. Spinning heel kick for Muslim. Blocked.
Ground control.
Checked inside
Major
kick there.
Tom.
Muslim got that one out of there. Loads up. Both guys load up, swing, and miss. About 30 seconds here in this first round. Lee is working his way forward. Every time he goes for those big leg kicks now, Muslim is doing a good job of keeping the distance and kind of backing out of the way just in time. This is another tight round, guys. This is another one that could really be scored either way. Like Muslim got the takedown, some control time on top, so maybe he edges it with that. It's been very close and competitive on the feet the entire rest of the time.
Ooh.
The flashier kicks from coming from Muslim, but at the same time, they've pretty much all been blocked. Like he hasn't really landed anything flush. So
Maybe the takedown won Muslim around, I would say.
yeah, I would say slight lean to Muslim Salikhov in round one. Live line right now is Jing plus 245. Yeah, so the bookies are definitely thinking that Muslim won the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Too early for freestyle, Nick?
Very.
Can you freestyle the chat?
Yep. I'm going to put a bit in real quick. I think Muslim by decision at minus 121 is not a bad look.
I don't think that's a bad look at all. That was my pre-flop.
Dan
Pre-flop.
Goldstein, Noli with the over 2.5, he says, Billy. Brian in the
Yeah, I
building.
got the over, baby. The overs are the unders in MMA.
TJ Spartacus.
What do we think, Jet? Who got round one?
Larry.
Muslim.
Goda.
I thought Muslim by the slice a bit.
Yeah, I think so. For sure. Ooh, did I do that?
But who the fuck knows, Clint? We can't take charge of the scorecards.
Someone wants Billy to do a shoey. Who is that, Brian? Brian wants Billy to do a shoey.
Billy's done
Not the way
shoey.
my stomach's been feeling. It's been a long day in the office today.
Ground control to Major Tom.
You
Go,
did a
round two
shoey-
starts.
You did a shoey on one of your shows, didn't you, Dard? Clint?
What was that?
Didn't you do a shoey on one of your shows?
Actually, did Nick do a shoey?
No, have you done a
Oh.
shoey on one of your shows?
I have not done a shoey because I don't drink beer. So doing, a shot or two of Fireball out of a shoe sounds like the worst case scenario for me. I don't think I'm doing that.
Yeah, I come into the same thing. I'm a liquor drinker too. If I drink, I've done fucking full cups of fucking Fireball and shit on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just stick to shots, man. I would totally do a shoey. I love the shoeys. I love the gimmick, but like I couldn't choke down a beer. So, having something I already don't like the taste of in a shoe.
I mean, Fireball probably tastes a lot better out of a shoe than beer every day.
Honestly,
All that foam and shit.
the foam is disgusting. The foam is
The foam is the worst.
I've heard that the foam is the worst part.
It's not the best part. I can tell you that much.
well, that's where all the bacteria starts building is in the foam.
Yeah, that's why I foamed up. What's going on in this fight, boys?
We got about 3 minutes and 42 seconds. The Leech is coming forward aggressive, man. Muslim landed like just the tip of his heel on one of those spinning heel kicks early on. And since then, the Leech, it's like he took that personally. He's coming forward looking for big power shots. He's landed some leg kicks, got double underhooks at one point, but Muslim is not a guy that's been able to be taken down or controlled or anything like that. So I think it's like one good shot for Muslim. The rest of this round so far has been all the Leech for the most part, but still nobody really standing out. Another close round through 2 minutes or so.
Billy, did you see it? Did he knock him down or throw him down? How did Leach end up on his back
In the first round?
in the second round?
No takedown in the second round that I saw.
Yeah, I didn't see a takedown in the second round. Half of the first round, I miss on the shitter.
Muslim backing up a little bit, though. His mouth is kind of hanging open. That was one thing that, I talked about is his age. Got to wonder.
Definitely getting older.
Oh, Lee ducks under the spin. Body locks, takes him down. The Leech is in top position here with 2 minutes and 34 seconds to work in the second round. Muslim already doing what he's supposed to do. He's got a post up, fishing for the underhook, but the Leech is a strong body lock. He's not letting him fish for that underhook. Flattens him out. And again, Muslim is breathing heavy here. The Leech has got him locked down.
If he was ever breathing heavy, he's going to start breathing heavy now.
Oh,
man.
and he's fishing for the darts. Oh, Muslim uses the opportunity to get back up to his feet. Big 1-2 just misses for the Leech.
What up, Brian?
He would do good to do more of that.
Yeah,
leaping in left hook lands for Muslim Salikhov. The Leech eats it and returns with some ripping body shots.
Ooh.
This is a much more fun second round here. 1 minute and 53 seconds. 1 minute and 52 seconds left here in round two.
Sharpie.
Hi, guys.
We are back at it again here. This has been an interesting fight. I wonder what the live lines are going to say after this round. Because I think
it's plus 100 Lee, minus 135 Muslim Salikhov at this point, which I'm kicking myself, guys. We were looking at that plus 250, plus 245 after round one. I almost jumped in on it, but I'm like, I already got enough money on the Leech, so
number one bullshit
passed
guy.
up on it.
Do not be number one bullshit guy. Pew, pew, pew.
Another spinning heel kick from Muslim just misses. 1 minute left here in this second round. It's been a Leech round for the most part, I think. So, big right hand. Oh, the Leech lands a bomb of a right hand. Muslim Salikhov looking for the grappling immediately. The Leech lands another one on the clinch, and Muslim takes a big, deep breath. Get me to round three, Muslim. Get me to round three. The Leech lands another right hand. He's stalking him now. Muslim shoots in on a takedown. The Lee is stuffing the head, hips back up to the feet. Another right hand. Terminator style. The Leech is walking him down, jabs the body, looking for the right, and he saves him. He's on top of him. He's looking for ground and pound. He's covering up. Big elbows. It's over. The Leech. Cash it. Underdog tickets, baby. Let's go. Round 2 KO.
The dogs are barking.
I'm so far behind you. They're still scrapping.
No distance, minus 110, cash it.
Hey, and I got to give you mad props because I didn't want to cut you off while they were kicking each other's ass. I love how you can keep calling the fight, fucking Clint, as I'm being a jackass in between you calling the fight.
I do my best not to step on people, Sharpie. I'll let you be a jackass. You go for it, buddy.
I just like how you kept flowing and just kept calling the fight. I was like, yeah.
I can work around you. I got that stage presence. You chime in, I'll let you go, and then I'll step back in when you take a break.
That's what it's all about.
Oh man, the leech like completely overcome with emotion here, crying as he's jumping up on the cage with his country's flag. You love to see that shit.
Damn, why was it? So many people are on Muslim that I knew of. I don't know why I didn't just take Jingliang straight. 38.
I cannot believe I didn't bet that live. Son of a bitch. I could have put more on it at plus 250. Oh, angry.
Thank God I jumped on that fucking distance. I was like, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. And finally fucking said, all right, fuck it. Other else is very nice, Clint. Joint smoker Liam called the KO2, it looks like.
Actually, I think Liam took the sub.
Oh, you're right. He did take the sub.
Still called the win. I mean, all credit to God King Liam, who is just a wrecking ball right now, sports gambling. Sharpest son of a bitch, I know.
Dan Goldstein, LOL, we all win, but also all we're not double downing. We are all true to gems.
That's crazy. The leech, man. I had the over 2.5, man. That was a bad bet.
I mean, it looked like it was headed that way, honestly, man.
Hey, shout out to the chat, though. We got 200 live and only 130 likes. Come on, man. Smash the like I smash BBWs. It's an early Saturday card, so I'm going to drop them off nice and early at SeaWorld tomorrow. So do us a favor, like our boy Robert Landy did. Appreciate the dono. If you can't afford the dono, the like is just the fucking same. So smash.
Bobby Boucher. We got Lemos and Waterson up here next. And then the main event, Ortega Rodríguez. So a lot of no distances. Looks like it's going to be predominantly. So I'm thinking here 60-40. Fuck, I nailed that shit.
Violence, baby.
Yeah. I think this next fight goes the distance, and then coin flip on the Ortega Rodríguez fight.
I really hope the Ortega fight doesn't go to the. How is Yair going to stop this guy from taking him down and getting choked the fuck out? You tell me. When Max Holloway can take you down, how the fuck is Ortega not taking you down?
Ortega's more of a ground special. He's not more of a guy that like shoots for takedowns. He's more of a so it's a little weird, but he should be able to
Volkanovski down twice. Volkanovski down.
More than that, Jeremy Stevens took him down 3 times.
I don't think he took Volkanovski down, right? Didn't Volkanovski go to take him down? He got the guillotine. Yeah, he sucked in the guillotine, and then he rolled over and had him in mount with the guillotine, right?
I think they gave him 2 takedowns in the fight. But just to even get that man-child of a man Volkanovski to the fucking mat or down there, bro.
Oh, trust me.
And I don't know. I don't understand how the line ain't so big, and that's what scares me. Yes, it's a fight. Yes, Ortega can get knocked the fuck out. But other than that, he's got him pretty much outclassed, I think.
Kickboxing wise, it's Yair. If it stays standing, Yair, I think, beats him up.
Yeah, but it's not as wide as people think. That's my thing. Is that a lot of people are counting on. I do give Yair the striking advantage. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to say he isn't the better striker, but he fought a much digressed version of Max Holloway, and Ortega fought a prime Max Holloway when he didn't know how to strike. So, like, I think people might be over accentuating the difference there. So I think it's competitive on the feet. Lean to Yair Rodriguez. On the mat, it's T-City all day. So, like, you can't ignore the advantage he has on the ground.
Okay. Let's jump into this
That
Lemos
makes
fight.
so much sense that I didn't need like you guys cap MMA way more than me. Like I'm just a fucking casual who tries to remember fights and then watches some of your guys' shows. But I do baseball. But still, the fact that you just brought up that they fought each other, they both fought Holloway, and that's what the casual is gonna go to. Of well, he fucking got fucking murked by him, and he fought him the 5 rounds of. You make sense, Clint. You make sense.
It was a war with Yair and Max Holloway. However, if you go back and you watch that fight, it was 4-1 Holloway. So Yair got dominated in that fight. You know what I mean? It was not like he was super competitive and he lost a close split decision, or he got his ass kicked by Max Holloway too. It just looked prettier. You go back to the Chan Sung Jung fight. That's the one where he had that Hail Mary last second up elbow. He was losing that fight, guys. Like one more second,
Literally,
and he is losing the fight to
round
Chan
5,
Sung Jung. Brian Ortega busted
in round
Chan Sung
5.
Jung up for 25 minutes. So, like, it's not as different on the striking as people are making it out to be. That's all I'm saying. So, striking is close. Grappling is not. You got to favor Ortega. I got Ortega by sub.
I got Ortega on a big chunk, bro, because I've been strapping every fucking baseball bet and tennis bet I've made this week up to him because I'm just like minus 170, 175 when I think this should be a minus 300. Like, fuck it, you're just gonna have to kick me in the balls. And then I got some on the minus 150 no distance because I think if he does lose, he gets fucking caught with a fucking something out of nowhere.
I love that, Sharpie.
What are we doing here? Lemos and Water. I'm going Lemos and Ortega at minus 103. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing here, Clint? Lemos and Waterson.
So I got my pants caught down against Cowboy, right? Like I bought in on Cowboy at that price tag. Everyone's telling me he's done, 1 foot in the grave. He's retiring. And I'm like, nah, bro, like listen to the interviews. Listen to how he's talking. Like he's not done yet. He's got 1 or 2 more left in him. So I bit and I jumped in on it. Bro was ready to hang it up, a year ago and just never told anybody about it. So I was totally wrong there. I'm getting those retirement vibes from Michelle Waterson. I know she's like super jacked. She's put on like 15 pounds of muscle for this fight, and it's impressive to look at for sure. But she's talking about how the wear and tear of MMA for 15 plus years, it's taking a toll on her body and on her mental state. And she's starting to do the movie thing. And I'm like, I'm getting those. I'm smelling that Cowboy on Michelle Waterson.
Interview with her, she's almost started crying. She's like, I know a lot of girls would love to be like, have my career and
she's all about the mom fighter thing. I think this might be like the last hurrah for her. And what we see with these fighters is they come in looking physically different because you know what? That's the thing they can control. They're a completed fighter. They're not going to add a new wrinkle to their game. They're not going to do something differently at this stage of their career than you've seen before, but they come in thinking I'm going to be in the best shape of my life and that'll make the difference. And it just doesn't, you know what I mean? It just doesn't close the gap between her and the other fighter. She's going to play to the outside. She's going to be low volume. She'll pitter patter and poke the legs. Lemos is going to hit her and hit her hard. She's going to struggle to connect with her. That's kind of my only concern, is that I'm not sure if Lemos will be able to get past that like side karate kick that Michelle Waterson has. I think Michelle's going to be able to control the range with that. So I'm kind of thinking Lemos wins a greasy decision here. She should win. If she lands hard, she can knock Michelle out. I don't like minus 350 or 15. Like, I just don't like the price tag on Lemos when I think this fight is still going to end up being relatively tight, like clear but close type of situation. And then if somehow Michelle Waterson gets Lemos' back, she is a submission threat. I don't know that she's that much better than Lemos to actually tap her out. She's not on draws. She can't standing triangle choke her. So I do think it's Lemos. Don't get me wrong. I do think it's Lemos, but I just don't want to trust her at this price tag.
Gotcha. Billy?
That was a long way to say no bet.
I'm on the Michelle Waterson by decision, but not the most warm and fuzzies here. I just don't want to back Lemos at that price tag. Minus 350 is a little bit too wide, but if you want to do the 2-leg banger, I don't blame you. But I like Waterson here, but not as confident as I was earlier in the week on it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, like she put on a lot of muscle, but her speech to I think it was Megan Levy or one of those chicks looked like she was if she loses tonight, I think she hangs him up, and she wins tonight, I think she could actually hang him up too. And just called it a career. So we'll see. We'll see. Big Show, you got anything on this one? Nothing? All right. Everybody in the chat, what you guys on? Sides, props?
Sharpie just gets skipped, guys. Don't trip. You know, I'm skadipped. But
it was a girl fight, so that's why I don't go.
I still want an opportunity to bash some of these fucking females. But I have an opportunity.
Sharpie, who you on here in this girl fight?
I will not put a penny on one of these girls, but Clint made something. But Clint brought up something like, when was this girl making movies? When was the last time she was doing a movie?
I mean, I think she's like in process on them. You know what I mean? Like,
okay. Same with fucking Cowboy was, right?
Exactly,
Cowboy
exactly.
was on people's Snapchats, bro, doing a bunch of blow. That should have been rule number one of not betting on a fucking fighter.
I didn't see that. I would not.
Out of his damn mind in Thailand and coming back to fight. The guy was partying at the movie scene, bro. That's kind of what happens at the movie scenes, bro. So you made a really good sense, bro. Like, she's not training. She's not fucking taking this fight serious. She's taking other things in her career serious. So this is totally like dog or pass to me. Like, is it like, fuck?
Here we go, guys. Well, no. So the dog is the one who is doing the movie scenes, not the favorite.
Oh, she's getting blown out and they know it, though. She's
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna throw a little bit of lunch money, guys. Amanda Lemos by split decision plus 550. Michelle Waterson keeps it close. It's boring. It's tight. They tap each other's legs a couple times. Maybe she gets some ground control. But at the end of the day, Lemos gets her hand raised, plus 550 on the favorite to win. Just need one judge to give it to Michelle Waterson. That's how I'm playing it. I'm just going to throw some lunch money on that.
Weezy says, haircuts do seem to have more significance. And Lemos has a haircut you can set your watch to.
Dude, somebody on Twitter told me that loser has to shave their Karen haircut after this one.
No, Lemos says, I'm in by decision.
Winner gets to speak to the manager.
No, what side you on by decision, Lemos or Karate Hottie?
I think he's gonna take Lemos by decision. I don't blame you. I would probably say Karate Hottie for the plus money, but I don't know how much more plus money can come through on this main card. Sheesh.
And one final note, guys. Again, I'm just trying to pass you along all the information that I have. The guys over at Superbook Sports did tell me that money has come in on Michelle Waterson. No sharp money, though. Like, all public money. No respected money has come in on Michelle Waterson for this fight.
All right, so money's coming in on Waterson, huh?
But it's been all public. And that was something I talked about on my show, Nick, is to me, this feels like the fight where the real and active contender is going to be the one that wins. So the bookies are like, let's set this thing fucking wide. Like, you just saw Amanda Lemos barely get by that split with Angela Hill. So they're going to all pile up on this underdog money when she takes a step up in competition against someone like the Karate Hottie. But you know what I mean? They're going to do you got to be quicker than that. They're going to dangle that dollar out there in front of you, trying to get you to chase it. That's what it feels like to me. It felt trappy to me.
Yeah, especially the whole interview with Waterson. I'm like a leaky faucet today. I got a fucking piss of a racehorse. How much time do I got? Fuck. I'm still here for the man, guys. I am going to be not going to the party. Because I'm having a party with you guys. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it, baby. Let's cash some tickets. Stand out this night.
We need to have very good day because police officer pulled me over, say 22.
Oh my God, El Dorado.
El Dorado?
$100 dono.
Oh, shit. El Dorado. What's up?
Hey, where the train at, bro? And I'm not talking about what I'm trying to do later on. Shoo.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the dono, El Dorado.
On my show too, and threw another dono. This dude throwing money around like I'm trying to.
Let's go, El Dorado.
Choo choo, motherfucker! Back to back, 100 and a 50 right after that.
Hey, choo motherfucker! That shit needs to be clipped into that, right? That needs to be part of the choo motherfucker.
Really in that shit, bro. Oh, let's fucking go, choo.
Yes, sir, El Dorado, bro. We appreciate it all. And shout out to all of you guys that are here. Hit the share, retweet, notification bells on every fucking one of our shows and this UFC show. So, yeah, smash the like if you haven't. We appreciate everything. Bangload? Sure, bangload. Why get so quiet, guys?
Trying to swallow my protein bar.
Okay. Does Sharpie need to sing? I'll sing. I'm bad.
No, we're good. Fight's about to get started here. What's your favorite song, though, Sharpie? What would you have sang if you were gonna sing for us?
Oh man, I am not the best singer, bro. But it's sad that that stupid song that I was singing about Dallas Keuchel the other day just came up to my head. So I was gonna fucking just talk about how Dallas Keuchel was gonna feed our families with the Bad to the Bone mix.
I like it.
There's only so many gifts in life, bro, and getting the bet on team totals versus Dallas Keuchel, bro, may put your kids through college. So, yeah.
So you want to give it a call?
Yep. Here we go.
Oh, man. The custodian cleaned up at the sports book.
And
That's
this is
crazy, though.
That's what I'm talking about here. We got 30 seconds gone, and I don't think anybody's thrown a strike yet. Michelle Waterson plays way to the outside. She likes that step inside front kick, that John Jones side teep kick to the knee, trying to hyperextend people's legs. She's going to stay as far away as possible from Amanda Lemos. We're going to set a record for like significant strike percentage being down in this fight because they're just not going to be able to hit each other.
I don't know, man. It's hard to beat Ricky Turquoise for that one.
That's true. Ricky, which, by the way, you guys got roasted in the chat for calling him turquoise all night.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
Yeah, no, Ricky Tercios. What the hell was he thinking?
I can't say the last name Tercios. This is a little bit funky.
But there's a giant size advantage here, though, man.
That's the thing. Lemos used to fight 2 weight classes up, and Waterson really belongs at 115, which is a division that doesn't exist in the UFC.
105.
Bro, she was
105.
bro.
I mean, Waterson looks all right so far. Early, she's avoided the big shots from Lemos.
That's what I'm saying. She's gonna pick and poke that lead leg, but I don't think she's ever gonna do any real damage to it. You know what I mean? There you go. That was a bigger leg kick there from Lemos. Oh, there we go. Right hand there from Lemos. She finally decides to eat a kick and come forward, lands one. Mostly blocked by Michelle Waterson, but I'll take it.
Waterson had that haircut of Lemos a little while back. $239, $238. Just ripped one. $230.
I got 225, 224. Big leg kick from Lemos.
Same here. 223.
Little leg kick from Michelle Waterson. Lemos loads up on the right hand, just misses.
Yeah. I think she kind of clipped her, but she Waterson circled out. That lead front fucking teeth kick that Karate throws. Oh, nice 1-2 down the pipe by Lemos.
Lemos is getting close, man. Some of these big power shots, she is swinging and just barely out of range.
Is it me or does she kind of look like Halle Berry, Lemos? Like just from that side angle? Like a little bit?
It's the hairstyle.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Halle Berry-ish.
Halle Berry, bro? Come on.
I got
a little swordfish action, if you know what I mean.
You know how high I hold Halle Berry up in my fucking I want to bang fucking class?
She's up there.
Lemos wouldn't even crack my top thousands.
But Gina Mazzani is in your top 2. All right.
No, she's Gina Mazzani's top 20. Yeah, she isn't top 15, obviously.
All right. 120 left right now. Michelle Waterson throws a teeth kick from 5 feet out, thinking that Lemos is going to charge it. He's trying to time it. Little teeth kick there.
You say that, Dad, Father, until you see some Gina Mazzani OnlyFans action.
Michelle was just cannot get the range right now at all.
There we go.
Michelle and gets it. Look at that. Look at that easy takedown though. Wow, that was quick. Very quick by Michelle Waterson. Puts Lemos right in.
She got in. Got out.
Got to share this one with you guys.
Oh, what is it?
Twitter just doing their thing.
That is funny.
Lord. 30 seconds left in the round. Looks like we got trying a little bit of sweep here. Lemos says not gonna get it. It looks like no. Waterson's gonna work the half guard right now with 20 seconds left, and she probably pulls this round out because of this.
Yeah, I would have believed so as well.
Hey, I think with how easy she took her down, she's gonna realize like I can take her down real easy. Like what the fuck?
Oh,
yeah,
reversal.
but you don't want to get too close in the range of Lemos.
Reversal from Amanda Lemos with 5 seconds left on the clock. She ends in top position.
That's why
that get out of the round,
you don't want to get down there with her trying to be
So here's the thing. Effective striking slightly into Amanda Lemos. She landed the bigger shot. She was the one coming forward, right? Michelle Waterson was kind of poking at her, but didn't really tag her with anything significant. Michelle Waterson gets the takedown, gets a little bit of top time, gets dumped at the very end of the round. So, like, you got to give her credit for the takedown, but she still got reversed. I mean, I would think that's probably a, like, tight, greasy 10-9 Lemos, maybe. But at the same time, if you score Waterson, I'm not going to be mad.
Can you bet split still right now? Let me see. Yes, you can. No, you can just bet decision. Both girls, but you can't. There's no money on it. Lemos minus 106, Waterson plus 330.
106 for Lemos?
Yep.
That's the live line?
Yep, and it just left right when you said that's.
I'm not surprised that bad boy left the office
by decision minus 106, and then 285 straight to 210.
That makes more sense.
Yeah,
I thought it was like live 10-9.
I thought it was live line. I was like, let me have it.
Which is basically the same thing, though. I mean, I don't see Lemos finishing Waterson, right? I mean, I don't see it.
Yeah, I think it's going to it.
All right, Halle Berry versus Karate Howdy. Let's go. Nice kick there to the midsection by Lemos. Old John Jones side kick to the belly there by Waterson. Ooh, nice one. Misses the two. Lemos does. Waterson circles out. Nice little inside leg tap. Overhand right, though, landed by Lemos. Some power on that.
That's a nice body kick.
Yep, nice body kick there by Lemos. 430 mark. Switches stance. Circling out. Waterson is. Switches stances again. 424. 422. 420. Blaze up. Nothing going on, guys. Not a lot to call here. Both girls gauging right now. Overhand right lands by Lemos. Michelle circles out and throws a karate teeth kick.
Lemos is minus 235 on the live line, plus 170 on Michelle Waterson, if anybody's interested.
Nice little right there. Lemos catches her with.
Yeah, that right-hand shot, that overhand right counter is just landing for Lemos.
And Michelle's throwing that side kick. Oh, big right down the pipe by Lemos.
Caught the kick and tagged her.
Yep. And another one. Michelle switches stances here. Goes southpaw. No, I'm sorry, orthodox. Big overhand right misses by Lemos. Waterson gets a takedown easy, but with a wizard. Oh, we got Lemos in a choke right now. I mean, Lemos choking Waterson right now.
Lemos jumped the gilly. It's deep, boys. It's deep. Michelle is.
Come on, that's deep. That's so deep. That's she tapped. Let's go. She tapped.
Lemos by sub.
Lemos by sub. Wow.
The ref didn't see it, but Waterson knows better, and she's like, look at that. That's good athlete by Waterson.
Yeah, Lemos let her go. Good sport. Didn't crank on it, waiting for the ref. She felt the tap and let it go. Wow.
Hey, she looked like she was just doing movies and not the blow.
Just the movies, though. Let's go. Wow. Look at that. Look how she sinks this in real quick. She gets the whizzer, goes right for the neck, and just jumps gi. Ooh.
Great finish.
I want to see the tap here that this fuckboy didn't see.
Oh, yeah, it's on her back. Right when she kicks her over to roll to the side. That's when Michelle gets
let her go. Yep. That's good sportsmanship by Michelle. She could have kept going, and they would have never known, unless they look at the cameras, which I don't know if they can do that in between.
Yeah, it was on the far side of the ref. He would have had a hard time getting there to see it. Props to both them for not trying to make it sketchy.
Exactly. Let's fucking go, Lemos. Made that look easy almost.
Yeah, she did. It was never close on the feet.
Yeah. First round was iffy, and then second round, that's it.
Sharpie, should I be betting anything in baseball right now?
I would not tell you to bet me right now. Let me get back to winning. But I'm on Max Scherzer tonight, brother. It is at 8.5. It is high, but the wind's blowing in 14 miles per hour. All the numbers from every which way I look add up, and the wind just projects him that he could be out there 9 innings, bro. So 8.5 doesn't scare me. It's fucking high, and it should be high for a reason.
He's on the Mets, right?
Yes, he's playing in the back-to-back, the doubleheader, the second game.
I was like, Lemos!
Emilio!
Right?
They're projecting like 7 right-handed batters in the lineup, and he strikes out over 16.5 righties per 9 innings. And since coming off the IL, he's got 20 strikeouts in 2 games in 13 innings, and the Cubs aren't hitting right now, taking the back with the win. This could be another dominant game. It should be for Max.
Say less. Max Scherzer over 7.5 punch-outs. I'm in.
Damn,
You got 7.5? I got 8.5
on DK.
8.5 because my book hates me.
You know that Lemos by submission
No
was
better.
1,100 or better. Holy shit.
Or was it 7.5? It might have been 8.5. I gotta
It's
look.
7.5 on DK right now.
I gotta look now.
Juiced ever so slightly to the over. Minus 115 to the over 7.5.
You know what's the most round by submission was 1,100. What is round 2 submission? I want to see what it was. Find it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. The most round 2 submission was plus 5,000. Wow.
It's a good odds.
What? How
Dakota's-
do female fights end, guys? Decision or submission? At the end of the fucking day.
Round 2.
Yeah, but she's the thing, Sharpie. She's a hammer. She's like the hardest puncher in the division. So it's one of those things where you would never expect her to tap somebody because she's just pounding their faces into meat when she wins.
That was a good evolution, I would say, from her. She had that whizzer to stop the takedown, and she just went right for that guillotine and jumped guard. Very, very impressive.
That was a highly impressive performance by Lemos.
Yeah, very much so. All right, we got the main motherfucking event here, guys. Brian T-City Ortega, Yair. What is his nickname again?
The Crybaby Rodriguez?
The Crybaby Rodríguez. Can we do the Crybaby again? Yair
I'm sorry, I'm salty. There's 2 guys I hate, Sean O'Malley and Yair Rodriguez.
Hey, I can high five you and Sean O'Malley. Let's go. I hope they make that match up with Ricky Simone calling out O'Malley, but I doubt it.
God, please get it.
They're not going to. He's not going to fight a wrestler. They are all about fucking making money and putting in this guy fights that he can win because he sells tickets, bro. At the end of the day, they don't want him losing.
He's out of room though, Sharpie. Once you hit that top 10, there's no more soft matchups. Like he's out of options. He's gonna have to fight somebody.
They have to.
They're gonna give him somebody who won't wrestle.
Probably.
I agree with Sharpie.
Probably.
All right. It says it's 4:45, but 12 minutes until it says it starts. They're probably gonna do a little what's it called? A little promo for it.
Yeah, we'll get a promo here.
Probably, I think so. Let me see. We got the PGA Pub Hub. We got UFC prize picks. We got Carmen McAfee prize picks. We got the boys, UFC Fight Nights. Talking Hands every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Nightcap Tuesdays and Thursdays, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. sure to visit Southtown 101 Parada Street, San Antonio, Texas, the home base of Pub Sports Radio. If you're ever in San Antonio, make sure to check out the bar. It is bitchin', as strangers, you know what's called Stranger Things? What's her name says? Elle? I don't know if you guys watched that at all. She's always saying bitchin'. Never mind.
Super Bowl date. I watched my first movie, not being sports, in like over 4 months last night, and it was a sports movie, and it was probably one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. King Richard, bro, about the Serena and Venus about the twins with Will Smith as their dad. Great fucking movie.
I've never seen that. Shit, fuck. I didn't even know it was a
great movie.
I gotta watch that. All right. We are here at the main motherfucking event. T-City, Yair Rodriguez. What are we doing here, Billy? What are you doing on this one?
T-City here is going to be the play. T-City round 3. We're going to hopefully we get it before the championship rounds, and Ortega comes through for the boys.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. What are you doing here, Clintus?
I'm on the same page. I got Ortega sub. So I'm siding with the BJJ here. I don't believe in the grappling of Mr. Yair Rodriguez.
Okay. Sharpie, anything? Any action on the main?
I have Ortega hooked to a whole lot of things I've been putting him through throughout the week, and I'm going to sprinkle the round 1 and 2. I think as soon as he gets him to the ground, it's fucking over, bro. I think it's over quick.
I'm also going to sprinkle the round 1 submission plus 1,000, round 2 round 1 submission plus 800, round 2 plus 1,000 right now. And I do have Ortega close out that Lemos parlay. Big Show, you want anything here?
Yeah, I got TC 4-5 decision for plus 150. And then I got rounds 4 and 5 to correlate. Sorry, I got the hiccups.
You're good. All right. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys on? I am Booski. I want T-City by submission, so do I. Second round sub. All right, let's get it. Main event time, boys. MNL from the motherfucking chat says AJ also has Ortega by submission round 1 plus 600. Damn, I got plus 800. First time ever I'm getting better odds. All the way up. What up, Jay Derulo? Ortega by submission or decision. You can bet both if you want to do the double chance. That double chance currently right now is at minus 120 submission or decision for T-City. John Smith, O'Malley versus Frankie Edgar next. Oof. I don't know.
That's probably what's going to happen. Poor fucking Frankie.
Funny though, Frankie can win that fight.
Frankie could win that fight if he sold out wrestling, but I think
not anymore. He won the fight last time. Yair will catch him early this time.
No, I think he's talking about O'Malley and Edgar.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about Yair Rodriguez. Yeah. Same thing though.
I think. Yeah. Depending on what the odds were. Tone says 7.5 Sharpie. If you were asking him. There you go. Damn, Super Bowl 8 got round 2 Lemos. Get it done.
Yeah, that's great. 7.5. It was at minus 111, and it's been going down, and I've just been sitting there, and that's why I was waiting for the lowest juice because they've been betting it under. So I was just like, okay.
I wonder if the under. I've been telling myself not betting no distance in these fucking mid events anymore. No, it's 175, no 145 for under 4.5. I'll do the 4.5. That was a ticket. I'm not gonna. I told myself I'm not gonna do that. I told myself I'm not gonna do it. Fuck it.
Let's go T-City. Honestly, I kind of like the submission prop. This is definitely some tinfoil hat thought here, but like these guys really like each other. They don't want to hurt each other. They don't want to wreck each other. Like, I don't think Ortega wants a war. You know what I mean? Like, I think Ortega will want to like get this to the ground, tap him, and have it be over with, not punch his buddy in the face. You know what I mean?
If I was both these guys, I wouldn't want a war because they've both been through a lot of wars lately, especially Ortega, right? So shit, it's like a double decker right there, killing two birds with one stone. Don't go through the fucking war, and Ortega should get him out of there. So yeah, I agree. John Smith going Yair Rodriguez round 5 sub. That's got to pay like plus 10,000 probably. What does that pay? You know what? I'm
He's
just
not
curious.
subbing Ortega.
Ain't nobody. Thank you for saying that.
He's not subbing Ortega.
Hey,
8,000.
if he subs Ortega, bro, I'm not no shoey guy, but I'll pound the fucking like half-fifth of a bottle, bro, like to the neck, bro. Like just if he subs him on camera, I will get crunk in one shot. I'll drink the whole half of it.
In round 5 or just in general?
In general, bro, I'll give him all 5 rounds for that bet, bro. Like you ain't subbing Ortega.
Yeah, and I'd be tempted to like pick a round here, but honestly, man, like this thing could happen at any point in time. It just comes down to when Ortega feels like either climbing the tree or catching a kick, or this thing could be over early. It could be a war. It could be low volume. There could be some wrestling. Like as much as I love my
good friends, bro, and my head started tickling decision, and watch this be a very boring fucking sparring fight.
God, I hope
they're Aztec warriors, so I know they can take shots, but I don't think it's gonna be boring. I think it's gonna be fucking.
It's a good under right there, minus 140.
Yeah, I got 145 on it.
Shouts to
I'm looking over at BetMGM at these specific sub propositions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ortega, like, see, the problem is, like, so his sub is only like plus 175, plus 200.
Yeah.
So, like, rear naked choke is like plus 450. That's like the most likely one, right? Like, jumping the guillotine is plus 350. So, you're still not even getting any good value on something like that. Triangle choke, he's T-City. They're only giving you 4-1. But, like, if you want to get
heel hook or knee
like
bar?
Sexy with it, Darce choke is like 16-1. I'm like, that's where heel hook 30-1, knee bar 50-1. I'm like, that's
knee bar it. Knee bar it.
Let's go knee bar.
Those long ass legs of fucking Yair. Knee bar it.
Let's go knee bar. 50-1. Ortega by knee bar. Let's get this shit.
Why not?
Noli says live Detroit, Cleveland under 9.5.
Thank you.
Let's
Noli.
go. Let's go, my guy. He gave me a bet on that Mets game earlier, under 7.5, and that shit's cruising.
Let's fucking go. Blake Iris says 5,000 on my book, but I'm
under
not giving
9.5.
book no more dumb money.
I'm glad I got friends who can
5,000,
win in other sports and the sports I bet for when I suck ass and I tell them, hey, I suck. What are you on?
Right. Bill W says I'm taking Yair by decision plus 325. I like the value. Okay. Listen, we all know that Yair can win this fight. He can. Anybody that says he can't.
Yes, by flash knockout.
Yeah, that or Ortega not be able to take down Yair if Yair's improved like he has been even more and more and more. But we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised you're going to see Yair put Ortega against the fence and go for takedowns. Some crazy ass shit. And that's what we want. We want him to try to go for that takedown.
Shouts to Preston.
Grabs it.
That's bad. He said, don't know anyone who can win 100K, and DK had a perfect lineup, and I'm lucky to get $25 back.
Right. Mine was done with Jung, but
my lineups are done with Sue Mud.
Yeah. I don't think I had anybody. I got to double check, but I don't think I had anybody that scored over 100 points. I had a couple guys score less than 10, 2 that score less than 10. Undercover MVP says I went 3-4-5 sub for Ortega. Okay, I like it. Steve Bassetti, Yair has 3 losses, none by submission. Y'all need to chill. Well, he hasn't fought someone like T-City. Look at his he's got, I mean, yeah, he fought Charles Rosa, but Charles Rosa, you know, shout out to Charles Rosa, homeboy. But he's not T-City. Yeah.
T-City's a modern day race.
Yair in the third round. Yair won the first 2, and then Rosa won the third, but doesn't win you a fight. And that was 2.5 years ago, right? 3 years ago.
Yeah, Brian Ortega is not someone you fuck with on the ground.
No, you do not want to go. If you're smart, he's just going to circle, and then his shots. What we're going to see here. Very interesting main event. This is probably the most interesting main event that I've seen in a minute.
Guys, this has been a great card. Like, if you've been rolling with us, we've cashed some tickets. We've had some fun. Like, smash the like button for us. This has been a great way to start our Saturday. This card has been awesome.
Yes, sir. I think they're going to
end up making a little bit of money, but
if it's in convincing fashion, is going to get Volkanovski. Like, at the end of the day, what else? Who is he going to fight?
Well, they can't give Ortega.
That's the
Why can't they give him a back-to-back if he beats him? And they're not going to give the ball away.
Emmett.
Josh Emmett's got next. There's no way they're going to rob that man of another of his crack at the title. He's like 38 years old, been knocking everybody's heads around for the last 5 years.
Yair wins, though. They said it was already going to be Yair because the Mexican.
You're right. They did say that. He was promised a title shot if he wins.
Oh, if Emmett gets left behind for a title shot, I'm going to be so mad. Like, for my poor boy Emmett, he's done nothing but put the road work in. I'm going to be so mad if they screw him.
They come back from that
injury, Yair wins here, he gets the title shot.
Fuck.
Yep.
2 knee surgeries when he knocked that fool out.
Exactly. That's the kind of thing for me that I'm like, I know Yair has a nation behind him. I know he's the hyped young prospect. I get it. But Emmett's only going to get 1 crack at the title. The man's body is in shambles. He's put it on the line for the UFC every fucking time he goes out there. He's finally got the win that lets him claim the next title shot. If they rob him, I'm going to be so mad.
If this is a war, he can get like on a 6-month ban, and Volk will want to fight with him. Then he'll take that fucking.
That's what I think happens. If Yair wins, his hand, it'll be Yair and Volk next, and then I would just, if I was Emmett, I would sit on the shelf until I get my title shot.
What if Yair gets fucked up and is on a 6-month ban and can't fight for 6 months?
Doesn't matter because he's going to get tapped. Ortega's winning today. Let's go.
It'll be Emmett and what's it called? But again, like Billy just said, he's got a broken hand, so he's out for 6 months as it is, 4 to 6 months. So no matter what, gotta wait a little bit for the next title shot at that division.
That guy hits so hard he breaks his fucking hands every fight.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy. If you would have told me he broke his hand throughout that fight, I would have told you you're lying.
Had no clue. But now when you look back on it, like, damn, man, he hit him a good shot, but it wasn't his. I don't know. He was obviously not throwing it at full power. If he knew he had broke his hand right in the second.
Volk stopped going to the body after a few rounds, bro, and that ain't Volk.
Yeah, you're right. He was digging. He was digging. That was the easiest parlay ever. I don't know why I didn't mortgage everything I fucking have and just put it all. I put a good amount on it. Izzy and Volkanovski parlay. I know Jimmy tailed it for like 250, 300, but that was just, in hindsight, just easiest parlay they've set up for us. But this Lemos
too many people had O'Malley and Asanya. That O'Malley fight looked like they told O'Malley to take a ball and he poked him in the eye, then he kicked him in the balls. The dude was staying back the whole time. Looked very fishy, bro. Too much money were on those 2 dudes on parlays, bro. The book couldn't take that shit. Something was weird there.
Pedro won the first round too. 2 out of 3 judges gave Pedro the first.
Yeah. If you go back and I tweeted this, that was a whole big thing. I went to war there for my guy. If you go back and you slow that down, you see like the ripple of the side of Pedro's face when he gets poked in the eye. He's not faking that, man. He got
both eyes.
No, not that he's faking it. I think they told them to go in there and do that. Get poked in the eye or kicked in the ball. Once the eye poke didn't count, he kicked him in the ball.
Nice right by Yair.
Yeah, you're starting out hot here. Ortega disrespecting him, getting him right in his face. So much for not wanting to trade with your buddies. We're in for a war, folks. Yair lands a nice straight, snaps his head. Like I said, Yair striking advantage.
Have to be careful.
Yeah, Ortega doesn't want to eat too many of those, but he comes in with a nice punch of his own, mostly blocked by Yair Rodriguez. Rodriguez is sitting on these punches, though, man. Like most of boxing, just right down the pipe. Ortega's getting tagged.
I mean, Rodriguez. I said Ortiz, Jesus.
There's a little return there from Ortega.
Both of these two said they were friends coming into this match. Doesn't seem like it early on. Money is put on the line.
They're gangsters. They got to do what they got to do, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, money gets put on the line. All the friendships go out the window. No hugging inside this.
Ortega, a nice shot there. Big knee by
Yair. Ortega is eating some power shots early in this fight. We're only a minute in, but Ortega's already landed some damage. There we go. Takedown attempt there from Brian Ortega. He's got the body lock, double underhooks, walking him back.
Ortega doesn't respect his power.
Let's go T-City. So even though Rodriguez has been looking to land the cleaner shots, he's the one with damage under his eye already from a big power shot landed from Ortega. Clinch knees here from T-City Ortega. We got 3 minutes and 28 seconds left to go in this first round. Ortega just slowing the pace of the fight down here a little bit. Looking for
here.
Knees, trying to get him off balance a little bit. Would love for him to go Shane Burgos here and look for the back. There we go. He's trying to force him down forward, trying to get him off balance. Still working, landing some knees here in this position. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Couple of big efforts. He's trying to get Yair walking forward here. Can't quite get the trip. Can't quite get him off balance.
Go backwards with it, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get your knee there right behind his thigh and go the other way.
Yeah. Oh, there
we go. He went for that trip for a second. Scooped that little leg out. Looked almost like he's yanking to try to get around to the back there. If he can get Rodriguez to overcorrect, he'll escape out the back and try and get full back control. Can't quite get it, though.
238 first round.
Still doing a good job here, though. Controlling the body lock here, landing the knees. Yair's doing these weird little flip kicky things, trying to like kick the inside calf and ankle area. Like, I mean, do what you can, but those can't be doing much or scoring well. Ortega's got great head position, keeping the top of his head right on the chin of Yair Rodriguez. Rodriguez is not going to be able to get away from him in that position. Ortega really grinding into him here. More knees to the thighs.
205.
More knees to the thighs. There we go. Now Ortega's trying to drag him to the mat. Now they're back out at space. And he gets him back up, pinned against the fence. We got 2 minutes left in the first. I know everybody wants a slang and bang type of fight here, but I'm loving the body control here from Ortega. Just hang on there, slow him down.
I want this as an Ortega backer.
Yep, I like it. Yeah. And the fact that Yair doesn't have an answer for it makes me feel even better. Like the fact that Yair only can.
He tried to go to the back there and lost it.
Oh, dude. He sold out for the takedown, tried to kick off the cage and drag Rodriguez to the mat where Rodriguez answers with a big right hand immediately at space. I don't know how that takedown didn't work. He must have lost his grip or something because he went for it. Ortega showing off some head movement here. Blocks a head kick, eats a teep kick. And back to the body lock. At least he's being smart here. At least he's grappling here. Like, this is something we don't see this very much from Brian Ortega.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's not a big takedown artist. That's the thing. It's one nice
he goes
takedown
for the throw.
here.
Gets him over. Gets him over. Yair Rodriguez is rolling, looking for an arm from bottom. Remember all that shit I said about nobody's tapping Brian Ortega?
Ortega's hurt himself. Shoulder. It's over.
Oh no! His shoulder popped out.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Cash the under, but parlay down the drain.
Cash the under. Yair gets a title shot.
What a bad fucking main event. We got all worked up for this. Are you fucking serious right now? Oh my god! Oh my god!
That was wild.
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh my god!
Man, there goes my day.
Oh my god!
Nope, Max Scherzer, bro. Come on, Max.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but I'm chugging along in MMA today, Sharpie. I needed this last win to really put the hammer down. That's gonna eat.
Oh, bro, he popped his shoulder out with that little armbar, bro. He popped the shoulder out with that little armbar when he tried to pull his shoulder out. Yep. That's a submission, bro. He popped his arm.
I mean, guys, whoever took the sub prop for Yair Rodriguez is going to cash that ticket because technically that is a submission win. It was Ortega pulling his arm out and the shoulder dislocating. Nothing that Yair really did. That's a fluke, but cash the tickets.
Are they going to call it a TKO or a submission? He didn't tap.
No, but anytime like a break or a dislocation happens, it probably is a submission. I mean, going from memory, I think that's how they do it.
I don't know, Seth. Is that what Selby says? Wow.
Fuck.
We're gonna find out. Wow.
It sucks when you have a lot of money betted on him. And it's just the way it goes.
As Billy said, title shot for Yair.
Yeah, title shot for Yair.
He popped that shoulder out, man. It's what happened. He popped the shoulder out. Wow.
I got a big bag of Christmas trees to keep me fucking whatever, somewhat fucking happy.
Oof. Well, no, that's not true, Viro. Anytime you choose to stop, it's a sub. No, I mean, it's usually would be a TKO, but depending on what they say here, because he didn't tap and he rolled back and he said, "I'm done." So that's usually, I would say, I think it's going to be a TKO. It's not going to be a sub.
That was wild. I did not think that was going to happen at all.
Oh my God.
Where we wrap up, UFC New York.
Wow. The worst fight of the night is the main event. Well, hold on. Mute. By TKO.
Okay.
TKO.
Yep.
At least I don't gotta drink half a bottle.
Yep. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Guys, I'm gonna end the day today up 5.85 units. And that's after the L from the Ortega spot. Fucking hell, man. I was gonna have a day today.
That is not a submission, bud. Sorry.
Wow.
That was wild.
Wow. That's all I can say.
Under better's dream right there.
That's I still lose money on that fight because I had the fucking rounds 1 and 2 submission, and then the parlay with Lemos. Oh, I'm gonna barely be afloat for today. Wow.
I mean, bummer way to end the show, everybody.
Right?
Bummer way to do it. Shit happens in MMA, unfortunately. But thank you all for rocking with us today on the live stream. This was overall a very fun, entertaining afternoon of fights. So thank you all for chilling with us and smashing the like button, especially all the people dropping the donos, cashing tickets here with us in the chat. Nick, you want to sign us off and get us out of here, man?
Let's wrap this bad boy up after an unbelievable card, but unreal ending to the card. Yair gets a title shot. Oof. Where can they find you, Clintus Maximus?
You can find me at Die Hard MMA Pod on Twitter, the Die Hard MMA Podcast on pretty much any social media platform. I do my show right here live on Monday nights, Pub Sports Radio, the Die Hard MMA Podcast. I always got a round table of awesome guests, people that are much better at gambling and smarter than me coming on to talk to you about these fights. And that's pretty much it. You can always find me here or online. It's been a pleasure, boys. Thank you very much. And a successful day. War match, Schnell.
Right? Unreal. Thank you for coming on, too, man. Oh, Sharpie, where can they find you?
Man, you can find me at Sharpie's Bets on Twitter and on Pub Sports every fucking day, except for the next All-Star break. You won't fucking see me. Thank you, baby Jesus, for a break. Have a fucking blessed day, though, guys. Hope you guys made some fucking money.
Just a little bit, but damn, that could have been better. Billy Briz.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, man. So you might kill the parlays, but till next week, man, UFC London, we'll be back at it. Patty to batty time.
Another early card. I think it's earlier than this one. Myself, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, Boston Nick _UFC and IG, always here on PSR. We be fucking pubbing. Until next week, best chat on fucking earth. AJ, Evan L from the chat, Raw Torque, Eric Rosas, Bill Withers, Viral Video, Fender, El Dorado, Andrew G, Dan Goldstein, Alex Gagnon, James Lill, KROB, Uncle Weezy, Capper Tracker. Everybody else will show up. Shout out to Nicholas Lee. I'm going to go all the way up here. Alex Ryan, Adam Whitehead, Joint Smoka, Seth Villarreal. Looks like a Beetle. Bailey, I didn't see there, brother. Blake, everybody that showed up tonight. Today, I should say, not tonight. What a crazy card. And looks like 60% or more didn't go the distance. So, fuck. Till next time, guys. We out of here. Peace.
It looks like you